You know, it's real nice to just have what I've done here. Oop. 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 And I think that's all the places I go post. Twitter. Why do you need de-stress? Are you doing like me and trying to get a PS5 today? Because that's not been fun. Okay, get the headset on. Oh god, that audio is way loud. Although, I don't know how it is on that end. I only really care about the PS5 because I know there's going to be games that will be good on it, and it's backwards compatible with PS4. Okay, stop the music. That's not stopping the music! How is the music on that end, by the way? As I struggle to be able to switch over to this. That sounds fun. Okay, I hope the music's silent enough. Continue. End of the prologue. Hello, Rose. I'm 90% certain we already went over these. It says they alone will be executed, but not exposed. Remaining students will be executed. Swine Blacken will be freed of the crime and allowed to leave the island. Body discovery announced will place soon as 3 more people discover the body for the first time. Destroying any property in this island without permission is expressly prohibited. Ah, I see. Yeah, that would do it. You are free to investigate this island at your own discretion. Your actions are not limited. Saw the dark courtyard of the hotel. I forgot. I read everything aloud. I sat on the bench, paralyzed with thought. Is he really going to make us do this? There's no way I could believe that this was now my reality. Even so, this was undeniably real. No matter how much I didn't want to believe it, the moment I experienced and felt it for myself, it became undeniably real. This is a reality that could not be more different from my usual daily life. School, studying, exams, job hunting, going for walks, going to school, riding the train, lectures. That kind of daily life is no longer mine. Okay, so here's what you need to do. You need to go to that second star to the right. The bright one. Because you see, there's a small dim one just between the two. That's where you need to go. As I looked up, I saw stars glimmering in the night, covering the sky like a sheet. They looked as if they were about to fall into my hands like fluttering snow. For the first time since I'd arrived on this island, instead of the night sky I'd grown accustomed to, I saw a night sky that was far too beautiful. As I stared blankly into that night sky, I suddenly imagined those words in my mind. The student who murders their classmates will be able to leave the island. When we were forced to hear those words, we just stood there silently. Nobody said a word, and eventually, everyone scattered and vanished. And it led straight on to the first night, a night so beautiful it enchanted me. And yet my heart was horribly upset. That kind of beauty was definitely far different than my usual daily life. Chapter 1. Destination Despair.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make.
I do not have a cat named Kitty.
It is now 10 p.m. Nighttime can be confusing. If you're out at night and accidentally meet a killer, then it sucks to be you.
Who, me remember stuff or you remember stuff?
But if you're worried about that and can't sleep, I've prepared a cottage on the hotel grounds for each of you.
I'm pretty certain that was there before, thank you.
Every single one of you, please feel free to rest in your own rooms. However, before you go to bed, I strongly recommend you lock your doors.
I was gonna say, I remember what happened in the prologue. We came in, we met a bunch of people. I pissed off the chat by going by first impressions of who I would like and not like. And then this asshole showed up and everything went to hell.
You never know who might be planning to kill you. Bye-bye.
Damn, that's ominous. Cottage, huh? The only thing it might take me a second is getting used to the controls again. Okay, let's see, no. Now, if I was a person planning how to do these cottages, yes. Yes. Okay, these are all the women's cottages. Now, I'm pretty certain this main character is a girl, so which one's his? This one? Okay, I know I'm joking! It's like, honestly, the one I'm expecting is like the one on the... It's not the one on the end? Well, now I feel dumb. Did I walk right by it thinking it was someone else's? Yes, I did. Oh, it's even glowing. Damn it. As soon as I entered the room, I collapsed onto the bed. Shush! The hell? I screamed silently to myself. I buried my head in my arms. I didn't want to see anyone anymore. I just wanted to be alone forever. It's nighttime. Orange isn't the brightest of color at night. Not a dull orange like that, anyway. Because even if I wanted to trust them, I don't know anything about them yet. The only person I can trust is myself. No, even I don't believe that. In truth, after I was forced to hear that dumb rule, you can't leave unless you kill someone, I realized that there's a part of me that really wants to get off this island. At that moment, I let out a scream. That was me earlier. That was me about an hour and 20 minutes ago. Because, like, I got to the, you know, it's PS5 launch day. Every website's going nuts. I got to the place order button on Walmart. And it's like, please click this checkbox to make sure you're human. And I did it. And by the time it verified that, it came back, oh, sorry, we're sold out now. Rushed from my mouth like water from a collapsed dam. Yeah, no, I was not happy. So there's going to be a break. A small break. in about hour and 30 minutes, where I go back for the last batch of the day. Why me? Why do I have to go through this? Did you finally come? I began to lose my voice, and it faded entirely not long after. What followed was silence. No, not complete silence. I heard the faint sound of crashing waves in the distance. As if the waves were murmuring into my ears, "This is no longer the world you knew." And once again I buried my head in my arms. Why am I here? What am I doing here? I forced my eyes to shut. Wasn't tired or anything, but I just wanted to sleep, for if only for a short while. I wanted to put an end to it all. I really, because a lot of the problems with the PS5 and like the graphics cards, like your friend was having, is asshole bot scalpers. And I really wish that I could just go make it illegal. I think we've had this discussion on stream. And if by chance I managed to wake up the next day, it would be awesome if I was back to my normal life. You know, just illegal to resell something because, you know, they're selling it for like $300 more on eBay. Depends on what the thing is. Generally, at least 50% more. It's like, I wish I could get that illegal. Like, not allowed to resell that shit for 6 months. Ugh. These meager expectations, I fell into a light sleep. Hello. I recognize the bunny emote. How are you? Although we're only just into Chapter 1 and it's blind. Those of you who purchased Danganronpa 2, goodbye despair. Thank you very much. Those of you who are borrowing Danganronpa 2, goodbye despair from a friend. You always risk losing friends when you borrow their things, you should buy your own copy just to be safe. Now then, it's been a while since the main story started. Yeah! So I'll give you the keynote address right now. From now on, I promise you'll be charmed by this world. It genuinely deserves to be called a true game. So make sure you get excited and immerse yourself in the heart-throbbing action to your heart's content.
Now then, until the very end, please enjoy this game to the fullest.
Yeah, people would buy the stuff and sit on it anyway, but like by 6 months, with graphics cards there'll be better stuff out. With systems, the stock issues will generally be taken care of, and people won't pay that much for it.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day!
I don't know, I call tropical perfect. Might be too hot.
Then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
So it definitely wasn't a dream after all. I was forced to acknowledge that yet again, which put me in a bad mood from the get-go. I guess for now, I should go outside.
No!
What? What did I do to be on house arrest? I need to adjust something. I just forgot that I did this. I forgot I turned my mic's sensitivity up, I guess. Monokuma, what are you doing? What are you here?
No way!
Hey now, don't be so worried. I'm here for fun reasons. Fun reasons?
Hey,
I want you to find my stuffed animals. I got ahead of myself and made too many. But I thought it'd be a waste to just throw them away, so I've hidden them all over the island.
If you please.
They're scattered all over various areas, so you just go right ahead and look for them all. Why do I have to do something like that?
Too bad.
As I said so, you can't say no. I've already hidden one of them in this room, and I won't let you out till you find it.
Well,
Good luck. Damn it, that selfish stuffed animal. Oh. Thank you.
Huh? I've been found?
I don't know, I don't recognize one of them wearing a seashell bikini. Good job. Also left you some mana coins. I'm so generous.
Isn't that wonderful?
These coins can be exchanged for fabulous items at the beach and at the Rocket Punch Market. Also hidden the stuffed animals in other places too, so do your best to look for them. You find them all? Surprise, surprise. Do I get to leave? But, never mind. I should just go. Oh, right. It has been 3 months since I did the prologue. I need to remember the controls. Oh, hello.
Huh?
Oh, it's just you. Don't scare me like that. I just stepped out of my house. Say the same for you.
Hey,
By the way, did you see them?
damn it!
Not good. What the hell are they? Definitely not good. What are you talking about? The bridge, you know, remember that bridge at the central island? Did something happen to it? Oh, shit, why the hell else would I be here?
This is bad.
The monsters are in front of the bridges. They're blocking them off.
Wrong.
They're not monsters, they're mono beasts. Monokuma appears. Yo, that's probably a typical reaction for Monokuma appearing.
So cool.
Mono beasts are the guardians of Jabberwock Island. They're making sure you guys don't think about ignoring the progression by going to other islands. What, no sequence breaking? Those monsters are as gatekeepers. It's better if I don't get close to them.
Damn it!
So annoying. I can't stay in this anymore. Hey, get a grip. Your face is getting weird.
Aw, man.
I can't. There's no way I can get a grip. I'm gonna get eaten by monsters. There's no way I can enjoy vacationing here.
Hey.
What's with all the noise? Another monster. I came all the way here to get you both, but if you're going to call me a monster, you're here to get us?
Well, obviously.
I was told to come get you because we kept waiting and you two never showed up. Everyone's waiting at the hotel restaurant. Hurry up and join us. Yeah, Monokuma locked me in my cabin. He wanted me to do things to him.
Damn it!
Whatever. Man, I don't care. I don't care at all. I'm out of here. Hey, where are you going? That's what I tried to say, but Kazuichi sprinted off like lightning. Guess I'll head over to that restaurant. Do I have to? Oh god, I forgot how bad the using two sticks are. Ugh. Oh, I'm gonna have to get used to this again. Okay, You know, the Monokuma in the first game was never locked you in your room. I thought everyone was waiting at the restaurant.
Yep.
I would get some gaming in until everyone else arrived. But I guess I should get going too. Playing video games all morning, huh? She truly is the ultimate gamer. Head on up. Looks like we got a lot of food there. You're late, Hajime. Where is Kazuichi? I thought you were together. He ran off somewhere.
Huh?
Well, where? Well, he pretty much said he was running away, but... Running, but where? There's nowhere to run anyway. What a weirdo. However, after what we witnessed yesterday, his behavior is understandable.
Huh?
What do you mean? Did something happen yesterday? I don't remember anything happen, and even if I did, it looked totally fake anyway. Wow. Man, you're at that first stage of grief.
Understand?
Yep, not worth remembering at all. It'd be a lot easier to deal with all this if I could just deny it outright like that.
Hey.
So, why have you gathered us here? Not yet. Not until Kazuichi arrives. Wait a second. That means the reason you told us to come here is...
Pointing!
Oui. Apparently, Monsieur switching. Switching between French and Japanese words. Not gonna be fun. Yakuya has something to tell us. Really? What?
I'm gonna do it!
Obviously, we're here to discuss our strategy for defeating that monster.
It's impossible.
There's no way we can fight that thing. I mean, it has heavy weapons and everything.
Show some spirit!
Anything is possible with a fighting spirit.
Let me tell you this.
A bold boast. However, let me give you some advice.
That was close.
The truly strong do not raise their voice so recklessly. Hey, so let's start talking already. It's probably some lame attempt to make us feel better or something.
Don't make me repeat myself.
When everyone is here, then we can start talking.
Jeez.
Fine, I'll bring Kazuichi myself then. Everyone wait here, I'll find him and bring him here, even if I have to tie him up. I'm a little jealous now, getting tied up by Miss Mahiru. Maybe I should run away too. Just kidding. Yeah, Disgusting moron.
That's fine.
Now then, let's have breakfast while we wait for everyone.
Let's eat.
Okay. The moment he said that, he started wolfing down the pile of food in front of him. Where'd that food come from anyway? When I arrived this morning, it was already here. They even have crab and shrimp? Crab and shrimp are such a pain to eat. I hate them as much as I hate Mikan's ugly stuttering face. Ugly stuttering face?
Gross.
That's it. That's the face right there.
Why?
Are you being so mean? You're the kind of girl that bullies just love to torment, aren't you?
Honestly.
You should stop now.
Oh!
Ah, I got it. Teru prepared this food, right? Unfortunately, it wasn't me. See, the food I make doesn't taste as shitty as this does. This is bad. Tastes yummy to me.
No.
Just yummy, right? Compared to the world-class dishes I make, a dish that tastes yummy would still be considered shit.
Nonsense!
In fact, even comparing them is out of the question. Comparing my dishes to this lowly peasant food? How rude. Hey, don't take it so personally.
Understand?
I'm just saying, if you guys ate my food, you wouldn't be able to control yourselves.
What?
What does that mean?
Well done.
Let's just say your jaw wouldn't be the only thing that drops.
There's no mistaking it.
I'm not saying that, thank you.
What did you say?
You creep. How'd you know about that? He guessed correctly?
However...
However, if Teru did not prepare this food, then the one who did is... Could it have been Monokuma? Is it safe to eat food cooked by something like that?
Don't worry.
That's why I'm tasting it for poison, to make sure it's safe for consumption. You don't need to eat that much to check for poison.
Hey,
Okay, thanks for waiting, I brought him.
you are a boy, right?
Straighten up a little more. Shouldn't a man like you be embarrassed to walk around like that?
Aw, man.
Stop, don't pull. I'm gonna rip my sleeves. You know you look all flashy, you're actually a big coward.
Careful!
Are you gonna be okay? People like you are usually the first victim, you know. Just wanna go home already. Okay. What the? Oh, for Pete's.
I tripped!
Can you even call that tripping? How in the world did you end up in such a compromising position after tripping? Well, it certainly makes me happy. I'm very happy right now.
I'm so embarrassed. Please help me. Aww, she looks so adorable when she's embarrassed. It's so moe. I'm practically snorting with joy. We should help her up.
Are you okay?
My head is throbbing a little, but I'm okay. Your head's definitely not okay.
Hey,
She's beyond being just a clumsy girl. That fall of hers was like a magic trick or something. Anyway, everybody's here right now. Here now, right? Then let's get going. I'm getting sleepy. You're right. Though I'm not quite ready to stop eating breakfast, I should begin my talk. It's finally starting. That took way too long. Okay, as I proceed to go talk to everybody else.
hey, hey!
Can I listen while I eat?
that's enough.
No.
Lies.
I got all this food on my plate. What else is he scoffing about? Such a cluttered, vulgar way of piling food. There's no semblance of theme or principle on this plate.
Do you honestly think that is a large pile of food?
You?
What'd you say?
Let me say this.
Do not even think about copying what I do. This much food is beyond you lowly peasants. I'm the only one who could possibly eat this much food, for I've overcome the hardships of the past. Hardships of the past? This a confident attitude. It doesn't suit him at all to talk about stuff like hardships.
Try saying that again.
Hey, I can't ignore something like that.
Hey,
Connie, you shouldn't. You attempt an eating competition, you'll ruin that perfect figure of yours.
What?
Well, do you have any idea how much money I spent sculpting my physique? You telling me I need to lose weight? What are these guys even fighting about?
hey.
Help Mikon is going to be okay. Even if she's a nurse, it'll still be difficult for her to treat her own wounds. Maybe that's why she's the ultimate nurse. She can clone herself. Seems like my guess was correct. So Miss Pecco was wearing... At this rate, I should make my move with Miss Sonia, too. We seriously need to keep an eye on him.
This is the Tanaka Empire!
For my For my 4 dark days of destruction, it's snack time.
I shall engulf this world.
Feast upon your meal. It's hard for me to move around with normal undergarments. That's the only reason. Okay.
Hajime.
See that new rules in the handbook? Looks like this killing school trip isn't a joke after all.
This is troubling.
That Monokuma thing is serious. He really wants us to start killing each other.
Sorry.
Sorry, looks like my fear is contagious. If he really means that, then my face must look really pale right now.
Hey, hey!
She literally tripped over nothing. Seriously, that sort of thing should only ever happen in manga. Or did she do it on purpose? If so, that's super annoying. Slowly make my way over. What? And I slept so much.
Just kidding.
I was worried about what's gonna happen from now, so I couldn't fall asleep at all. You're that energetic after no sleep?
Oh!
Chicken meat. Make sure you consume as much chicken meat as you can. What are you talking about?
Fool!
You want muscles, then you must consume chicken. Chicken is low in calories and high in protein. Now's not a good time. I see. No worries then. Connor, are you okay? You said your head was throbbing. Alright, it actually happens a lot.
Thank you very much.
Well, thank you for worrying about me. Oh no. Did not know Mr. Monokuma could cook. His appearance suggests he is ill-suited for intricate work. I wonder if it is alright. It's not Monokuma doing the cooking. Maybe whoever's controlling that thing prepared this food. God, I missed the... Just want him to finish the story already. Well, I'm ignoring everybody. What's with the whole people like you are usually the first victim remark? As long as I lock myself in my room, there won't be any problems. That's something victims usually do too. Yeah, being alone's the best way to be the first victim.
Listen.
First, I have a question for you all. That Monokuma thing ordered us to kill each other. So under these strange circumstances, what do you think we need right now? Who the fuck knows? Get to the point already.
Don't make me repeat myself.
You want me to get to the point? You better hurry up and answer my question.
Huh?
What do we need? We need sleep, food, and sleep, obviously, right?
No!
No.
Pay attention!
No thank you. Does anybody have a real answer?
Perhaps
Could it be a bond? Bond?
I...
This is what I believe. As long as the ultimates work together, there's nothing we can't accomplish.
It's obvious.
You'll all be able to create a hope that can overcome any despair. That's why, if we want to escape this island, we need to promise each other that we'll work together.
Gross.
Wow, he said that with a straight face. How is he not embarrassed? Just I figured. That's kind of lame, huh?
However,
He does have a point. That must be why Monokuma is enforcing a rule that will cause us to be suspicious of each other.
I see.
That was a pretty good answer. Since it's impossible to face our enemies as individuals, under these circumstances, we must fight as a group. However, what we need to achieve that solidarity is not as something as easygoing and optimistic as a bond.
Huh?
Then what?
Listen.
What we need right now is a disciplined leadership provided by an unmistakable leader.
I see.
Even sports teams need a captain, after all.
Rejoice.
I shall accept the position. Huh?
Hmm.
Now then, I'll wrap up this introduction and let's move on to the main question.
hey,
Hey, just a second.
What?
What is it?
jeez.
What did you just say? I don't care how you excuse it. You're being too forceful. Deciding to be the leader all on your own, and why does it have to be you anyway?
Not possible.
Who is more fit to lead other than me? I am the ultimate affluent progeny of the Togami household, destined to stand above all others.
What are you saying?
Seriously, I'm telling you that attitude of yours is too forceful.
Wait!
Ahiru, please wait. It's true that Byakuya may be a little forceful, but given our current situation, I believe it's a leader's duty under circumstances like this to be forceful to a certain degree.
But
That may be true, but if we need someone who can lead people, then even Sonya can.
no.
No, perish the thought, I am merely a figurehead.
Hey.
Well, he must have the qualities of a leader if he can accept the role under these circumstances. If everyone's okay with it, I'm okay with it too.
It's all clear now.
I guess we've made our decision. Don't worry, as long as I'm the leader, I won't let anyone become a victim.
I will guide you all.
That much I promise. So reliable. It's true he was reliable, but I'm a little surprised. I didn't think he was the type of guy who'd say something like that. I expected the ultimate affluent progeny to look down on us like we're bugs or something. Now then, let's move on to the topic at hand. For real this time, I have something to show you all. Something to show us?
Follow me.
It's at Jabberwock Park at Central Island. Come, follow me. Set us free? After saying it so bluntly, Byakuya turned and left the restaurant, stomping his feet along the way. Just as I thought, he sure was forceful.
Aww.
Jeez, we may have made a mistake in choosing him as the leader. Though everyone made similar complaints, they all followed Byakuya out of the restaurant. Well, I guess I have to as well. Oh. Everyone followed him? I better hurry and follow after Byakuya. He's at Jabberwock Park, I believe. I would have talked to Gundam if I had noticed he was still standing there. Can I go back in?
Let's go, Jumpy, Magazi, Sandy, Champy.
Must travel to the end of the earth. It's Jabberwock Park. No need to shout, just hurry up and go. What about you? You don't have to pay attention to me, so just go. I'll catch up with you soon. You don't seem so persuasive when you have that look on your face. I can't help it. When I get hungry, I lose most of my energy. So, she said that, I kinda ate the entire pile of food on her plate in one gulp. Man, that was good. Ate so fast, I doubt you even tasted it. What happened? Are you choking?
Damn it.
Now I've eaten a little bit. I'm even hungrier.
So annoying.
Jeez, Byakuya better finish his talk fast, because once he's done, I'll eat as much as I can. Guess I should go for now. It's just like food, food, food. Okay, how do I run again? It has been 5 seconds and I've already forgotten. Hello. What are you doing? You should hurry up, hurry over to the park. Didn't the same thing happen last time too? Times are you gonna surprise me? I walked up to you. I just spoke to you like just spoke to you normally. Anyway, you should hurry over to the park.
Damn it!
Going back to my room. Seriously, this is all just one big hassle. Seriously, if we're on a tropical island paradise, then why are we in this situation in the first place? Isn't that right? Isn't a vacation supposed to be nothing but lounging around and sipping coconut juice? Ew. Relax, snapping at me won't change a thing, okay?
Hey!
Andre, it's decided. You better come to the beach with me later. Well, for coconuts, damn it, I saw some big ones that fell onto the shore. Haven't figured out how to split them open, but once I do, we're gonna have ourselves some coconut juice. Can't just will a coconut open. Just give up and get some coconut juice from the supermarket. You don't understand. Fine, be that way. I'm never gonna ask for your help again. He left. I hope he goes straight to the park. I'm not sure he too. Well, that happened. Where's the park? Market. Airport. I don't remember the controls. I know there's a way to go faster, but... not ranch. Beach. Bridge. Which way is the park? I'm gonna take a guess. The old Mount Monokuma. I think I went the wrong direction. 5th Island, Lighthouse. 4th Island. Please be somewhere between the 3rd and 4th island. Don't be, like, between the 1st and 2nd. 3rd island. I went the wrong way. It's not as bad as the way I could have gone, but it would have been much faster to go the other way. For skinny people, you're awfully slow. Seems you're just too fast for us. Jeez, I never expected a fatso like him to move so fast.
What?
Jeez, what's supposed to be here?
What?
Here? Really?
Such ignorance.
If you haven't noticed it yet, then I was right to dismiss you all as idiots. Do I go talk to literally everybody, or do I click on the obvious thing? Yeah, I'll click on the obvious thing. What is that? An obviously out-of-place object placed in the center of a peaceful park. Looks like a clock, but something seems off. It's counting down.
What's going on?
Was this here when we came last time?
No!
No, I'm pretty sure it wasn't. I found it this morning when I was exploring the island one more time. Eh, tongue-tied. It's unknown when it was actually placed here.
It appears.
Monokuma must have placed this object. What does this countdown even mean? I have no clue. Once again, something has appeared that I don't understand. But it's got nothing to do with me, because I refuse to believe that this is happening.
Hold on!
Could it be? It better not be a bomb.
Are you kidding me?
Bomb?
Not possible.
If they wanted to blow up the island, they would have done so by now. There's no need for a countdown. And what are they counting down? It's a mystery.
Right?
A mysterious mystery. Isn't it?
Yeah.
And here's the rabbit. Monami?
What?
Why are you here? I heard everyone talking while I was patrolling, so I came over. Not that. Didn't Monokuma kill you?
I see.
Ah, so that's why you were surprised? You don't have to worry about that. After all, I can never die.
It appears you cannot escape.
See, you must be an undead abomination, risen from the foulest depths of the netherworld by black magic. Gasp! Do you want me to make you my thrall?
Hey, hey.
Anami's a mechanical stuffed animal, right? Doesn't that mean she can't die in the first place? Now that you mention it, she'd only need, like, a spare or something. Spare? What a mean thing to say. However, you have arrived at the perfect time. There's something I wanted to ask you.
Come on.
What is the meaning behind this timer and this countdown? Answer me. Huh? Countdown? What is this? I'm sorry. I don't know what this is.
Hey,
You really don't know?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't really have a grasp of what Monokuma is up to.
Huh?
You don't know, even though you're Monokuma's little sister?
That's wrong.
I am not my brother's little sister. Did she accept the role or not? Which one is it?
Alrighty.
Anyway, let's all do our best. Let's kick the evil Monokuma off this island. If you don't know what the countdown is for, you're useless to us. Get lost. Let's... together...
I said get lost.
I'm sorry.
Um,
Perhaps you're being a little too harsh? I'm starting to feel sorry for it. Miss Anya? May I call you Miss Anya? No, I insist on calling you that.
I won't be fooled.
There's no need to feel sorry for that thing. She's obviously working with Monokuma.
Hey, bastard.
Who the fuck cares about that stuffed animal? More importantly, what the hell is that clock? Looks ominous, doesn't it? Who put that object here, and how did they do it in just one night? I can't imagine. Which means it doesn't make any sense. Also, it's deadly. However, that's not all that's unimaginable. This island is full of mysteries that we can't begin to imagine. For example, how were the 16 of us brought to this island? I wasn't trying to think about that since it's been bugging me too, but he's right. That is a mystery. There's more. Why is Jabberwock Island, which was known for being a popular resort destination, now an uninhabited island? There's no sign of tourists or even citizens on this island. Is something like that even possible?
This, too, must be the will of causality.
All civilizations are destined to collapse. Nothing begets existence, and existence begets nothing. So, it collapsed?
you are right.
Society is much like fruit. Once it matures, it is inevitable that it will eventually rot. As the economy grows, the private sector stagnates as elders and bureaucrats become more and more powerful. As time passes, this power becomes the status quo and crushes the seed of any possible reformation.
That is...
Such a sad trend. I don't really understand all that, but I feel like the situation here is somewhat different. Hey, I don't know anything about the game either. This is a blind playthrough.
So...
Maybe the Mono Beast killed everyone on this island? And that's how it became uninhabited?
It's certainly possible.
That's a possibility, but we don't know that for sure. Mystery remains a mystery, it seems. It's like everything here is just full of mysteries. You're right, it's a mystery on top of mysteries. However, since these mysteries are overlapping with one another, I doubt some no-name group is behind this. What are you trying to say?
So, in other words,
I mean, the situation we're in is undoubtedly the work of, or undeniably the work of some enormous organization. Enormous organization? Monomi, Monokuma, the Mono Beast, they're all machines that require major technical skills to operate.
Are we screwed?
Plus, they'd need a ton of funding, and there's no way those things were made just for the hell of it.
in other words,
That organization might be controlling these machines and monitoring the island with those cameras.
Then...
Could those fiends be hiding on this island?
not possible.
Not likely. They're probably running this from somewhere else. Somewhere safe.
Oh?
Where would that be? I don't know. Space. Anyway, there's no mistake that an enormous organization is behind all this. I see, a big organization, huh? I can't imagine what kind of people they could be.
In other words...
Well, let's see. There's my Tagami Corporation, Sonya's Novosellic Kingdom, and the Kuzuryu clan. It definitely would have to be an organization as powerful as one of those, if not more so. I'm used to being mistrusted. Do what you will. Hold on, I don't care about you or the Kuzuryu clan, but I won't allow you to doubt Miss Sonya. Miss Sonya is a hot blonde princess. There's a sharp distinction between her and you punks.
Yes.
Yeah, just shut up already, loser.
Whoa!
Loser? Are you talking about me?
You.
It's obvious from your flashy clothes that you just want to stand out because you're actually a loser. It must be hard to make your living in the lame-ass loser industry. Too far, dude. That's going way too far. Byakuya, were you serious just now? About this being related to your family and Sonya's and such? Just using them as an example. I'm not saying they have anything to do with this. But you're certain we're up against a huge organization, right?
However,
Even if such an organization exists, why would they make us go through something like this?
Anyway...
Whatever, how long are we going to keep talking about this? Why don't we talk about something more realistic? Our enemy's purpose is still unknown. As long as we find out who's behind this, we'll learn their purpose.
So, in other words...
So what we must do now is find out who our enemy is. If we do that, we'll be much closer to a breakthrough. Luckily, according to the E-Handbook, we are free to explore this island.
Listen.
There will definitely be a clue about the enemy on this island somewhere. Let's start looking.
I'm gonna do it!
Alright, let's get this crap done. What are we looking for?
Hey,
Connie, are you even listening? We need to find clues that will tell us who our enemy is.
Fine.
No problem. No matter how large this organization may be, they will not be able to stand up against us.
Go, my four dark devas of destruction!
They are destined to fall and turn to ash at the might of my 4 dark devas of destruction. Yeah.
wow!
Wow, hamsters came out of your scarf. They are so adorable.
What?
Adorable, you say?
Thank
Thank
Oh my!
You're pretty happy about that, huh?
Huh?
Look at that guy talking to Miss Sonya all casually. Definitely gonna beat the crap out of him later. Man, I'm agreeing with the midget. You are a loser. I don't get it. In this tense situation, we all need to be a lot more cautious. And yet I'm relieved everyone is in such high spirits. It's strange, but I feel like I can rely on them. This must be what it means to have the confidence of an ultimate. Then what am I? Am I confident enough to call myself one of them? Damn it, still can't remember. What talent am I supposed to have?
Listen.
Anyway, let me just say this. There's no time to think about something as foolish as killing each other. You must do what you have to do. Observe, speculate, recognize, comprehend, even if it seems impossible, just persevere. But most importantly, follow my lead. I'll make sure to return you all to your normal lives.
This is your leader's order.
Understand? It's like totally awesome. That right hand of his is so plump. I've got the perfect nickname for him. Ham Hands.
Ham hands? Interesting.
I never thought I'd see the day when someone called me something like that. Well, why aren't you getting mad?
Naturally.
Why did I get mad at something as petty as that? She observed me directly and thought up a nickname. There's nothing dishonest about a name like that. Perhaps I've always yearned for this, though it may seem ironic for me to realize that in this particular situation. He's totally monologuing right now.
Such silly talk.
Don't worry about it. I was just talking to myself. I see. I don't really get it, but I guess this guy isn't some overconfident narcissistic jerk after all. Despite our situation, he's mysteriously calm. He might be just be a reliable person after all.
Alright!
Alright then, we should listen to Byakuya and not waste our energy thinking about pointless things. It's true that we're not in the best situation, but it's also not the worst.
Great!
Because we're not alone, we have friends we can count on to support each other.
Gross!
Seriously? This sounds so lame. I knew it. I was thinking to myself just how lame I sounded for saying that. Friends, huh? Till now, I never really thought about friendship. That sort of thing seemed embarrassing. I never would have thought about it in this situation. No, actually, it's more like because of this situation. In the end, we never solved the mystery of the ominous countdown. But without losing heart, we all went back to the hotel. Believe in your friends, huh? It'd be difficult to believe in them right away, but it'd be nice if it could happen a little at a time. Huh, I'm starting to think like that. Doesn't that mean I'm making good progress? Baby. Now then, there's no reason to hole up in my room and stare blankly into space. Since there's time, it'd be a great idea if I went ahead and talked to everyone. I know it's sudden, but it's time for a brief tutorial. During the school trip, there will be moments called free time. During free time, you will be able to strengthen your friendship as I go try to do something else. Strengthen your friendship by spending time with other students. Also, if you give them a present afterwards, you might make an even better impression. You can obtain presents from the Mono Yashin and the vending machine at the supermarket. When you strengthen a friendship, an intimate event is activated and added to the report card. Also, if you show any hope fragments you've gathered to Usami via the report card, you can gain new skills. Feel free to strengthen your friendship with as many people as you want. Also, when you spend time with... I don't know what a Yashin is. When you spend time with someone, time will pass, and you will return to your cottage afterwards. After passing the time several times, your free time will end and you'll continue on the main story. By the way, you can skip free time by resting in your cottage bed. Although I don't really recommend it, please use it if you want to just continue the main story right away. Okay. Well, the stupid plush things gave me money, so where do I go hunt for them? I'll worry about spending time with people after. I was thinking about going to see you if no one forces me otherwise. Hopefully this time I'll remember I have access to the Mono machine between chapters, so I don't have to do it on stream every time. Well, I already have one. I'm attempting to find them all. It's like, the one is at least a decent start, because I think it gave me, like, 10 coins. Yeah, well, we're gonna be checking everywhere. Okay, how... You know what? Ah! I see! It's like, how do I do this? Oh god, I saw that. I see that.
Huh? Are you serious?
How much is... Does that say 20 liter? Oh. Okay, where would be a good possible spot for the... Oh.
I knew you could do it.
I'm gonna see what things I get before I make a determination as to who I spend time with. Well, I don't see... Still remember the cow. Now, if I remember correctly, that's all of the spots on the first island. Yep. Okay, I learned my lesson this time. At least searching these places is quick. Oh, hello. Well, okay, fine. Mono I saw the seagull and I was like, is there a Monokuma thing on it? Nom 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 nom. What in the heck is that thing? But, I mean, I don't get one of those, like, 5 times lucky things, like, first game. Ah, toilet paper. A very valuable commodity. Brush. I don't know what that was. I don't know what half these things are, but, you know. I'll figure out someone they go to. Tuning fork. I don't know what the heck that is. It's like the rose. It's hard to tell what something is. I can see it now that you've said, like, that's what those were. But it's like, this is very pixelated. I just got a porn magazine, I think. I just got a portrait of Junko, I think. One token at a time. Okay, I got a bunch of stuff. I'll know. Blue Ram, the famous anti-energy drink that'll make you feel very relaxed after drinking it. It became a huge hit through the marketing slogan, Blue Ram clips your wings. Chocolate chip jerky. Dried beef sprinkled with chocolate chips. Preserved meat product invented by an experimental cook. There's no guarantee this will actually taste good. Yeah, ew. Cake said to be a favorite of Marie Antoinette. Name is German for priest cap. Hardtack of hope. So anything refreshment is often given to students as an emergency food source in case of natural disasters. Viva Ice. Comes with a spoon containing lottery numbers. If your numbers win, you get more. Oh my god. Oh, and of course. You know what? I have two computers and 2 mice. Fresh bindings. Underwear and bandages. Okay. Glasses that let you see your passions as they blend with reality. They also have a function that lets you shoot your passion like a laser. Warning, this laser will come out of your butt. Popular name brand bracelets made of pure gold that's loved by both men and women. With its high quality fashion sense and brightness, it increases the wearer's visibility by 10%. Shabby and Jewelry. Custom. Parents give this to their kids so they can pass it down to their kids. Human whose name is written in this notebook shall kiss you. The human who loses this notebook will lose their heart forever. Every audiophile who usually says the same thing. They are hella psychopath. Mr. Staple. I thought this was like a pair of teeth. Well, that's probably from Econ. Adults and children fascinating. Okay. Toy car that was popular a few years ago. It's a nitro button. Pressing this button releases a very nice breeze from the car. Ghost stones, yeah. This game was responsible for popularizing a lot of strategic concepts. The black and white colors may also induce despair. Bottle with a letter inside. My bottle is too narrow, so you can't actually read the letter. Shatter the stupid bottle, then! Rock taken from the Sea of Tranquility on the Moon by the astronauts of Apollo 11. Its composition is apparently unusual for where it was found. 1,000 cherry blossoms. High quality tool. Floral arrangement. Needles are inserted into flowers. I've got like a lot of nothing on who this stuff could go to. The hands of the tuning master has the power to destroy everything with its resonance. In a pinch, you can also hang your laundry from it. Masterpiece from the realist artist, Reskinny Harden Phenomenon. It is reported last year that he immersed himself in despair and was constantly painting the entire time. Yeah. Going local legend. This was originally a young maiden who was changed to this form through magic. Or someone just stuck a bow on its head. Sheath has a scratch on it, and the gold foil on here that helps is scraped off. It doesn't look very valuable. Despite its toxic appearance, this fruit bears sweetness that will take you to heaven. However, they say those who eat this fruit will be possessed by evil and fall to the dark side. That sounds familiar. This isn't toilet paper? Broken crystal ball held together with adhesive tape. The previous owner used this to predict the future 30% of the time. He was accurate 100% of the time. And the wand, okay. Well, I have no idea who half of this stuff could go to. And if someone does not stop me within, like, oh, I don't know, a minute, I'm probably going to go in here and spend time with Sonya. I have no idea what to give her. Actually, I do have an idea what to give her. Hi! One keeps hamsters as pet, another has ham hands. So glad I came to study abroad. Spend time with her. Going to teach me about Japan? Thank you very much. I spent time struggling to correct Sonya's Japanese understanding of Japan. Probably don't deserve it, but it looks like Sonya and I grew a little closer. Would you like to give her a present? Sure. Ice, fresh bindings. She probably actually wouldn't like that.
Oh my.
You brought this for me? Thank you very much. You should definitely become a full-fledged tributary. Let's say, this island is truly a wonderful place.
Most tight.
The weather is calm and the sea is blue, truly a perfect resort setting. That might be true, but...
Oh my.
No, did I say something strange? No, I was just thinking you're strangely calm right now. Sonya, are you really not worried about our current situation? Of course I am worried, and I am also angry. Jeez, this is not something to joke about. Who's joking? However, what happens next depends on us. As long as we do not kill anyone, then this will all be fine. That's the right attitude, but... Besides, I've come here to learn about your country. I would understand if this were my homeland, but in this case, this land is foreign to me.
Well?
I do not intend to kill anyone, and I do not intend to be killed easily either. The way she said that sounded a little dangerous. This were my homeland, so would this be okay in your country? Let us forget about killings and cooperate with one another so we can return home quickly. If you have any good ideas, feel free to let me know. I shall also do my best to think of something too. Yeah, you're right. When I speak to Sonya, I somehow feel really positive and optimistic. Such an honor. Raise your head, there's no need to worry. What she's saying sounds odd, but she certainly looks the part. Typical of a princess, I guess. Ah, that reminds me. What was the name of your country? So I recall the... Okay, thankfully it was the Nova Slavic Kingdom, right? It sounds as though you finally remember. Well, it's not a country I've heard of. Yes, that is understandable. It is often overlooked by cartographers. Our Nova Slavic Kingdom is an extremely small country and is governed by an absolute monarchy. Though the population is small, our economy is thriving, so we are not in dire straits at all. For generations, the royal family has protected the kingdom and its people from its neighboring countries. Thanks to that, the people still have complete trust towards the royal family.
Well?
And also, wine and chocolate is one of our country's hidden specialties. I see. It really does sound like a kingdom. So since you're the princess of that kingdom, does that mean you live in a castle or something?
Yes.
Of course, the royal family has been living in the royal castle for over 1,000 years. Though it may be old and small, the castle is truly a wonderful historic building.
Of course.
Of course, it's easy to get lost in our subterranean labyrinth, and our barracks are fully equipped as well. So castles really do have those. Is it alright if I ask you something as well? If I can answer it, it's fine. Who did you have your heart set on initially, and who do you intend to switch to later? The situation is truly similar to the story of 7 men and women. I believe it's a standard tactic to start wavering and swapping partners. Hold on. What are you talking about? You really have no idea? It is Japan's legendary drama.
Well?
It starts off really upbeat, then it gets really serious. I never expected that to happen. I was all like, seriously, what is going to happen? I just could not take my eyes off the screen. Momoko's feelings at the time were... Oh my goodness, so intense. Continued to listen to Sonya extensively talk about Japanese dramas. At least now I totally understand that she's a major J-drama fangirl. Obtained a hope fragment. I should see what I can do with those. After politely excusing myself for my long conversation with Sonya, I left the area. It's still bright out, and I've still got some time left. I don't feel like doing nothing, so maybe I should go somewhere. Okay. As I struggle to remember the control... Okay, there we go. You know, I forgot about this thing. Mm. I forgot about that thing. I have 16. Wow, you can get a fair number of things. I'll wait. I'll wait till I'm actually going in, because I feel like that might tell me about stuff. Okay. Who do I spend time with now? Map. Okay, you are at the hotel front. You are in the lobby. You're at the restaurant. You're cabin. B. You're the one at the ranch. Y'all are in that area. You're at the market. You're there. You two are there. Nope, wrong way. Well, at least I saved it from death. Although, after being there for who knows how long, with just piles and piles of poop around it, I don't know how much it wants to live at this point. You know, what's in this stupid mono-mall vending machine? What do you got in here? Mineral water, Romney, the blue ram, potato chips, sunflower seeds, Jabby and jewelry. Tips and tips, go stones, Bojobo dolls, tissue. Man's nut. I don't know if I need to give you a gift. Hachime, you're a total loser, don't you think? Your face and your clothes are so boring. Maybe no one would even notice if you disappeared. What should I do? Should I hang out with Yoko? Yeah.
No!
What? No way. Hanging out with you will definitely be boring. Really insist I'll play on my own. Just don't get in my way. Spend time today next to Hiyoko, desperately trying to not get in her way. It's like Hiyoko and I grew a little closer. Or did we? Would you like to give her a present? Sure. I have no idea. You know what? Have some cake.
Huh?
See, I'm a little surprised to receive something like this from you. This won't inconvenience me, so I'll gladly accept it. Hey, Hachime. I've been thinking this ever since I first met you, but will you get mad if I say it? Not gonna get mad every time you say something to me. I see, then I'm gonna say it. I've been thinking this ever since I first met you. You have a shady-looking face, and you look like you're the kind of person who's too lazy to try hard. Not only that, I think you're so hopeless for coming after me. Wow. Hold on. I think I have a shady-looking face. Well, I guess I can let that slide. I'm gonna take back that last part. When did I ever come after you? Huh. You said you wouldn't get mad. I decided to spend time with Yoko, and now she's crying. Crap, there's no way I can leave her alone when she's acting like this. Sorry, I'm sorry I yelled at you. Please don't cry anymore. You're really sorry? Can you buy me the thing I like? Wow. Wow, what the heck? Fine, what do I have to buy you? Shaped like a star, and it's small, and it's cute, and it's sweet. Probably talking about... It, um, it's probably candy, but I want to see what confetto is. Oh no. I hate this because now I need to look it up more. It is probably that. It is probably the confetto. I want to make absolutely certain. Oh my god, I forgot this website is the worst. Okay. Well, candy, confetto is candy. Because it's confetto. They just changed it. It's the star bits. Hiyoko nodded silently. Phew, at least she stopped crying. And you want me to go buy it right now?
Jeez!
Just so you know, you won't find that in the supermarket. Huh? Really?
Yes, yes.
Jeez, Hachime, you're such a pushover. You totally promised me without realizing it was impossible, and you even got tricked by my fake crying. No, you definitely weren't faking those tears. Jeez, you're so hopeless. I guess I'll go easy on you and make you bring me something else. Let's see. Go steal Sonya's panties for me. Are you trying to make me a criminal? Bring me Gundam's earring, then. You better steal it. I don't want you to borrow it. You don't really want it, do you? You're just trying to make me suffer. I don't know. I'm amused right now. Just let me bring you a different snack. I'll get you something you like.
Why?
They don't have anything cute there. Gotta have something cute, like flour candies made with refined Japanese sugar. You spoiled little brat. There's no way you can get those kind of traditional candies here. Ah, but just as I thought, you really do like traditional Japanese candy, huh?
Hey, hey!
Well, it's so elaborately made that it's practically art. They're so small and sparkly and cute, I love them so much. Foreign sweets are made with too much sugar, so they're perfect for uncultured idiots. If she hadn't said that last part, I would have been impressed. Well, this is Hiyoko after all, I guess I just have to accept it. But I do feel like I understand Hiyoko a little more now. Yo, if it's left up to me, I'm gonna see what's up with her, just because she amuses me. Hiyoko asked me to do impossible things for her all day. By the time I returned to my cottage, I was wiped out. Well, just now, could it be?
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Hello, everyone! The fun time you've all been waiting for is about to begin! I wonder what festivities await you! Oops! Don't want to ruin the surprise!
I mean, okay, you obviously can't answer this because it's blind. But in... How many times do they use their talents in the first game, particularly?
It was a little meh at first, but anyway, please gather at Jabberwock Park.
It's like, you can't answer it for this game, but how many times do they really use their talents in the first game? Suddenly had a bad feeling about all of this, and my goosebumps sprung up all over my body. If we're not allowed to define Monokuma, then there's no way I can ignore this, right? Which means there's nothing I can do except listen to him. Damn it, what is it now? Check on this stupid thing. 60 steps. If I walk there, normally I would probably get that. do. I should have gone the other way. I am an idiot. Nope. Pass by Liker 0. Pass by Pecco. Everyone was already at Jabberwock Park when I arrived. Once again, you're late. Did you lose your nerve? I'd like to deny that, but he's not exactly wrong either.
That's fine.
Anyway, it seems like everyone is here.
How annoying.
What is it this time? So freaking annoying. Then you shouldn't have come. But the point is, not everyone's going to have a talent that they can use, like, in a situation like this. I mean, I don't know what'll happen to me if I don't come. Heh, since none of us know what'll happen, maybe you should be the one to test that out. Hey, you may talk like you're tough, wise guy, but you wouldn't be here unless you were scared too.
Huh?
What?
Yeah.
Guess even a big bad Yakuza like you must have been scared of that by that monster, huh?
Why, you...
The fuck did you just say?
Wait!
Stop it, you two. Fighting among friends isn't good.
Huh?
What? Did you just say friend?
Dumbass!
Not your friend, dumbass. When did I ever become friends with you bastards? Eh? Let me be perfectly clear.
Do it, you know.
You... What'd you just say? Oh, you didn't hear me? Then I'll repeat myself just once for you. I said I can do it. Do it? What are you saying? Don't tell me. Are you being serious right now? Hey Fuyuhiko, why don't you calm down for a bit?
Bastard!
Don't talk to me like we're friends or something.
Don't misunderstand.
I live in a completely different world than you bastards. Kill or be killed, that's the kind of world I live in.
Jeez.
The current rules make more sense to me than that play nice and get along crap.
What are you saying?
If you don't stop it right now, I'm gonna get seriously angry.
Why, you...
Don't treat me like a kid.
Just stop.
Just stop already. This kind of fighting will not get us anywhere.
Shut the hell up!
There's no way I'm dealing with this kumbaya crap. You guys want to die? Step forward. I'll fucking kill you right here and now.
Starting to get pumped up.
Sounds fun. Give me your best shot. What's gonna happen if you're this easily provoked?
That's enough.
Enough.
Huh?
I see.
Fuyuhiko, I understand what you're saying.
Don't worry.
I do not intend to dismiss your feelings. There was a time when I also thought the same way as you.
Don't treat me like a fucking kid!
Let me say this.
But what would reckless killing accomplish? If you fail to get away with it, you know you'll be executed. Or perhaps that's what you really want. If so, you'd only be killing yourself to run away from this predicament. That's what a child would do.
You...
What did you say?
Listen.
So long as we're here, I will not let any of you die. I will not let any of you become a victim. And that goes for you too, Fuyuhiko. I won't let you die. The hell? Everything you're just saying, it's just empty promises. It's true my words would ring hollow if anyone else spoke them.
My name is Byakuya Togami.
And I am destined to bring these promises to fruition. So cool. I agree. I don't care what you say, I'm just gonna do whatever I feel like. Do what you will, however, remember what I said earlier.
In the name of my family.
I will not let any of you become a victim. That is the duty I have appointed to myself. Seems like Byakuya resolved it, for now. That even if he's the ultimate Yakuza, there's no way Fuyuhiko really meant what he said earlier, right? Why are you dressed? Huh?
This is troubling.
Looked like you guys were arguing, so I wasn't sure when to actually show up. Looks like I showed up at an awkward time.
Hey.
Why are you dressed like that?
Hey,
Oh, didn't I mention it in my recent broadcast? It's my costume for the fun time. Oh, don't tell me you're going to...
correct.
That's right, since we're on a tropical tropical island, I'm here to do my two-man comedy routine. Why does it matter that we're on a tropical island?
However,
But can you do a two-man comedy routine all by yourself?
Of course.
Of course not. That's why I brought my partner.
ooh,
What is this?
Meaningless.
That figures.
Thank you for waiting.
Now then, without further ado, I'm pleased to present Monokuma's side-splitting live two-man comedy show. I didn't hear anything about this. You telling me I have to improvise?
How pitiful.
I'm speechless.
Hello! I'm Monokuma!
I'm Monami.
I'm not pressing the cheer button.
And together we are the Monokumas! Now, I know it's sudden, but I guess I should show you guys my amazing mind-reading abilities.
You can read minds?
As practice, I'll guess your favorite food. Your favorite food is...
You can do it. It's obvious what rabbits like.
Cadaver's.
That's right. I'd never eat a dead body.
Now then, Monami's up next. Come on, do a short skit or something.
What? There's no way I can do that.
No worries, it's all good. I know a technique to summon the god of comedy. So, which do you think is better? Taking blood while you're still alive, or after you're already dead?
Why would you ask such a cruel question?
If I'm gonna summon the comedy, then I'll need a lot of blood.
So, a god of comedy wants blood.
Pretty please.
No matter how charmingly you ask, there's no way I'll let you take my blood.
You're always so quick to make a scary face, Monami. You guys better be careful, too. You know, since Monami's actually a bad guy. She's as bad as the first villain the hero fights in a teen manga.
They're always the underdog.
Believe me, it's a fact that Monami's a villain. I'll let you all in on a little secret of hers. Monami went out of her way to erase your memories.
Say what? Wait, huh?
You guys don't even remember how you got to this island, am I right? Well, that's because Monami stole your memories.
What are you saying all of a sudden?
But wait, there's more! She didn't just steal your boring memories, like how you guys got to this island. She completely took away your memories of the years you spent at Hope's Peak Academy. What a shocker! I feel great now that I've shared that with you. Seriously, memory loss plots are so old hat nowadays. Only a total hack would wait until the end of the story to reveal a cliched twist like that.
Please stop!
Wasn't that a huge surprise? In truth, you guys aren't freshman students at all. You guys just thought you were because you've lost all of your school memories. Quick, someone get a plagiarist because I feel like I've heard this story before.
Seriously, this is bad in so many ways.
I'm through dealing with you.
Ugh! His backhand is far too powerful.
Everybody's speechless. Huh?
That's...
What did he mean?
Hey, hey!
How was it? Was it funny, or was the comedy too highbrow for you?
Come on.
Hey, what were you saying just now?
Huh?
What was I saying just now? Oh, you mean when I said that your school memories were completely stolen? Completely stolen? Are school memories completely... What is he saying? There's no way. Because I just entered Hope's Peak Academy and then I was brought to this island right away.
It's true.
That's because that's how you remember it. It's all thanks to Monomi stealing your school memories. What are you saying? That's impossible.
Who knows?
Man, how many years has it been since you guys first entered Hope's Peak Academy? Wonder what happened to your friends and family. They're probably worried sick about you. Maybe?
Impossible!
School memories were stolen? That's ridiculous.
That's right.
That's right, there's no way I have memory loss.
You can't.
Don't listen to what he says.
Blah, 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 blah.
Limit breached.
I won't believe. I won't believe.
I refuse to believe a thing. Yep, everything's okay. I don't believe it. You're lying, right? Stealing our memories. That's a lie, right? You're just trying to make fools of us, right?
Wrong.
Nope, it's not a lie. If it was a lie, then how do you explain this? The moment you arrived at Hope's Peak Academy, you all experienced a strange dizziness. What? How do you know about that?
Actually,
Why, that was the cutoff point. Your memories beyond that point have been completely removed. The hell? I feel myself getting lightheaded. I couldn't think. I couldn't speak. I could only breathe in heavy, gasping breaths. So a long time has passed since then?
Impossible!
There's no way.
like...
On the contrary, why is it impossible?
That's...
Whether or not it's possible, there's no way we can believe it.
No.
You just don't want to believe it, right? But don't worry, I'm a generous guy. I can give you back your memories.
Hey,
However, there's a catch.
Could it be?
Don't tell me the catch is... Figured it out yet?
that's right.
You guys have to kill each other. That's my bargaining point. What?
Hey,
You guys want to know, right? You want your school memories returned to you, right?
hey, man.
Then you better start killing. A penny for your thoughts and a murder for your memories.
Piss me off.
Hey, stop running your mouth.
What?
Why are you so angry? I'm just providing you a motive from the bottom of my big, generous heart. Otherwise, you cowards won't get any killing done. Well, that's not your fault. Humans are natural-born cowards. They even cry after their mom squeezes them out.
Special bleeding service.
That's why I'm giving you a motive. Think of it as an excuse to commit your future crimes.
Quiet.
Stop this at once. Do you really think your delusional rambling will convince us to commit murder?
What are you saying?
I don't even believe that memory loss crap in the first place. But more than that, what you guys really don't believe is each other, right?
What's going on?
What do you mean?
Hey,
You guys don't know each other, which means none of you realize that a traitor is hiding among you, right? Huh? Hey, why are there 16 of you? A total of 15 students from Hope's Peak Academy were arranged to come to this island.
I got it.
That's right, there's probably a traitor I don't know I don't even know about hiding among the group. Ugh. Just kidding. What are you saying? All this shit about traitors doesn't make any sense. It's obviously nonsense.
Lame.
For real, you guys, how can you be so sure? You guys don't know anything about each other, you don't know each other's true natures. That's why, if one of you is planning to kill someone, it's impossible for any of you to know. With those words, everyone fell silent. I wanted someone to argue with him, anybody. But nobody said a word, they just stood there.
Uh-huh.
Even so, if there really is a traitor, isn't that gosh darn awful? Pretending to be your ally and tricking you guys, it makes sense for someone like that to get killed, right? Come on, make the preemptive strike. It's first come, first serve, and the winner takes all. If you want to survive, you gotta find that person before they find you. Even after Monokuma's boisterous laughter faded away, we just stood there. Every one of us. This situation, this circumstance, this phenomenon, this disaster, this nightmare, this hell, this despair. It consumed every one of us. Is it true? Is there really a traitor among us? Oh god, no. No! I don't want to hear the jokes!
You've got it wrong!
It's not me, by the way. I know I may look suspicious, but it's not me. Who is it? Hurry up and show yourself. You're only making things worse for you by staying silent.
That's enough.
Just stop. There's no way there's a traitor. There's no way. It's pointless to even discuss something so foolish.
I won't believe. I won't believe.
That's right. I don't believe it. Because there's no way I can believe it. There's no reason in the first place to believe it.
Hey.
Monami, you would know. Hmm? Is what Monokuma said true about our memory loss and about the traitor? I mean, everyone needs to look to the future. That's why you shouldn't look back to the past. Keep your eyes fixed upon the future. Let's do our very best.
Huh?
She ran away. How ridiculous. Memory loss, a traitor. It's completely fictional.
Dumbass.
I can't deal with this bullshit, dumbass. As he said, it's a work of fiction. It's entirely different from the reality I know. Stolen memories, all of my school memories, everything, a traitor hiding among us. What really struck me was when Monokuma said, "You guys don't know anything about each other."
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. It is now 10 p.m. Please return to your rooms and relax. Let the sound of the ocean gently rock you to sleep. Now then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good.
No good night from Monokuma.
Hey.
Hey, what should we do? It's better if we call it a night here. We should get some sleep and try and keep our minds calm.
Oh.
I guess you're right.
This is your leader's order.
Just so you all know, do not think about unnecessary things. This is your leader's order. Tomorrow morning, let's meet in the restaurant after Monokuma's morning announcement. How troubling. I think the saying goes, I am frightened so stiff.
Huh?
I feel pretty stiff right now, too.
Ah.
That's not how the saying goes, but it's not her fault. She's a foreigner, after all. To be honest, I don't really remember what happened after that, but later I realized something. I was sitting on my bed inside the cottage with my head drooping down to my chest. As I sat there alone, a strange thought suddenly crossed my mind. Traitor. Could it be someone who isn't like the others? Like someone who doesn't even remember what their talent is? What the hell? I don't understand at all. I put these stupid thoughts out of my mind and collapsed onto my bed. Sleep. Immediately I closed my eyes. Closing my eyes was the only thing I could do to escape from this otherworldly reality.
What?
They say impossible is a word that's only found in a fool's dictionary. Obviously, it's impossible to use a word that's not in your dictionary. If someone can actually make the impossible possible,
It's all over if you say that.
you can truly call that person someone who doesn't have the impossible.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day!
Okay. Open this. Be ready.
Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
I slowly and awkwardly sat up in my bed. Both my head and my body felt heavy, but still an improvement compared to last night. We all said we'd meet at the restaurant. Now, how much can I get done in 4 minutes before I have to go? No, I'm not talking to you. Before I get to go play with Walmart. Please.
Hey.
Morning, Hachime. Yeah, good morning.
Aw.
Jeez, what's with the sullen face?
Hmm.
Well, I guess I'm not one to talk. I couldn't really sleep last night. Had a lot on my mind that I don't know if I'll ever get the answers I'm looking for.
Aw.
Man, just for kicks, I should prepare some yummy desserts and tea and invite some people to come chat with me.
Got it?
Just so you know, it's gonna be a girls-only gathering. Don't expect the boys to be invited. Sounds like an excuse for some girls talk, but what do girls even talk about? I guess guys will never know.
Yeah.
Go on ahead. You better hurry and go to the restaurant.
Jeez.
Jeez, I'm so sleepy. Mr. Ham Hands is so selfish. It's totally fine to spend the morning sleeping in. But if we need to eat breakfast anyway, what's wrong with eating it together?
Aw.
Well, I like to spend my breakfast eating sweets in my room. That's already fine. Eating sweets for breakfast is bad for your health. You're consuming too many sugars and fats.
Hey.
Who made you my doctor? Don't speak to me without my permission.
I'm sorry.
No, I'm sorry. Jeez, listening to this ugly bitch crying in the morning make me so sick. Yoko, you definitely have the ultimate bad attitude.
Hello.
Good morning. Yeah, good morning. What? What is it? I just said good morning. Why is he so shocked? My first time greeting someone. I was actually greeted back. I'm so happy. Could you do it again? Do it one more time?
Hello.
Good morning. Good morning. What kind of life has she had?
Meow.
When did we get a cat? What?
Yes.
I thought up a greeting for when we all eat breakfast together. It's a revolutionary new phrase that combines good morning with nom 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 at the same time. It's definitely the new hip thing to say. In fact, I'll make sure it's the new hip thing to say.
Meow.
So I'm gonna go tell everyone. Even if she makes it popular, it'll still be limited to this island. Good morning, Chiaki.
Hey.
Good morning. What was that pause for?
Well.
I'm in the middle of doing combo strings. I couldn't really reply. Doing what? I guess it's almost time. I'll go to the restaurant then. Did I interrupt something she was doing? I am keeping a very close eye on my clock right now. Several people were already at the restaurant. But nobody was talking, not a single word. While they sat there, the people who were late began to arrive as well.
I've made you wait.
Is everyone here?
Huh?
It seems Fuyuhiko is not here yet. Maybe he already got killed. Dead bodies already?
No.
Don't go killing people off. I saw him outside earlier. However, he told me he would not be joining us this morning. Why does he have to act like a lone wolf at a time like this? Okay. Refresh the page. It ticks over to the minute mark, and suddenly, like, Walmart has gone to crap. Okay, I'm doing something right now. I am attempting this once again. You stop that. I am once again attempting for the last time this day. The website does not happy. The Walmart's website is immediately gone to the garbage. It's so bad. Probably. Like, I cannot get to... I'm probably not going to get it this time, because I can't even get to the cart. Though, let's see if I can be cheeky. Oh god, this is just so bad. You'd probably prefer the laptop. You'd probably get more use out of it. Oh god, doing this is going to be the worst. Like, dealing with this is just going to be the worst. Okay, I think I failed. I could not even get it to load the cart, so I think I failed.
Maybe.
Is he thinking up a plan to kill someone by himself?
You must not!
Kazuichi, you must not doubt your friend.
Hey, hey, hey!
Well, he's a Yakuza, isn't he? You understand what that means? He's part of the Japanese Mafia. Presume he's the kind of person who would not come even if we summoned him.
That's fine.
I guess it can't be helped. We should talk among ourselves. Someone can fill him in later. Talk? What are we gonna talk about?
Rejoice.
I've decided to throw a party tonight. Huh? Party?
That's right.
A huge party that will last from sundown to sunrise.
What the?
Party till the sun comes up.
This is your leader's order.
Just so we are clear, I will not allow any absences. Your attendance at this party is absolutely mandatory.
Huh?
Hey, now's not the time to talk about stuff like partying. On the contrary, there is no better time than this. It's not that large of a website, but it's like it was not having it. Like the website is just not having anything to do with me for that one. Still, we really shouldn't be partying.
Wait!
No, hold on. I agree with Byakuya. It doesn't do us any good to stay bummed out like this.
Hey,
In fact, because of the situation we're in, it's probably best we strengthen our friendships with one another. That's what you thought too, right? That's why you want to throw a party? Doesn't matter why I'm doing it. Anyway, it is of vital importance that we all stay in one place tonight.
You fiend.
You say that with such significance.
It's all clear now.
It's decided. We're having ourselves a party.
But
Even so, I'm not sure it needs to last all night.
Stop talking.
If I thought that, I would have made that clear from the beginning.
I'm sorry.
I'm terribly sorry. I'm so sorry for trying to meddle with your plan.
I see.
It's important to be flexible in situations like this. Perhaps a diversion is just what we need.
Yahoo!
Let's party hard. In that case, I'll put my amazing cooking skills on display for you guys. Where's the party going to be held? Would this restaurant be okay? No, this won't do. We need a location that's impervious to interference from outsiders. A place even Monokuma can't enter. What we need is an enclosed space. An enclosed space?
How pitiful.
If the restaurant won't do, then neither will the lobby. That's not nearly enclosed enough. Nor will the cottages. With so many people, we would all be pressed up against each other. But if you want to be pressed up against each other, then cottage is clearly the best choice.
I can't stop drooling.
Pressing up against ladies without sneaking aboard the women-only train and drag. I feel so lucky.
there's something wrong with you.
I can't believe how comfortable you are with saying your perverted thoughts out loud. I may be a pervert, but I'm the kind of pervert everybody likes. I don't agree. Your confidence is seriously impressive.
Hey,
How about that old-looking building near this hotel?
Huh?
That rundown place?
you're right.
Yeah, but if we do our best to clean it, I think it'd be perfect. Plus, it's basically the only place that meets our needs for an enclosed space, right?
However,
Indeed. However, Monami has forbidden us from entering that old place. As I recall, it's in the middle of being renovated. I have heard your conversation, heard it all with my very own ears. I have good news, because I'm a rabbit.
I see.
Oh, so you use your ears. That's strange. Huh? Well then, what is the reason for those surveillance cameras? Are they for Monokuma's eyes only?
hello.
Ah, she looks so disappointed.
That's fine.
Well, it's of no concern. We can settle that issue another time.
Listen.
Regarding the old building, you came to tell us something about it, right? Yes, if it strengthens everyone's bond with each other, then I will not hesitate to cooperate.
I shall allow it.
So in that case, I will allow you to enter the old building. I'll cooperate so we can all party together. Together? That's not gonna happen because you're so disgusting.
Understand?
Do yourself a favor and stay away from mirrors. You'll be grossed out by what you see. Your kind words make me want to cry. So we all good with the old building?
And
What about the preparations? If it's in the middle of renovation, don't we need to clean it first?
wow.
I have never done the dirty work known as cleaning before. I am excited to finally experience it.
Hey, hey, hey!
No way, there's no way we can dirty our dear princess's hands.
Huh?
Eh, I don't want to do it either.
Sheesh.
What, nobody's gonna do it?
Hey,
In that case, why don't we decide by a random drawing? Random drawing?
actually,
To be honest, I was already prepared a drawing because I assumed something like this would happen. To go to the trouble of preparing something like this, just what did you think would happen?
see?
Whoever draws the chopstick with the red mark on the end of it will be in charge of cleaning, okay? Does that sound fair?
Judgment!
Well then, let us entrust our destinies to the whims of this drawing.
All right.
Well, no hard feelings. One by one, everyone took turns pulling the chopsticks Nagito held in his hands. When it was all said and done,
What?
I'm left with the red mark? Someone called the ultimate lucky student. You don't seem very lucky right now.
Wow.
I guess it can't be helped.
Alright.
Well, if it's just cleaning, leave it to me. I'm actually pretty good at it. I thought so. You seem like you'd make a good stay-at-home dad. I'll take that as a compliment.
Okay.
I'll handle the cooking. Alright, first I need to prepare my ingredients, then I'll start cooking at the old building.
There's no mistaking it.
I, Teru Hanamura, will go all out and prepare the world's tastiest dishes for you all.
Then
I just need to pass along the party details to Fuyuhiko. Let's go about our business then. After Monokuma's nightly announcement, we'll meet at the old building. After everyone left, I decided to go back to the cottage. Oh boy, free time. Ugh. Still some time before the party. There's no way I can spend it staring into space in my room. Well, since I have some free time, it'd be better if I went and talked to everyone. Who do I spend time with? What do I have that they would like? Dope. Okay then. You know, you just have fun with that. Do I have to worry about that thing dying? Nikon's here, Kane's in the eating. I probably cannot spend time with Teru Teru or Nagito. Blah, 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 blah. Byakuya's cabin, Gundam's cabin, Sonya, Yoko. What you doing, buddy? I hear you snuffling over here. You good? Blech. No. God. Hi. Well, Hiyoko amuses me. Where the hell is her cabin? Mikon. Chiaki. Kane. Pigtails. Who are you? I see. This room looks very different from mine.
Hey!
Isn't it stressful when someone you're not interested in at all tries to talk to you? Oh god. Since Yoko decided to completely ignore me, I just spent time with her in silence. Looks like Yoko and I grew a little closer. Or did we? Sure. I don't know what to give her still. I already gave her the cake. I don't think she'd like that. Shaved ice is a possibility. Although there is one very, very important resource that we can go look at. Kyoko. Okay, good to know. I can go look at what presents work.
Huh?
I see. I'm a little surprised to receive something like this from you. This won't inconvenience me, so I'll gladly accept it.
Yay!
Yay, the island has lots of flowers. I love flowers. Well, I guess this place looks pretty scenic. I'm surprised that someone like you likes flowers and stuff.
Aww.
What does that mean, you stupid, ugly idiot? You're so mean. How can you perform a traditional Japanese dance if you don't have a heart that cherishes flowers? You don't understand at all, do you? Oh, right. Despite her looks, I totally forgot that she's the ultimate traditional dancer. If she didn't have her foul mouth and rotten attitude, she'd look perfect standing next to flowers.
Hey, hey!
I love flowers because they're so pretty. I used to play at flower gardens when I was a kid. It's lots of fun stomping them and messing them up. Huh? Wait, didn't you just say you love flowers because they're so pretty?
Understand?
It's fun to stomp pretty things with my feet and kick them all over the place. I worry about whoever marries her. How can you think like that? Oh yeah, Connie saw me the other day while I was stomping flowers too. She asked me what I was doing, but it was so annoying to explain it to her. So I told her that stomping and kicking your food before you eat it gives you a lot more protein. Oh god, no. Then she started eating the flowers, but said that they didn't taste that good. I mean, I can imagine Akane doing that, but that doesn't change the fact that this kid is a rotten jerk. No. She's seriously so stupid. What should I make her do the next time I see her? Then again, Akane is gullible, so no matter what I tell her to do, it'll be too boring. It's a lot more fun to mess with Nikon. Hey, Hyoko? You must not have very many friends.
What?
Well, no duh. What's wrong with that? Friends are what you call a bunch of weaklings who decide to get along and play nice, right?
Hey!
The world is filled with people who exist to serve perfect humans like me. That's why I don't need friends or any close contacts. You're just my slave, got it? Oh no.
So...
Hey, that's a big no-no. A slave should never talk back to their master. I don't really understand, but Hyoko's given me detailed instructions on how slaves should behave. I felt physically and mentally exhausted, so I went back to my cottage. There's still some time left. No, no, we're not going for a walk. We're gonna go see how dumb this gets. Where the heck is she? Where is she located? Shiaki... Where... Yeah, Fuyuhiko's in his cabin. Where is he? Mark... Ranch... Oh no. No, run. I want to see how dumb this gets. I don't know what Mr. Ham Hands is up to, but... Party's just feeling good, right? How lame. Man, you want me to make you feel... No! No! Spend time with Yoko, who continued to verbally abuse me with a wide grin on her face. Looks like Yoko and I grew a little closer. Or did we? Sure. Given the party is where a murder is likely to happen, I'd only need one more present. Well, it'd be too pathetic to put up with such high expectations on you anyway. So I guess I'm satisfied for now.
Hey, you!
Thanks. By the way, about your last name, Sayonji. Grr. The hell was that look for? I feel like someone punched me in the stomach. I had a real bad dream today. Next time you casually say my last name, I'll kill you. You should warn me about that ahead of time. What's wrong with your last name anyway? Is it really that big of a deal?
So...
I hate my last name. Everyone who shares my last name eventually dies a crazy death. Does that include you too? Oh well. Oh. Can't be helped, because chosen bloodlines are always targeted by conspiracies and assassinations and stuff. When I'm the head of my family, I'll probably do similar stuff too. Well, since my dad only married into the family, I guess I can let him off easy. Conspiracies? Assassinations?
Which cockroach said that?
Those people are just the worst. They'll put pins in kids' shoes or scatter dead mice all over your bed. They're the type of people who drop stage lights on you on purpose or poison your food.
Hey!
So they totally deserve to die, right? There's nothing lamer than being envied by people who have no talent at all. Did all those things actually happen to Yoko? I heard the Sayoshi family was famous for its traditional Japanese dancing. Do you know about a performance called The Madness of Nakazu? It's a dance about a dad who goes crazy. But to tell you the truth, the dad's craziness is a total lie. Now why would he do something like that? Do you know why? There's no way I'd know anything like that. But... if I compare that character to Yoko's father... I might be worried. I want to guess it's the one I'm highlighted over, but... Yeah? Was he trying to protect his daughter?
Hey, hey!
That's right. The story is about a father who pretends he's crazy so he can protect his daughter from perverts. During the performance, the bad guys are punished and there's a happily ever after ending, but life isn't that easy. My hag grandma thinks family name is so important that she took me away from my parents. Then again, she did take good care of me. After all, I'm the next head of the family. You don't feel lonely? That's why it really makes me happy when you talk to me. I didn't know that.
Yes, yes.
As long as I say that, everyone gladly agrees to become my slave. Hold on a second. What you said just now, how much of it was a lie? You're so stupid. It'd be boring if I told you. What the heck? I was actually worried about you for a moment. Don't yell at me. It's not my fault. Why are you still yelling at me? You know, how should I put this? Oh, I'm sorry. Skin, I feel like I understand Yoko a little better now. The more I get to know her, the more fearful I become. The more I get to know, the more amused I become. It's like, if I had to interact with her as a person, I think I would hate her and ignore her, but from here, it's amusing. Felt really tired after I got Yoko to stop crying, so I went back to my room. From here, this is making me laugh.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. It is now 10 p.m. Please return to your rooms and relax. Let the sound of the ocean gently rock you to sleep. Now then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Good night, he says. Whatever, I have a party to attend. Alright, time to go to the old building by the hotel. Leave here? Yes.
Oh my!
Oh, are you also here for the party? Why else would I be here? Anyway, what are you doing in a place like this? I think I'll exercise so I can enjoy all the yummy food we're going to eat. I'm excited to eat Teruteru's cooking. Yeah, especially since he's the ultimate cook. About time for the party. I'm really excited. Do my best not be in the way, so it's fine if I stay here, right? You really worried about something like that? Yes. Let Fuyuhiko know about the party, but he didn't look too pleased about it. So this is the old building. Compared to the hotel, it definitely looks worse for wear. You're here. Now then, stand up straight and raise your arms. Why do I have to do that? Because I need to do a body check. Body check? Since I'm the one hosting the party, it's necessary for me to take all possible security measures.
Listen,
I already promised that I would not allow even one person to become a victim. I get it. And so I reluctantly raised my arms and stood up straight. Byakuya went ahead and thoroughly searched me, starting with my legs and working his way up.
I see.
It appears you haven't brought anything dangerous. Of course I haven't.
That's fine.
Very well. I shall allow you to enter. It was at that moment I noticed a strange item near where Byakuya was standing. Metal cases?
What?
Duralumin, actually. I found them at the supermarket. This one is used to store any dangerous items I find during body checks. The other is for... well, let's just say it's for emergencies only. What do you mean, emergencies?
Stop talking.
Don't worry about it. The others are already here. Gathered at the dining hall in the back. Go there and wait. As soon as he said that, Byakuya turned his back to me. I guess that's the end of our talk, but he's so cautious. I didn't expect him to perform a body check. What do you mean by emergencies only? What's the... Not that button. Is there a highlight everything I can look at button in this mode? Fire extinguisher. Oh god. Office. Oh my... Wow. You cheeky piece of...
Found.
No control from the air conditioner. I wonder if the filter is clean. Well, more importantly, I should go to the dining hall for now. Circuit breaker. Why is it all the way up there? How's anyone supposed to reach it? More importantly, I should go to the dining hall for now. Bathroom appears to be unisex. I don't need to go now. I should head over to the dining hall. Hi.
Oh?
There's a tantalizing aroma wafting from the kitchen.
Sheesh.
However, Byakuya will yell at me if I don't go straight to the dining hall. You should head over there as well. I don't care. I listen to no Byakuya. Jesus. We need freaking Fred Flintstone hunk of meat. Eat like something a caveman would eat.
Hello there.
Need something? Don't worry, I've already prepared all the dishes. Or rather, did you want me to cook you up too? What does that even mean? Okay, goodbye. I'm not entirely certain cannibalism is illegal on this island. Oh, hello.
I see.
So this is what the inside looks like. There are so many gaps in the wooden floors that because it's so old.
All right.
I must tread carefully so my feet do not stumble. My adventurous heart is pounding with excitement. I guess when you're a princess, even little things seem exciting. Huh. Boxes, stuff, tablecloths, bunch of irons. Okay, did you go look that up? Or is that just random tidbit of knowledge? Ah, Hajime, how do you like it? What do you mean? See, I decorated the whole dining hall for the party. I even laid out the carpet, too. Really? Even the carpet?
Yep.
Yep, I brought it from the supermarket. The place sure does seem to have everything. I actually wanted to cover the whole floor, but I guess the carpet wasn't big enough. There's a lot of dust and cobwebs all over the place, too. Took me all day to clean the dining hall just because of that. There's no way I could handle being stuck cleaning the whole day. You're commendable, Nagito.
Thanks.
Yeah, thanks. Man, that was so uncomfortable. Getting groped so thoroughly by a man, that was my worst nightmare. Oh, you mean the body check?
How annoying.
Plus, he got super pissed and started yelling at me when he noticed I had a wrench with me. Seriously, how frigging annoying. It's your fault for having a wrench in the first place.
Man.
I just happened to find it at the airport. Carrying it around calms me down. But Byakuya put it in that Duralumin case of his.
Aw, man.
Bad. Hey, what's up? Pointless, she's completely focused on the food.
Good instincts.
Even though that man is a lowly worm, it appears his cooking skills are most impressive indeed. Nevertheless, even his cooking cannot stand against the gourmet cuisine of the multiverse. This whole place sure is run down. I feel bad. Nagito went to all this trouble cleaning it up. Even cleaning has its limits. See, check out the floorboards. Maybe the wood shrank because of deterioration? Don't these openings seem dangerous to you? You're right.
Aww.
Well, the carpet is spread out enough to cover most of the floor, so I guess it won't be that big of a deal.
Hey.
It might be best to tell Mikan to be careful. Yeah, she is the type to trip over nothing. Oh no, is that foreshadowing? Worried about Monokuma showing up. He finds out we're having a party, there's no way he'll leave us alone.
So...
We gotta do something about it. You're right, we should do something.
super difficult.
I wonder if someone can do something about it. I wonder. I wonder. So we're on the same page then. I'm not sure I understand.
Gross.
That creep Yakuya rubbed his ham hands all over me and called it a body check. More like sexual harassment. It's not what it is. He did the same thing to the guys too. So, I feel like he was getting frisky while he was frisking me. Eh? I'm pretty in demand, you know. You're just kidding. Okay, I guess I'll talk to Nagito. Now it took me the entire day to clean just clean this hall. Glad everybody's so happy. What's the button? Not that button. Lots of fancy looking party dishes on the tables toward the front. Yeah. Dishes. Tasting party dishes, meat, fish, it's all there. It's like oh, over here. Such a big table. Will dishes be placed here too? Dishes. Such luxurious looking party dishes. Looks tasty. Iron plate. Iron plates? That reminds me, I saw some similar looking iron plates in the hallway too. Why are there iron plates bolted onto the walls?
How pitiful.
All is not what it appears to be. Eh?
Stay back.
One of my four Devas, Supernova Silver Fox Sandy, has seen what lies shrouded amidst the darkness. Though the iron plate appears to be bolted to the wall, it's actually bolted over what's known as a window. Window?
Let me tell you this.
There are no windows in this dining hall at all. I assume those iron plates are covering them. Why are iron plates covering the windows?
The night is my domain.
Sandy, it appears your fur is rustling more than usual today. Hey, why are iron plates covering the window?
Let's make history.
Such a fine day. Countless life gasp at their first breath, and countless more go the way of all flesh. I guess he doesn't know. Well, this building is in the middle of renovation, so I guess it might have something to do with it, but the place sure has a creepy atmosphere because of that. Suddenly we heard the voice of the ultimate affluent protagonist. I said it right, but they spelled it wrong. Ring throughout the dining hall.
I've made you wait.
Thank you all for waiting. Teru is in the kitchen, and it appears Fuyuhiko did not come. I apologize. I did inform him about the party, but
Jeez.
it's not like you need to apologize, Peko. It's his fault for not coming. I explicitly stated that attendance was mandatory, but it's fine. If just one person is absent, then that shouldn't pose a problem. He won't be able to do anything. What do you mean by that?
What?
More importantly,
Come on.
what is it? An intense expression spread across Byakuyo's face as he looked at the table with various food dishes on it.
Not possible.
Dangerous. He stomped his way toward the table.
what are you doing?
You're hogging all the food! No fair!
No, I'm not.
I don't care what you say, you're totally pigging out.
I'm telling you, I'm not. Look carefully at this dish.
It looks like delicious roasted meat.
And just what is stabbed into this roasted meat?
It's an iron skewer.
That's right. This iron skewer is definitely a dangerous item. I must take full responsibility and collect it.
Hello there.
Hey, looks like everyone's here. I should go ahead and bring out the rest of the... Huh?
Huh?
Some messy eater ruined my arrangement. Who made this dish? That would be me. But, are you a food critic?
What are you thinking?
What are you plotting, cooking with such dangerous items?
No.
Dangerous? That's churrasco, I think. It's a South American meal where you stab meat on an iron skewer, cook it. Felt really tropical and exotic, so I thought it would totally fit the party's atmosphere. These iron skewers are a problem.
Why?
Yeah, iron skewers aren't allowed either. That's how you're acting, then there might be more skewers than just these.
Let's go.
Hey, Hajime, come with me. I need your help. Why me?
Man.
It's your fault for standing right in front of him. My condolences. Byakuya's face bore an intense expression as I reluctantly followed him out of the dining hall.
Let's go.
Alright, this is the kitchen. We have to thoroughly inspect it to make sure there are no dangerous items. Thoroughly, huh? Byakuya stomped into the kitchen and I followed after him.
Listen.
Let's get on with it then. Search this place thoroughly. As he issued that order, Byakuya began searching the whole kitchen from one end to the other. Look, I found these. There are forks and knives on that shelf. Don't tell me, those two?
Naturally.
These are definitely dangerous items. If you're just eating, chopsticks are fine. After he said that, Byakuya threw the forks and knives into that duralumin case, one after the other. Being very thorough about this. There appear to be various types of knives, but these...
What?
Out of the question. Knives are far too dangerous. Hand them over to me, I'll safeguard them. Byakuya grabbed the knife from my hand, threw it into the duralumin case with the rest. Of course. This paper is...
I see.
Here's me an equipment list for the kitchen. 20 forks, 20 knives, 20 spoons, 5 iron skewers, 3 frying pans, 20 wine glasses. There are also iron plates for barbecue and even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. Iron plates and a portable stove. I do recall seeing them on the shelf over there. This kitchen seems to be well kept. There should be no problems using it. Though the building is old, the kitchen is impressive. Compared to a normal restaurant, it's not too shabby.
Very strange.
But it is strange. But it's strange. One of the items on this list seems to be short by 1. Is it necessary to go this far?
Don't make me repeat
I'm doing
myself.
this because it's necessary. If I'm to fulfill the promise I made to not let anyone become a victim, I must be extra vigilant. Really? Is that all?
What?
What do you mean? Well, I'm just assuming, but I think something must have happened to you. After all, you decided to throw a party so suddenly. I can't help but think there's a reason for that. That's not it. I've been a distrustful person for as long as I can remember. Distrustful person? I don't really like to talk about my past, but it's fine. I'll tell you a little bit. I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect that my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Byakuya has a past he can't talk about? Distrusting others and being distrusted in turn, for a long time, my life has been a living hell. It was inevitable that I would end up like this. But in this kind of situation, my skeptical nature might be of good use. Were to survive here, skepticism is necessary at all costs. By the way, that past you mentioned.
That's enough.
Now is not the time. However, one day, there will definitely be a time I'll be able to tell you about it. Nothing happens and time passes for us peacefully, I'll have no choice but to talk. That sounded pretty deep. I sort of feel like things are even more mysterious now because he hasn't told me the whole story. This guy might have a deep mystery hidden within him, deeper than I thought he'd have.
Such silly talk.
Hey, enough with the unnecessary banter. We better hurry and find the rest of those dangerous items. Yeah, got it. Even so, he sure works as hard. That's probably more in line with his actual personality, I bet. Chinese, Japanese, French, and Italian cuisine, seafood dishes too. There's even a huge piece of meat on the bone. That Taro, he sure got fired up. I don't even know if I'd be able to eat that much food.
I see.
Seems there are no dangerous items, like the skewer that the churrasco was earlier, inside that pile of food. That appears to be the case. Whew, I wouldn't have known what I would do if he'd said fish bones and meat bones were also dangerous items. Well,
Why?
kitchen's a mess. What happened here?
Stop talking.
Don't raise your annoying voice. I just removed all the dangerous items.
Huh?
There are no knives and forks. Why? How come?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Literally just said that I removed all the dangerous items.
You're kidding, right?
Don't tell me you're treating cooking utensils like a dangerous item?
No.
Well, most of the dishes are finished. All I gotta do is arrange the plates, so it's not a problem, but still. Hajime. Stop it. Get off of me.
Eh?
Not into that sort of thing? Well, that's a little depressing. Trust me, I'm the one who's depressed here. Before you start getting all flirty, explain this. Check the equipment list, and there seems to be one iron skewer missing. That's right. As far as I know, that's been missing from the start. No matter how clean this place gets, some stuff is still bound to go missing in an old building, right? It's been missing all along. We can't really do anything about it, can we? You need out, cat? There you go. You're right. There's no place to hide such a long skewer in anyway. Very well. All I need to do is keep a watchful eye. Don't tell me you plan to keep a watchful eye all night long.
Let's go.
Alright, let's go back. The others should be waiting for us. You too, Taro. Come to the dining hall for now. Okay. Jeez, he's such a pushy leader. They're finally back.
Hey!
Let's eat, I'm starving. There's still an issue we need to address first.
Lies!
Eh? An issue?
All right!
Who do I gotta beat the crap out of? Just say the word, I'll do it for you.
That's enough.
That won't be necessary. The issue is where to safeguard the Duralumin case that has all the confiscated dangerous items. Can't we just leave it here? I've already put a lock on the case, so it shouldn't be a problem, but we should definitely up the security and keep it someplace safe. Someplace safe? Oh, there's a storage room at the back of this old building.
I see.
Storage room, huh? Even so, we can't leave the case alone in there. Then someone should guard it. That would keep it safe, yes? Eh? Who? I'll do it, of course. Are you sure? I guess, if you insist. Just kidding. But it'll be lonely there by yourself.
I don't mind.
I don't mind. I'm not really that good in situations where I have to be around lots of people anyway. If I wrote a song about this, the title would definitely be Lonely Girl in the Storage Room. However, Taro has gone to the trouble of cooking. Is it alright if I bring some of it with me?
Okay.
Yeah, that's totally fine.
But
Gonna do guard duty anyway. It might be better if you avoid the storage room. Yeah, why is that? Well, not only is the storage room packed with lots of stuff, it's hard to see in there and full of cobwebs. Also, I was so busy cleaning the dining hall that I didn't even have time to clean the storage room. If it stayed there for a long time, I think it would be bad for your health.
I see.
In that case, why don't you guard it in the office? If I recall correctly, there's also a circuit breaker in there too. It'd be a good idea to guard that as well.
yep.
Yeah, the office sounds nice. Pretty sure it's not that dirty either. Understood, so I need to be on guard duty at the office. And I should get going. Have fun tonight, everyone. Taking with her the Duralumin case and the plate piled with food, Pekko left the dining hall.
I see.
Seeing Pekko's back as she walks away makes me feel like she's got a super cool melancholy vibe.
Huh?
But shouldn't she have taken that other case with her too? This? No, this case is fine.
That's weird.
Ah, no fair. You're like the only one who got to bring their own stuff.
Naturally.
You're as special as me, you get special privileges. When you put it that way, it's hard to argue with you.
Listen,
The Lemon case stays with me at all times. I've got the key to the other case in here as well. I'll take full responsibility for watching over it. There's no way I can let anyone else handle this matter. More importantly, we're all done now, right? Let's start the party.
stop talking.
No, there's still more.
I'm gonna do it!
You want me to beat the crap out of? Hurry up and tell me already. Seriously, has nothing to do with that. Actually, if you're volunteering, I do have one particular nuisance in mind. Are you talking about
That's right.
Monokuma, of course? He's the one that could he's the one thing that could obviously disrupt this party.
I'll show you my serious side.
Alright, so you'll let me eat if I beat the crap out of Monokuma, right?
Hold on!
Wait a second, if you actually pick a fight with that thing, you're just gonna end up perforated.
Move!
Tell me to wait till I starve to death?
Hey,
Starve to death? That's a little extreme. Our opponent is not someone we can just fight. Rather, it's better if we use our heads to think of a plan.
hey.
I'll do something about it.
What?
Do something? You?
Hey!
Hey now, what can a girl like you do? You're just gonna put yourself in danger.
Nope.
I won't. It's not like I'll personally do something. You won't? You intend to utilize Monami?
Yep.
Yep. If I can talk her into helping us, she might be able to keep Monokuma at bay. At least that's what I think. That's probably a good idea. She looks like the type that's easily manipulated.
Oh!
Plus, Monami and Monokuma totally have a rivalry going on. Well, it's a pretty one-sided one-sided rivalry.
Are you okay?
But will you really be okay, Chiaki? I still think it's dangerous.
It's gonna be fine.
I'll be fine. If things get dangerous, I'll just run away as fast as I can. Well then, I'll be going now. What is this feeling? I feel somewhat uneasy. It's not like I have a bad feeling about this, but something feels off. That's all settled, right? Then can we... You're right, let's begin.
Fine.
So the banquet has finally commenced. You better keep me entertained. And with that, the party started. Now that I think about it, I still don't understand why we're even having a party in the first place. But whatever the reason, everyone seems to be having fun.
Hey, are we good? Can I finally eat?
You're already eating!
I can't stop. I can't stop my hands from shoving food in my face.
Well, of course you can't stop. These are the world's tastiest party dishes, after all. No matter how full you feel, you can't help but continue eating such exquisite delicacies. That is what I cook, the world's tastiest dishes.
That's rather scary. You're not eating? Then I'm gonna eat all this by myself.
I'll make lots more in the kitchen, and then I'll bring it all out here, okay?
Hey everyone, while we're at it, why don't I take pictures for you guys? Wow, that sounds wonderful. Please do.
This feels weird. When I first came to this island, watching everyone having fun was so frustrating. But now it feels reassuring. We're actually friends who fight together, friends who have developed a sense of unity. Inekamaru, did something happen? Party's just started, but I must return to my cottage.
Come on.
Don't be foolish, I won't allow such selfish actions.
Don't stop me!
Comes a time when a man knows he's gotta go. If I don't go now, it would shame me as a man. Oh. So he was talking about the toilet.
What?
You need to use the bathroom, there's one in this old building. Why do you need to go back to your cottage? I've been trying to use it many times, but the door just won't open at all.
What?
This is blasphemy. What now?
Impossible!
My Hellhound earring has disappeared. Did it vanish into subspace? Calm down, you probably just dropped it somewhere.
Quiet.
Shut up. Don't you dare. Is it really alright if I eat all of this?
What did you say?
Don't be an idiot. Make sure you leave some for me.
Come on.
Yeah, everyone, come on. I'm gonna take a picture.
Say cheese.
Hey, why can't you all act a little more mature?
What?
What was that sound just now? Huh? It's dark all of a sudden.
It's a
Blackout?
blackout.
A blackout?
Hey, I can't see anything.
In that instant, as we stumble around in the darkness, our fear swallowed us up like a flood.
It's pitch black. My future is pitch black.
The sounds of screams and frantic footsteps rang throughout the dark dining hall, and we were immediately swallowed up by another sound.
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this. Ah! Don't step on my feet.
What the hell? What's going on here?
Because the windows were entirely covered, the blackout surrounded us with complete darkness. Complete darkness. Therefore, no matter how long I wait, there's no way my eyes will adjust.
This is... Ow!
Turn the damn lights on. I can't eat like this, you know.
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Within the darkness, we fervently waited to be released from our fear. We anxiously waited, and after a while, it finally... Ow! That hurt. Zap. That moment when the lights in the dining hall finally turned back on. Shocking scene unfolded before our eyes. That is, Mikan's appearance had been compromised. Oh.
I'm sorry. I tripped again.
Seriously? How do you trip and land like that?
Yay! An erotic pose. That's obviously a fan service moment. No! Please don't look at me. I can't take this at all. Mahiru, it's time to snatch some shots. There's no way I can do that. Please forgive me. Just forgive me already. Everyone, I think it would be best if we help her already. I'm sorry.
Terribly sorry for all this trouble. So sorry.
Hey.
Yeah, from now on, just be careful.
Huh?
Oh, I'm glad. The lights are back on here, too.
Yay!
So you're the one who fixed the breaker, Kazuichi? You were unusually helpful this time.
Hey,
Well, no, I couldn't find my way to the office with the circuit breaker.
Huh?
Why are the lights back on? Who knows?
What? Are you stupid?
Don't who knows me. You're so useless. It's not my fault, you know. There's no way I could have found my way to the office in that darkness.
Oh my.
What happened?
Sonya, did something happen?
Um.
No. Byakuya is missing. Did he go somewhere?
Huh?
Byakuya. We immediately looked around the dining hall. Sure enough, Byakuya, who had promised he would lead us in situations like this, was nowhere to be found.
Huh?
That's weird. He was here earlier, right? Did he run off somewhere during the blackout? In that pitch blackness?
Hey,
I'm a little worried. We should split up and go look around. Go look for him. Split up and search for clues, gang. I'll look in the storage room, so can I ask you to check the entrance, Hajime? Yeah, got it.
for now.
Then I guess I'll go look in the office.
Then.
I should go look around the hallway. I'll wait here since I'm kind of in the middle of eating anyway. Still gonna eat while this is going on. I must. Bathroom. Let's man up and check the bathroom. I don't understand this man up thing.
Jeez.
Jeez, Mr. Ham-Hams ran away just because there was an itty-bitty blackout. Such a shameful leader. If I find him, I'm gonna finger flick him in the face as punishment. Even so, where did Byakuya go? I believe I should have to go check the entrance. I'm pretty sure Chiaki was there. Yeah, I know you want to go to the bathroom, someone's in it. Or it's locked or something. I'm guessing death. Chiaki and Monami are standing in front of the entrance. I guess they're watching out for Monokuma.
Huh?
Hajime? What about the party? I don't know. It's not done yet, right? I haven't even joined in yet. No! Hey, Chiaki, did you happen to see Byakuya pass by here?
Nope.
Byakuya? Nope, I didn't. But what happened to Byakuya? There was a sudden blackout inside the old building, and Byakuya vanished during that time. So we thought he might have gone outside, but... Nope, nobody came out. Nobody came out. Does that mean he's still inside? If that's the case, we might have missed each other.
I think.
That's what I think.
Hey,
Hey, Hajime, how'd it go? Well, when I talked to Chiaki, she said he didn't go outside. That's weird. No one was inside the storage room either. He wasn't in the kitchen, obviously. No one was in the office.
It is strange. No?
Nobody was in the office?
That's weird.
Huh? What about Pekko? I thought she was supposed to be guarding that area.
Hey,
Well, actually, not even Pekko was there.
Huh?
Eh, Pekko's gone too. Maybe those two took advantage of the blackout to have themselves a major makeout session in the bathroom.
well done.
Truly, truly outrageous. Hmm?
Um,
Something happened, Akane?
it smells.
Well, do you any of you smell something?
Well,
When partially digested food is absorbed by the small intestines, it's decomposed by bacteria, releasing gas, which is mostly absorbed in the intestinal tract, but whatever cannot be absorbed is excreted by the anus.
yes.
Those are the mechanics of farting, but farting isn't something to be embarrassed about.
It's not like that.
No, I'm not talking about that.
Wait.
Smells like blood. Blood. What is she, a dog? Sakane's nose twitched like a beast. She suddenly pointed. It's coming from over there. Table at the very back of the dining hall. Are you really going to make me go investigate? Oh my... I am not talking to all these people. They're just going to tell me go investigate it. Smell of blood. What in the world is at that table? It's under there. Under the table? I dashed toward the table at the back, reached out toward the tablecloth, and then I stopped. Is this nervousness? Fear? Why? Why am I nervous? It can't be. It obviously can't be. There's no way that's gonna happen. Shout, I grabbed the tablecloth and flipped it back in one go. There's the death. For the rest of my life, I will never forget what I saw. What I saw? I saw the ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Togami, already dead and beyond recognition. I don't know, I can recognize that back pretty well, and that head.
Why is Byakuya?
Ow! Ow! I just stood there horrified as showers of screams rang out behind me, as I gazed quietly at the body of my former friend. Is it really a former friend? Like, you didn't die, he didn't die, like, not being your friend.
Why?
What is this?
Hey!
It's impossible.
Are you kidding me?
Don't mess with me. This must be some kind of mistake. This can't be real blood, right? It's gotta be something like jam or sauce. Because if not this... Oh great, she has rabies.
Hell!
Good gracious, things quickly took a turn for the worse. My, now this is interesting.
Thrills, chills, kills!
On this tropical paradise known as Jabberwock Island, the very first murder has finally taken place. Murder?
Could it be?
Hold on, then does this mean... Of course!
That's right!
Byakuya was killed by one of you. What?
Of course!
If you look at the body, you can tell instantly he was obviously murdered. Look, he has such a horrible expression on his face, don't you think? I don't know, he's face down. Face filled with regret that his life was ended by force, all thanks to someone else's selfish desires. To have a dying face such as this? If this isn't murder, then what the heck could it be? Byakuya was most likely sacrificed by someone who really wanted to leave this island. Lies. It's all lies. You're lying that he was murdered. Murdered? The moment I screamed that word, a thick, muddy feeling of despair swelled within my body. Which means that I've accepted the fact that Byakuya was murdered.
What is
What-
this? Could it be?
Is that really Byakuya?
Why?
Why? Why did this happen? Why Byakuya?
Phew.
I see. It appears Fuyuhiko is the only one who isn't here.
What are you gonna do?
So in the spirit of keeping everyone on the same page, how about we do this the usual way?
A body has been discovered! Now then, after a certain amount of time has passed, the class trial will begin!
Class trial?
Hey,
I already explained this to you, right? If one of you gets murdered, the rest of you have to debate who you think is the blackened. You're telling us to figure out who the killer is?
correct!
That's right. From this point on, you guys may investigate and uncover... must investigate and uncover the blackened culprit.
That's impossible.
It can't be. Someone actually killed? There's no way. If you make an outburst like that, you'll end up being a suspect.
That's...
I won't believe it. One of us killed Byakuya? There's no way something as hopeless as that would ever happen.
No, no, no!
You're actually thinking that way. It means you guys are already being conned by the killer. Come on, let's hurry up and begin. An impassioned, life-risking battle against you guys and the Blackened, and it's already started. Started the moment one of you plotted to kill someone. And what are you saying?
You can't.
Everyone please, you cannot, you should not believe what Monokuma says. No matter how much you interfere, there's only ever one truth.
On my grandfather's...
You have a grandpa?
On my grandfather's...
Grave. Grave, your grandpa's dead? What happened to him?
On my grandfather's...
Plane?
Emergency.
What happened to your grandpa? Did his plane crash?
This is kind
I don't even know where to begin. At this rate,
You ain't my comedy partner anymore.
It hurt so much when you hit me with a charging corkscrew attack.
did you see that? The stunning display of power? Defy your big brother and I'll show you no mercy. Harden my heart and teach you a lesson you won't soon forget. If only I had my magic stick, I'd be able to fight back against Monokuma.
Fine.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just leave the whiny rabbit loser alone and get on with the investigation. Now then, in the spirit of lovey doubt and dovey deception, put your heart and soul into investigating. I wish you the best of luck. With that, Monokuma vanished, leaving those of us who are grief-stricken alone with our despair.
What is
What does this mean? I don't understand this at all. A search for Byakuya's killer. Why did it turn out like this?
What's going on?
Give me a break. No Kit Kat bars. Why do I have to be involved in this horrible situation? Although, really, this island, depending on how influenced it is by Japan, would have a ton of Kit Kat bars. Because Japan has like 80,000 Kit Kat bar flavors. You can't doubt each other, because you're all friends.
Understand?
But Mr. Ham-Hams really did get killed, right? We don't find out who the killer is, we're all gonna get killed, right?
Please wait.
That being said, I cannot abide by this. Now that I've finally made friends, there's no way I can doubt them.
So,
Seriously, do you even listen to what I said? It doesn't matter if you can abide by this or not. We gotta do this to survive, right? We have no choice but to do this.
I won't forgive you.
No, friends doubting friends is a major no-no.
Shut up! Shut up!
Just shut up and go away already, you useless piece of trash.
Oh,
Threats are scary. Do we really have to do it?
but
No, I don't want to do something like this.
no.
I don't want to do it either, it sounds so scary. However, it's just as Hyoko said, if we're going to get killed for not doing it, then we must do it. But still, I can't believe one of us killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe it, there's no way. So for that reason,
Yep.
I'll do it. I'll investigate Byakuya's death. I will do my best to prove that there is no killer among us. There's no need to deceive or doubt each other. What we need to fight is not ourselves,
There's no mistake.
but that which is trying to crush us, this despair. This hopeless reality, that's the real enemy we need to fight. If I'm gonna survive this, then I have to fight it. Before you start, can I say something?
Well,
In closed circle detective games, the player usually has to decide on who's going to guard the crime scene. What should we do?
I know.
Oh yeah, it would be bad if the killer destroyed the evidence and got away with it. Destroyed the evidence?
Pointing.
Look over there. That big, bulky, brawny guy is perfect for the guard job. What the heck? What happened?
Man.
That guy, he has a sensitive heart, despite his looks. Is that what that means?
Hey,
I can be the one who watches the crime scene. I don't have enough confidence to investigate the body. It's not like I have the brains either. I'll just stay by Byakuya's side. That's the least I can do. That's what guard duty is, right? Mahiru.
I'll do my best.
I'll do my very best to not get in your way.
Yes.
I have medical training, so if it's not too much trouble, I can perform an autopsy. Please. So you're gonna stay as well. Is that okay? And what specifically should we be doing now? I have no idea. It's pretty obvious we're all just amateurs. Going through each grain of sand on a beach just to find a clue would be a waste of time. The only ones who can do that are the police. There's no way amateurs like us would be able to do that.
Hey,
So let's first rely on our intuition. We'll start from there and prove that none of us could have killed Byakuya. But to perform an autopsy on your friend, how cruel. But I have no choice, right? There's no way I can do something like decline, right?
I won't believe. I won't believe.
Byakuya got killed. I don't believe that at all.
Ah,
Fine, I'm in.
You are right.
We are to survive, this is our only path.
This is the worst.
Something like this is the only thing we can do in order to stay alive. Finding out who the killer is, that's our only hope for survival. Something like this is hope. Even so, I still gotta do it. Investigations! Thought it was time for an investigation, but...
The Monokuma file! Hey, hey!
Just I thought, amateurs need this, right? The hell is a Monokuma file?
I don't like this.
Jeez, explaining the rules all the time really breaks my bones.
Why you?
Well, it's not like I have bones in the first place. Like, don't even make me say such lame jokes.
Allow me to explain.
Let's see. Monokuma file contains precise and detailed information regarding the dead body.
What?
I've brought it to you so you guys can smoothly proceed with the investigation. I'm such a nice guy. I'm so nice I want to be known as the Mother Teresa of the mascot world.
Hey, hey!
Nice, you say. You're just a selfish meanie.
What's this?
My, Monami the meaningless mascot. Are you still here?
You stupid brother!
Don't put me in the meaningless mascot genre.
Damn it!
Come on, let's go. Your turn is already up. Let's hurry up, get the hell out of here. Actually, don't pull my ears, they're gonna come off. Finally gone. Monokuma file, huh? I mean, I guess I should look it over just in case. Victim's body was discovered in the dining hall in the dining hall of the old building near the Hotel Mirai. The estimated time of death is 11:30 p.m. Victim was repeatedly stabbed over 10 times between the throat and abdominal region, resulting in death. Aside from that, the body has no other external injuries and no chemicals such as poisons were detected. So Byakuya is really dead. Damn it, you promised there wouldn't be even one victim. Why'd you end up being one? And now I'll never know what you were going to say to me. I cannot talk to others about my past. I suspect my skeptical nature is partly to blame. Trusting others, being distrusted in turn, for a long time my life has been a living hell. It was inevitable that I would end up this way. In the end, what did that even mean? Could it be... So if there really is a traitor, it's gosh darn awful. Pretending to be your ally, tricking guys. Can't be helped if someone like that gets killed, right? Traitor? No way, just because he said a lot of serious things doesn't mean he was the traitor. What am I thinking? Anyway, we need to carefully examine everything. That's right, I need to do it. If we're gonna survive this, we need to do it. Have to prepare myself for the worst. Ugh. Okay, immediate. This very table Byakuya was... First, I should investigate the top of the table. So the only thing on top of the table that really catches my eye is this desk lamp. Looks like an antique lamp, it seems rather heavy. Power cord was connected to the outlet, so it would have been useless during the blackout. Other than that, there's nothing else on the table that really stands out to me, so... Now's not the time for me to flinch. I gotta do it. Let out a shout as if to encourage myself and quickly looked beneath the table. Immediately I noticed an unexplainable smell, like rusted iron hanging in the air. Enduring the stinging pain in the back of my eyes, I slowly shifted my gaze towards Byakuya's body. Byakuya Togami, the ultimate affluent progeny, he was the kind of guy who said a lot of hurtful things, but he tried his best to lead everyone. Why? Why did he have to end up like this? The only thing I can do right now, for Byakuya's sake, is to uncover the truth behind his death. Death. Something stuck to the back of the table. Is this duct tape? It seems to be paint applied to the non-sticky side of the duct tape. In the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Could this be glowing paint? What is this? Looks like binoculars, but... Why are there a pair of binoculars under the table?
Hey,
Watch me, those aren't binoculars. Then what are they?
perhaps...
Those are probably night vision goggles. Night vision goggles? I've seen them at the supermarket on this island. They also stock self-defense kits, too. If that's the case, killer used these night vision goggles to kill Byakuya during the blackout? Night vision goggles. The knife. Bloody knife. Is this the weapon that killed Byakuya? Hold on. How did the killer bring this knife to the dining hall in the first place? Byakuya thoroughly patted everyone down and thoroughly inspected every corner of this old building. And all the confiscated dangerous items were supposed to be placed in that Duralumin case. It's possible they stole this knife from the case, or they hid it somewhere hard to find. There's also one more thing about this knife that's strange. Some kind of paint that's been applied to the hilt. In the dim light beneath the table, it seems to glow dully. Could this be glowing paint? Body is collapsed face down under the table, as if he were in the middle of attempting something. Looks like he was, according to the Monokuma file, he was repeatedly stabbed between the throat and abdominal region. Repeatedly stabbed. Would one of us really do something so horrible? Bloodstain. Okay. Blood flowing from Byakuya's body formed a huge pool under the table. There's a lot of blood. There's blood splattered everywhere. Even the inner side of the tablecloth is covered in blood. Blood might have splattered all over the place when he got stabbed. But there don't seem to be any drag marks leading from the pool of blood. I'm sure I pretty much investigated what's under the table. Despite the fact it's just me, I think I'm working pretty hard. Even if it's just a little, I'm sure we're getting close to the truth behind Byakuya's death. Yo, Hellhound Earring, answer my call.
Impossible!
Is this effort futile as well? Are you still looking for that earring you dropped? It's not a mere earring, it is the Hellhound Earring.
Fine.
Long ago, in a faraway land, a beast known as the Hellhound was feared by all, even by he who summoned it. Well, this is certainly random. The Hellhound tore its way through innumerable battlefields, its fangs glistening with blood. As he drenched his blood-red fur as his drenched blood-red fur would dry in the howling winds of loneliness. When I finally tamed that diabolic beast, I received an earring to commemorate that event.
Shiver!
The Hellhound Earring. So that I may never forget the night I battled that fearsome Pomeranian, I wear that earring at all times. Was that really about a friggin' Pomeranian? I understand it's important to you, but for now we need to investigate.
I won't let you!
Where is it? Where did it disappear to? Maybe it fell underneath the floor? The carpet didn't cover the whole floor. It might have fell through the gaps between the exposed floorboards. So that's what transpired. Such a clever little bauble. Gundam laughed uproariously as he walked toward the wall and pressed his head against the gaps in the floor, and peered beneath the floorboards.
I can see it!
Yeah, there it is. I found it. Truly, that is the Hellhound Earring. Seems God exists for my benefit. I see. Good for you.
Let me ask.
However, how do I recover it? Cannot fit my arm through this opening. Were I to use a tool, it would probably not reach either. Maybe you should just give up?
What?
Give up? What? The world? You can give up the earring.
You!
Fool. Have you not yet realized? The world would come to an end if the human race were to lose that earring. You humans are so satisfied with clothing yourselves in layers of false knowledge.
If you flinch, you will die!
But even with all those layers, you will not survive the winter. Why am I being scolded?
Fine.
It was foolish of me to rely on you fools. Fine, I shall do something about it on my own. Now if you'll excuse me, I must go save the world. Once that earring back by any means necessary, his determination is truly inspiring. Would he be nice if he actually helped me with the investigation? Gaps in the floorboard. Mahiru? Mahiru, are you alright? Yeah, I'm fine.
What's going on?
Is that what you expect me to say? Because I feel terrible. One minute Byakuya is alive and well, and an instant something awful suddenly happens. Of course I'm not fine.
Why?
And not only that, but whoever killed him is one of us, right? That hasn't been determined yet. It's already been determined. You've already accepted it, haven't you?
This is the worst.
That we have to find out who the killer is. Find out which friend killed our friend. I don't like it either, but we won't survive if we don't go through with it. It's not just for yourself. Well, we have to do it to protect all of us. If I had only acted calmer during the blackout, Byakuya might still be alive.
This is the worst.
This whole thing would have never happened. Stop blaming yourself. Nothing good will come of it. Ugh. Being cheered up by a boy isn't like me at all.
Got it?
Hajime, forget about what I just said. Got it? Yeah, that's fine. I got it. Anyway, I won't dwell on it for now. I can't become a burden to everyone. Plus, there might be a clue that only I have access to. A clue?
Hey,
Photos. The ones I took just before the blackout, remember? Byakuya, everyone, come on, I'm gonna take a picture. Alright, say cheese! Oh yeah, the pictures. Wanna see them? I have a digital camera so I can show them to you right now. Really? Please! Yeah, let's see. It's this photo. And this one. Took these two photos right before the blackout, but... Huh? Something wrong? Didn't realize it just now, but right before the blackout, Byakuya was standing in a totally different place than where we found him. Wasn't his body under the table with the lamp on top of it? The one underneath the monitor? Prior to that, Byakuya was standing along the wall furthest away from the table. You're right, that's pretty far. There's something... Everyone's standing position before the blackout might be a huge clue. Hey, can you approximate everyone's standing positions from these photos? Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. It'd be hard to understand from the photos alone, so it might be better for me to plot it out. But would that actually provide a clue? I don't know yet, but I feel like it could.
Leave it to me.
Got it? Then leave it to me. That's pretty much the only job I can do anyway. Thank you. Alright, now that that's decided,
Better do your best.
better work hard on your investigation too. How much longer are you planning to stand around? Man!
Understand?
You gotta find out how to... Man, I'm sitting here talking to people, getting witness accounts. Shut up!
Hey,
Country, there's something I want to run by you. Before the blackout occurred, Byakuya was in the dining hall with the rest of us, right? Yeah, that's right. And if Byakuya's dead body was discovered after the blackout, then don't you think he died during the blackout? Well, now that you mention it,
but...
what was Byakuya's body doing under the table? Even if the killer tried to hide him, it's not like he would have stayed hidden forever. Isn't it confusing? You're absolutely right. Seems finding out exactly what happened during the blackout is key to solving the mystery. There's no way I'd know. It was so dark during the blackout I couldn't see a thing.
that's not it.
Although if seeing was impossible, then there's a possibility someone might have heard something. Heard something? Are you talking about her? Must investigate my classmate's body. The only one who has medical knowledge. That's why I need to do it somehow. Before you start, why don't you calm down a bit? You're right, I need to calm down first. I'm careless enough as it is. It's pretty obvious from how you fell earlier. Terribly sorry about that, for showing you something so unsightly. You made me remember again. Keep making a fool of yourself. How in the world did you end up like that? Well, I got startled by the blackout, slipped on the carpet, and once I was struggling to get back up... It's so embarrassing. Please, erase it from your memory. Even if you ask me, I won't be able to forget it so easily. Sorry. I can't stand it. Embarrassing pose is a truth bullet. Oh, jeez. I saw this. Ah, this is the metal case Byakuya had with him. I believe he said it was made of duralumin. Last time I saw it was closed, but there are a lot of odd things in this case, like a nightstick and pepper spray. What's this? Hard plastic case, but it's just a case. But inside is empty. I wonder what was inside. One thing that really catches my attention is small key. It must be the key to the other duralumin case. The other case was in the office and collected all the dangerous items that were inside of it. The key to that duralumin case is right here, and it's unlikely that the murder weapon that used to kill Byakuya was taken from that case. Which means the weapons inside that duralumin case isn't related to Byakuya's murder. Even so, I still don't get it. Why did Byakuya have this duralumin case in the first place? A case packed with all this security equipment. Maybe he was being extra cautious just in case? No, that can't be right. That's way too overboard. He also has a taser. Zzz. Could he have somehow known something was going to happen beforehand? Because of that, he went to all this trouble to be extra careful? Go what? Okay, you can stop showing me now. Took me away from the table. So there shouldn't be anything under the table. But I've talked to people. Remote-controlled air conditioner. Oh, air conditioner. Could it be... Can you act a little more grown up? Beep. The air conditioner is probably the only machine inside the room. The air conditioner's remote control set to 11:30 p.m. Pretty sure Byakuya's time of death was around that time. So that means mechanical sound before the blackout probably came from this air conditioner. Flashes of inspiration aren't as bad as I thought. AC timer's been added to the truth bullets. Now then, where else should I investigate?
Hajime.
Hajime, a moment. What is it?
Hey.
We're finished on the investigation here. Would you like to hear what everyone has gathered? What everyone here has to say? If I go by myself, some people might not talk to me out of caution. Well, we've been told one of us is the killer. It can't be helped if everyone's on edge right now. But why me? Yeah, you're easy to talk to, and I feel like you have a scent similar to mine. We both harbor special feelings towards Hope Peak Academy. Isn't that right? Well, yeah, but... Fine, if we're going together, let's get on with it. There's no time for idle chit-chat.
Thanks.
I'm glad, it'll be a great help. Special feelings, huh? Even so, what he said about us being similar, I don't think I agree.
Now then.
Guess for now we should search the inside of this old building and listen to what others have to say. Not just the dining hall, I think we should consider this whole building the scene of the crime. After all, the blackout that took place at the time would have happened throughout this entire building. Yeah, you're right. Okay, let's go check on this side. Oh, it's locked. Someone appears to be inside. Since it's a unisex, I don't know who's actually in there.
Hey!
Someone in there? There's no response. It's going nowhere. Guess we'll just give up for now and check on it later.
Hajime.
Old building circuit breaker should be inside this office. Circuit breaker, huh? It might be related to the blackout. But it's better if we check the circuit breaker first. Oh, fine. Oh, little circuit breaker. Blackout probably happened because of this.
I see.
Doesn't look like someone did anything to it. Nothing looks suspicious either. Circuit breaker is pretty high up. Even if you use a stepladder, you won't reach it. Yeah, I totally agree. That's why it's so mysterious. Well, during the blackout, I was panicking so bad I forgot about that, but you're right. Even with the stepladder, there's no way you'd be able to reach that circuit breaker. Ugh, Which means someone must have reset the breaker after the blackout. But who? I did it!
Whoa!
It's here!
Actually,
You idiots had no idea what to do about the blackout, so I'm the one who reset the circuit breaker. By the way, I'm not the one that tripped the breaker. The killer did that, of course. How did someone as small as you reset the breaker?
hey,
Well, firstly, my eyes work real good at night, so I have no trouble seeing in the dark. If you want to know how to reach the circuit breaker? My body stretches. Oh, God. You know, I'm very elastic.
I won't be fooled.
He's like, is he supposed to be Monokuma Mr. Fantastic? I'm serious. Want to see? Want to see a version of Monokuma with his body all stretched out? It's gross. It's grotesque. No thanks. Just imagining it makes me want to puke. Oh, really? Such a shame.
so cool.
Still, don't you think Monokuma's such a nice guy? In a popularity contest, he'd take first place. What the hell? So he's the one who reset the breaker. In that case, I'm convinced. There's no way we'd be able to reach that. If that's the case, how did the killer trip the circuit breaker? They didn't trip it or set it to be tripped. Remote control for the office air conditioner set for 11:30. And the dining hall set to the same. Can't be a coincidence, right? Updated. Heck off. can already tell. You doubt me, correct? Huh? However, it does not surprise me. The unexpected blackout occurred, and during that time, Byakuya was killed.
Anyway,
Circuit breakers in this office. Naturally, I would look suspicious since I was supposed to be here.
Wait,
Supposed to be here? Does that mean?
I see.
So I was right, you weren't in the office. But why? Weren't you supposed to be guarding the circuit breaker and the Duralumin case with all the weapons in it?
Huh?
So where'd you run off to on your own?
well,
Well, that is... Suddenly dropped to one knee and started growing on the spot. Growing on the spot. Hey, what happened? No, I'm just not feeling too well. I apologize, but... Excuse me.
What the heck?
Excuse me, what was that?
Hey,
Becco, it appears the bathroom in this old building is currently occupied, so I recommend either the hotel lobby or your cottage. Huh? Seems like it'll be a tough path. Cold sweat dripping from her forehead, Pecco wobbled out of the office. What happened to her? It's kind of hard for me to say it myself. I already feel bad enough for Pecco as it is. What does that mean?
huh?
I mean, is it cool she didn't, like, run away or something?
That's right.
Because if she ran away, she's obviously the killer. That's what I'm almost positive. Is that really what it is? Duralumin case, should contain all dangerous items Byakuya collected.
Hey,
Maybe we should check inside, just to be safe. But it's locked.
yep.
Byakuya had the key to this particular Duralumin case with him. Check it out. I brought it with me, so there's no need to worry. Is it okay to take that key without permission?
Now.
It's forbidden to tamper with the crime scene, but if we don't, we can't check inside this case, right? So I should open it. This guy, he doesn't feel any remorse. Click.
See?
See, it's open. How did the skewers fit inside that thing? Forks, kitchen knives, iron skewers, various tools are crammed inside. It's not possible the killer took anything from here. Because the key to this case was inside the case Byakuya had with him. Guess you're right about that.
Maybe.
Hey, isn't Pecco the killer? Why do you think that?
I mean,
Well, she wandered off somewhere even though she was supposed to be in the office. When we were looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I went to the office right away, but when I got here, she was gone.
well,
I shouldn't say this too loudly, or else Miss Sonia would yell at me. Pecco's probably the one who tripped the circuit breaker and used the blackout to her advantage to kill Byakuya.
Hey,
Don't you think she looks kind of ruthless too? Like an assassin, right? Well, not like you look any better.
Now then.
Now then, I guess we're done with the office, don't you think? We should get going now. How's the toilet still doing?
hey!
Hello, Ibuki.
I
Ibuki.
see.
Apparently, a great man once said, investigation should be done on foot.
Yes.
So that's why I'm also using my feet. I'm just walking around for no particular reason. Well, if there's no reason, then there's no meaning.
Hey,
Yeah, Hajime, I just realized something. Could she, by any chance, know what happened during the blackout? Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing.
Are you serious?
How'd you know? Well, you did hear us, even though Hajime and I were talking pretty softly just now. Teehee, not only do I have a perfect face, style, and personality, I also have perfect ears. I see. Your hearing is so good, maybe you heard what actually happened during the blackout.
hey.
When the blackout happened, you could hear everybody's voices throughout the dining hall, right? We couldn't tell, but you would have been able to make out who's who, right? Just leave it to Ibuki. It'll be easy as fried rice with gravy. Huh? I'll heartily eat it for breakfast. Ugh.
I see.
Mean like it'll be easy as pie, except eating fried rice with gravy for breakfast is kind of heavy. Any fried rice, as in fried rice with gravy, is so wrong. She should make a metaphor with a more common type of fried rice, like egg fried rice or lettuce fried rice. Anyway, can you tell us what you heard?
I got it.
Leave it to me. I'm gonna take a bite out of you.
Yep.
You tell us, I'll let you bite Hachime later. No! No! You are not allowed to be a pimp. Stop it. What if she takes you seriously? Let's see. The first person who raised their voice during the blackout was... That's right, it was Mahime.
It's a blackout!
Next was Kazuichi's voice, then the next voice was mine.
Hey, I can't see anything.
It's pitch black! My future is pitch black!
A nice remark I made. It's to the point and has its own unique charm. Just continue. Then there were more voices, one after the other.
Everyone, calm down! We gotta stay calm in a situation like this! Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is... Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Alrighty, that's pretty much it. Aren't I awesome? Praise me, praise me. Give me lots of praise. I heard you the first time. Seriously, don't get any closer. Hey Nagito, say something to her. Hey, did something happen? No, I was just thinking about what Byakuya said during the blackout. Ah. What Byakuya said?
Hey,
Why did he say something like that? Rather, why was he able to say that? What the hell? What's going on here? And this is... What do you mean? About that, why don't we discuss it after we've investigated a little bit more? For now, I can't really say anything for certain. Well, it's not like I really care.
yep.
Anyway, don't you think Kabuki's account just now is an important clue that will lead us to the truth?
Yahoo!
Then praise me, let me bite ya! Ouch, why are you really biting me? And there's something I want to ask you. Huh? What is it?
It is strange, no?
It appears that only that wall is a different color than the material. Why is that?
Perhaps.
Oh, it's probably a fire door. Fire door? You never seen one before? It's a door that shuts to keep fire from spreading by containing it. If that happens, you can run away, right?
Wow!
I see, it's like a barrier, just lining up plastic bottles around the house. It's only done to keep cats from getting in. You know about keeping cats from getting inside, but you don't know about fire doors?
I am ashamed!
Truly, I am culturally ignorant. I am ashamed of myself. Fire door's been added. Okay, interesting. Whole building in the kitchen. I probably don't need to look at the monitor and the camera. Equipment list. Okay. Just from reading through this list, looks like the knife next to Byakuya's body didn't come from the kitchen. Appears to have been brought from outside. From outside? And how did the killer get past Byakuya's body check?
That's weird.
Strange, isn't it? I mean, he didn't even go easy on the girls when he was performing pat-downs. If that's the case, they probably brought the knife in advance and hid it somewhere.
Hey,
Still, it's surprising how much equipment this kitchen has. There are iron plates for barbecuing, even a portable stove for cooking hot pots. But this is all stuff that doesn't pertain to the murder, so I guess it doesn't really matter. I agree. Okay. Isn't it amazing? That meat is so big, even I was shocked.
well, guess that's
Dish
about
fit
it.
for a tropical island. I'd never be able to get meat like this in Aoyama or Azabu. I'd never be able to get that. I'd never be able to get meat like this in my hometown, much less Aoyama or Azabu. Get it? You don't have to repeat yourself, but it's so big. Where did you get it? I asked Nekomaru. Apparently he killed the cow at the ranch with his bare hands and brought it over. His bare hands? It's a little hard to believe, but it doesn't seem completely impossible. Well, the list doesn't might not pertain to the murder, but there's probably gonna be someone. Well, there's millions of knives in the kitchen. How do we know it didn't come from there? These hands of his, they look like they specialize in punching things. I wouldn't want to get punched by those hands. Seriously, Nekomaru is so wild. He's totally right at home in a country setting. I'm so jealous. My own town is near Aoyama and Azubu, so wild country things like that, they slip my mind a lot, you know? Man. I guess this meat has gone to waste, since the awfulness happened right when the party started. The only ones who ate any food were Akane and Peko, who took some portions for herself. Don't say that. But I worked so hard to cook the world's most refined party dishes, only 2 people actually tasted them.
To tell you the truth.
It's not like I actually believe it, but if there really is a killer out there, I'll probably never be able to forgive that killer. He's scary when he's mad. Party dish has been added. Okay, yeah, do I talk to you now? Were you in the kitchen during the blackout, Teru? The blackout totally startled me. First I thought it was just the kitchen, but when I finally managed to get out of the kitchen, the hallway was pitch black too. And then I heard everybody's voices, so I fumbled along the wall and tried to feel my way to the dining hall. But that place was pitch black too. It was like pitch black everywhere. Yeah, I get that, but it's like, there's going to be someone who's like, hey, there's a million knives. Couldn't you have used that kitchen stove as a light? No. That's impossible. Gas stove needs electricity to work, so it was directly affected by the blackout. I see, then I guess it's not possible. Since you work with fire in the kitchen, I figured you'd be able to use it as a light source or something, but I guess it's not that easy. Teru's account's been added. Pretty certain I'm investigating the kitchen now. Agito, let's get going.
You're right.
Yeah, sure thing. Hi. How come Byakuya was able to say something like that in the darkness? No, well, don't care about you. You're repeating things. Storage room is really dusty and dark.
Wow.
Hands were full of cleaning the dining hall, so I couldn't even touch this room. It even has cobwebs. There's no way I could stay in here for very long. These irons? Looks like they were recently turned on, but why are there 3 irons on this ironing board? Just as I thought, your eyes don't miss a thing. When I was looking for Byakuya after the blackout, I found these irons, but when I found them, all 3 of them were turned on. Turned on?
Yep.
It'd be bad if another blackout happened, so I turned them off. But doesn't this feel kind of sinister? Sinister? Irons in the storage room has been added to the Truth Bullet section. There's an awful lot of boxes. You don't have time to go through each and every one of them. Guess I should leave them alone.
Yep.
Wise decision. There's a huge piece of cloth randomly shoved in here.
Perhaps.
Is this a tablecloth? Oh, a tablecloth? Wait, huh? Hold on, there's something on it. Is this a bloodstain?
Huh?
Yeah, bloodstain. Come here, take a closer look.
What?
It's too dark, I can't really see that clearly. There's no mistaking, this is clearly a bloodstain. Which means the tablecloth is connected to Byakuya's murder, right?
Well,
That tablecloth has a bloodstain on it, then that's a possibility. Seriously, it is a bloodstain.
Hajime.
Hey Hajime, how much longer are you gonna stay in this dark place? You're just wasting your time. Let's move on and investigate other places already. I get it, you're right. I don't trust you now. It's like, get out of the storage room. Shoo shoo. No, investigate everything. Oh my god. Looks like you pretty much finished looking around the old building.
Hey.
So how about we check out Byakuya's cottage? Byakuya's cottage?
Yep.
Might be clues there, so I thought it'd be a good idea to check it out just in case. But I was scared I might encounter some danger if I went there by myself. Well, I don't really mind going there together, but aren't you worried about the possibility that I might be that danger?
Hey.
You mean, am I worried about you being the killer? To be honest, I don't think you're the killer. In fact, I can't even imagine it. It's like, instead of living with doubt in others, it's much better to die believing in others. Don't talk like that. We're doing this so we can live, you know.
I see.
As I thought, you sure are strong. You're definitely the chosen one. Chosen by Hope Peak Academy.
Alright.
Alright, let's get going. To Byakuya's cottage. I don't know why, but every time we talk, I really don't know how I'm supposed to react. When I left the old school building, there was a strange scene unfolding before me.
Hey, what are you doing?
What am I doing, you say? Ha! Now that is truly a foolish question.
We're just checking to see if we can get under the floor from here.
Under the floor? Why?
Who said it was futile? Who decided it was impossible? How did you know I cannot recover my earring?
If it is possible to get under the floor, it'll change our understanding of the murder, I think. So I thought it was important to check it.
I see.
Under the floor, huh? I never considered thinking of it like that. Huh? What do you mean?
See?
Come on, think about it.
Hey.
The carpet I laid down didn't reach the table where we found Byakuya's body, right? And the dining hall floor had huge gaps between the floorboards. Then it's possible the killer killed Byakuya by stabbing him from beneath the floor?
Yep.
That's what I thought, so I'm trying to see if we can get under it from here. Well, I guess it's not possible to get under the floor from outside. The building is surrounded by firm fences, so there's no way to sneak under the floor from there.
But...
Even so, I couldn't find a way to get in under the floor from inside this building either. You think there's a possibility there's a hidden hole somewhere?
Well...
No, that's not possible. Are you sure? At any rate, it seems you can't get under the floor from the outside of the building. That's a relief. Relief? Why? Because if you get under the floor from the outside, there'd be only one logical suspect. The only person who didn't come to the party and also does not have an alibi. Oh right, Fuyuhiko.
So...
I suspected him too. That's why I'm checking to see if it's possible to get under the floor from the outside.
well...
Speaking of which, not long after I began guarding the entrance, Fuyuhiko came here. Huh? He did?
Huh?
Huh? What happened, Fuyuhiko?
Huh?
Hey, what are you doing here? All alone at a place like this?
Yep.
Standing guard so Monokuma doesn't come inside.
Huh.
Heh, how diligent of you.
Hey.
You're not coming to the party?
What are you saying?
Hell no. Not even if you paid me. Parties are stupid. They make me want to puke. You want to come to the party, right? Isn't that why you came here? Of course not. I was just going for a damn walk. What, do I have to report to you every time I want to go for a fucking walk?
That's wrong.
No, it's not like that, but... Leave me alone. And then he just left. So that happened, but why did he come here?
See?
He probably wants to be part of the group, but he can't be honest about it. He believes he's different from everyone else, that's why he's always alone.
Hey.
He's like the main character of an RPG. Have you played those before? Huh? When did we start talking about video games? Jackie's account.
I see.
Even though we don't really know what's going on, what he's thinking, I don't think we have any reason to doubt him.
I'm glad.
That's a relief. I'm glad. You keep saying you're glad, but we have no idea who the killer is. Well, I guess for now we should stick to the plan and head over to Byakuya's cottage. As long as the probability is greater than 0, that will suffice.
I have not unleashed even half of my power yet.
I will most assuredly reclaim the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands. Seems he has no intention of investigating. Okay, well I probably don't have to talk to Chiaki again. Hey, Fuyuhiko, how you doing?
Huh?
What the hell? Didn't I tell you to leave me alone? It's not happening. Didn't you hear Monokuma's announcement? course I did. Apparently Byakuya is the one that got killed. So what? What'd you say? Think I'm the killer? Well, think whatever you want. I'm used to being mistrusted. It's not why I'm... Whatever, just tell me what you're doing while everyone else is at the party.
Huh?
Checking my alibi, huh? Well, I don't have one. I was just chilling in my cottage all by myself during that time. The whole time? Guess Jackie said she saw you in front of the old building.
Shut up! Jeez.
It's true I went for a little walk, and then, just by chance, I ended up passing by the old building. Were you really going for a walk? Don't tell me you were actually trying to join the party.
Don't fuck with me!
Why the hell would I do that? It's coincidence. A coincidence. Alright, I get it. Dumbass. Should check on this stupid thing. I'm not talking to you. Hajime Kazuichi. He goes, Byakuya's. It's locked.
Hey.
I guess we need to ask him for help. So Nagito took a deep breath.
Hey!
Monokuma!
Did you call me?
Nagito, when did you train Monokuma?
Hey.
Hey Monokuma, I was wondering if you could do us a favor. There's something we want to investigate.
What's this?
Hey, who are you talking to? That's just my afterimage. When I get serious, my afterimage is unleashed.
What?
I can even play soccer by myself as long as I have this cloning technique. Though it'd be boring to play alone. I don't have time for this. Just hurry up and open Byakuya's cottage already.
Well...
This is for the class trial. Something we really need. For the class trial?
This is troubling.
If it's for the class trial, there's no way I can refuse. Now then, there's only one spell that could open these doors.
Vamoose! I'll leave the rest to you.
See, I've unlocked the doors. Now you can investigate to your heart's content. Why does it open with a magic spell?
Jeez.
It's probably powered by electricity. At any rate, that performance was a waste of time. See, I guess we should go inside then.
You're right.
Yeah, you're right. Uh-huh. Yeah. I thought I saw that.
No.
Peeping bear. Okay, what do you want? Byakuya will never return to this room again. Books. Envelope. To Byakuya Togami. There's an envelope on the table. Is it a letter someone sent to Byakuya?
That's weird.
There's no sender. Looks pretty suspicious.
Hajime.
Wait, you should check what's inside. Yeah, you're right. Let's see. Huh? Be careful, the first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone. This is this a crime warning? No, it says be careful, it's probably a threatening letter. Regardless, who would send something like this? Maybe
Hey.
this is why Byakuya suddenly decided to throw a party? Huh? First kill will happen tonight, because someone had made this threat to Byakuya. He gathered everyone in one area and was extremely cautious about all the dangerous items. He was trying to create a scenario in which everyone could monitor each other. He thought if he did that, nobody would be able to kill anyone. So he believed this crazy letter?
But...
He couldn't ignore the possibility of this happening, even if it was just a worst-case scenario.
Hey.
Remember what Byakuya kept saying? How he wouldn't let anyone become a victim? He couldn't overlook that slim possibility, just to keep his promise? Then why did he keep it a secret if he had just told us?
Nope.
He probably couldn't. He probably thought that was also a worst-case scenario. What do you mean? If everyone knew what was in the letter, whether it's a lie or not, everyone would have likely begun to doubt each other, and at that point there'd be no turning back. So Byakuya tried to do something about this all by himself, without telling anyone?
Yep.
A strong sense of responsibility is the only explanation I can think of. Anyway, whoever sent Byakuya this letter also killed him. Is that what you're saying?
Sorry.
No, this could be a prank, and it might have had nothing to do with Byakuya's death at all. And what was that? He suddenly became really quiet. I see, he doesn't want to believe one of us could be a killer. Still, we've come all this way here, and it's the only thing I can think of. The person who wrote this letter murdered Byakuya. If that's the case, that person completely predicted how Byakuya would react once he received it, right? They planned to manipulate Byakuya and killed him right before our eyes in that old building. Who the hell would do that? Murder threat?
Hey,
There's probably not much time left till the class trial starts. Probably. Which reminds me, you asked Mahiru for a favor earlier, right? Yeah, I wanted to try to find out where everyone was standing just before the blackout. It's probably finished by now. You're coming with me, right?
sorry.
Sorry, that's all you. Well, I need some time alone. I'd like some time to collect my thoughts. I see. I understand.
Hey,
Also, if you're going back to the old building, you should hear what Mikan has to say as well. I think the results for her autopsy should be ready by now.
bye now.
See you later. He was pretty pale. I wonder if he's okay. Now's not the time to worry about Nagito. There's not much time left. I better hurry over to the building. Yeah, right in front of Fujika's cabin. Monami's standing over there. What the hell was that loud voice just now?
Huh?
Feels so lighthearted right now. I'm bored. I have no intention of losing anymore. Losing to who?
Oh,
Won't lose to anyone, not even to my past self. Sounds cool and all, but what are you even talking about?
shit!
What? I don't know who was behind it, but someone tried to make a... Some scoundrel was occupying the bathroom before the party was about to start. Now that you mention it, you said something like that shortly after the party started.
Sheesh!
However, if you think I'd be angered by something like that, you've all underestimated my nerve and patience.
Oh,
Do all and achieve all with one's presence of mind. That is the goal of a true leader.
fool!
In other words, a leader must never falter in any situation, but always have the presence of one's mind. He says that, but I'm pretty sure he was shaken up by the whole ordeal. Oh well, best not to get into it. Anyway, so you're saying the bathroom door was shut from before the party started to after the blackout?
So what I mean is...
The bathroom was finally unoccupied after Byakuya's body was found. So that's about how long it lasted. What he said sounds stupid and irrelevant, but I should remember it just in case. Nakamura's account. You know, I just realized. Report card. I'm not gonna get any more. Slightly increases the time limit for each phase. Slightly steadies your aim. Increases delay between firing truth bullets. Increases the speed of memorizing a statement. That could help. Illusion. Increases bullet capacity. Dexterous allows you to lock on to 2. I'll take that, thank you. It makes me unhappy because I can't get these. Okay, Mikan. Speak. I can tell you a little what I have to say. Did you find out anything? Tried within reason to perform an autopsy on Byakuya's body.
Well,
Discovered that there are several puncture wounds around Byakuya's chest and abdominal. Okay, so did you just learn about this from me doing that, or did you know about it before? Or is it like, I found this way later? Deep wounds, deep enough to reach his lungs and internal organs. It can be assumed that a very thin, sharp object around 5 millimeters in diameter was used to stab him over and over again, which is what I believe. Are you okay? So sorry, talking about it made me sad. No need to push yourself. I mostly get... Oh. Oh. Ah, I see. Well, if you never go to the report card and you kind of breeze through the tutorial, I guess I can see how you'd miss it. I mostly got the gist of what you wanted to say. So sorry. Still around 5 millimeters in diameter, huh? Isn't that pretty thin? This is an ice pick or an awl. Nikon's autopsy results. Mahiru. We're about to be summoned. You're here. Where the hell I was doing investigating like you asked me to! Wasn't wondering. I wasn't investigating as much as I could. I see. Well, if you weren't slacking off, then I guess it's fine. Did you find anything? Yeah, sorta. You don't sound too sure.
hey,
Well, just take a look at this. Just as you told me, using 2 photos I took before the blackout, I tried to pinpoint where everyone was standing. When I did, this diagram was the result. So this is everyone standing in position before the blackout. Everyone's pretty much in the dining hall. Made this diagram for analyzing those photos, so I'm pretty sure it's accurate. Just as I thought, Byakuya was standing at a far distance from that table. It's impossible. There's no way he'd be able to move that far during the blackout. Huh? What's this line extending from the table where Byakuya was killed? That's the desk lamp. I drew the power cord for it just in case. Power cord for the desk lamp? The cord is extending from the table where Byakuya was killed. That means...
hey.
So did you find something? It's not clear to me yet, but... I guess you're right. I didn't really understand it myself when I was drawing it. I have a feeling it's either a potential clue or just a waste of labor. No, it wasn't a waste at all.
Huh?
It's not clear to me yet, but there's no mistake that a clue is hidden here. Extremely important clue. Yay!
Alrighty, guys! It's finally time now, then! I shall tell you all the meeting place. At the central island of Jabberwock Island, there is a mountain with my adorable face carved into it. That, my friends, is Monokuma Rock. Once you're there, please proceed to the underground by taking the elevator located at the secret entrance. I'll see you soon!
Mountain with carving of Monokuma's face at the central island? Yeah, no.
Are you kidding me?
What is that mountain? When did that get here? Never mind that. How'd they even make a mountain shaped like Monokuma?
No way.
That story might be true after all. Actually, I do have theories, but I'm keeping them to myself. There might be an enormous organization involved in all this. Mean what Byakuya said before, right?
You are right.
Byakuya, we still needed his knowledge. Can't believe he's dead. What happened to Gundam and Fuyuhiko? Now that you mention it, it appears they aren't here yet.
I got it!
I know, they probably ran away!
No way!
Ah, hell nah. There's no way I'd let them escape, you know. Look, I dragged this one back over here.
Don't fuck with me!
telling you, let me go.
Hey.
You know, if you keep acting violent, might just eat you up.
Hey.
Hey, Hiko, what were you doing all this time?
Huh?
Nothing. I wasn't really doing anything. Just chilling in my room when I suddenly heard that fat bastard got killed. Who the fuck cares about that anyway?
You.
And you say something so irresponsible.
Do you understand?
We've been doing our best to investigate this murder, even though we don't want to, just to survive.
Wait!
Oh, Hiru, that's enough. You too, Fuyuhiko. Dumbass. I guess we're waiting for Gundam?
What happened?
I am right here.
Now then, let
Remember
us
this well. A main character arrives when he intends to. Huh?
Hey,
Seems you noticed it too. If I did, then I'm right.
Well now.
Alright, now that everyone's all together, let's take the secret entrance to the trial field.
Wait.
Please wait a second.
What's this?
Hi, Monmi. Just what are you doing here? Nobody asked for you.
What?
Do you actually want to join in?
You masochistic mascot.
Do you want a taste of how powerless you are at the class trial? You're an even bigger masochist than I thought.
Special bleeding service.
Oh well, I'm a big brother who dotes on his little sister. I shall allow your special participation.
See ya later.
I'll go on ahead and wait for you guys, so hurry over.
Huh?
Told us to come, but how do we get there? I don't see any doors or vehicles.
What's going on?
You mentioned something about a secret entrance, was it? Secret entrance? I'm not talking to them. What the? Something's shaking. This is dangerous, everyone. Please get down. Magical escalator. Something came out?
No way.
Could it be, is he telling us to enter it?
What?
Such a suspicious aura. Even Crimson Steel Elephant Maga Z is trembling with fear. So totally suspicious.
Hey!
Forgive me, seriously, just forgive me already. Well, let me just stop here. I mean, none of this is real anyway. It's not like not even remotely.
No way!
There's no way we'll find the killer.
Stupid.
Fighting won't get us anywhere. If you're really a man, then man up for God's sake. We've come this far, we've no choice but to keep moving forward. You're right, there's nowhere for us to run. We need to do it. If that's everyone's decision, I'll just follow you guys.
Yep.
This we're a video game and have a very high difficulty level. Let's do our best to clear the game. Shaking with fear and nervousness, I hesitantly lifted my feet and stepped onto the escalator. I won't think anymore. If I think, I'll run away. All I could do was stare upward intensely as the escalator carried me. When each of us had entered Monokuma Rock, is it taking off? Nope.
Huh?
This is an elevator. See, the entire rock is an elevator. Again, Monokuma is doing what he pleases. However, he's gone this far and made something like this. I don't think he's playing around. Even so, we're going pretty deep. You're right. Heard an unnerving chattering sound inside my head. Soon realized it was the sound of my teeth. All I could do was purse my lips tightly so everyone else couldn't hear it. Ding, 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 ding. Come on, please. There we were, listening to the unpleasant roar of the roars as the elevator plunged deeper and deeper into the earth. Some time passed before the elevator finally finished descending. And then the elevator door slowly opened. Oh.
Welcome.
Why is there a giant iPad hanging? Okay, welcome. This is the class trial field. How do you like it? It's a special place that will decide your fates.
Why, you...
The hell is he? What the hell is he thinking, locking us in a shitty-looking place like this?
Don't fuck with me!
Fucking crazy. You don't mess with me, asshole. Complain all you like. I'm used to it by now. Come on, you're wasting your time and energy. Hurry up and take your seats where your names are written. Looks like everyone knows, even if we try to resist, it won't change a thing. Just as Monokuma ordered, we walked towards the seats we had been assigned. From this point on, we will need to find out who killed Byakuya. The ultimate affluent progeny, Byakuya Togami. He was overly critical, arrogant, and condescending. But he also had a strong sense of responsibility. As we were panicking, he accepted his role as leader and tried his very best to keep us together. A guy like him got murdered. The person who did it is one of us. I can't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. But if it's really true, we need to find out by any means possible. Because that's our only option. There's no way for us to survive unless we sacrifice the killer. And so, this life-threatening trial, billowing with hope and despair, has begun. Yes! God, yes! I can have 17 skills. That costs 2. Think about that. That costs 4. Is that literally all the skills I bought? I just have enough! Woo! Who? Oh, boy! What is my difficulty set to? Kind and kind. Okay.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial.
Oh boy.
During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island.
Such a cruel rule.
Before we begin, I'd like to confirm one thing. Is there really a killer among us?
Most definitely. There's no doubt that the blackened is lurking among you. Such a sad state of affairs, isn't it? By the way, this class trial is gonna be 100% fair, so there's no need to worry. I'm the type who hates favoritism and prejudice. Well, not as much as I hate Monami, of course.
You hate me that much?
Now, let's begin!
You're telling us to begin, but what are we supposed to do?
No complaining, let's just settle this with our fists.
Were you even listening to the rules? Didn't that Byakuya bastard get killed in the dining hall, huh? Then everyone there is a fucking suspect.
Yeah, what you're really trying to say is that you're not the killer, right?
No shit. You guys went off on your own and started killing each other. This has nothing to do with me.
Huh? What does that mean?
Anyway, why don't we try talking about the most pressing issue on our minds?
Huh. The most pressing issue on our minds?
Where we found the body. It's very strange to find a body underneath a table.
Then, let's start with that mystery.
The reason why Byakuya's body was discovered under the dining hall table. We can start with that, but ultimately we need to find out who murdered him. Can't do that? No, thinking about if is a waste of time. We have to do this, no matter what. So the class trial has finally started. From this point on, I will provide simple tutorials at every important moment. I'm sorry, but please excuse my ear-tainting rudeness. As things progress during each class trial, you will engage in a number of non-stop debates. During these discussions, all your classmates will speak one after the other without breaks. It's up to you to reveal any lies or mistakes contained within their statements. This means you'll have to use your truth bullets to refute what they say. Out of all the truth bullets you find during your investigation, only the relevant ones will be loaded into the truth cylinder. Use the left stick to move the reticle and then fire with square. Pay close attention to each character's statements, and then choose your bullets to blast through the right ones. Note that if you run out of time, you'll automatically fail, so please be careful. Press the start button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well, then good luck, have fun.
Why was Byakuya's body in a place like that?
His body was underneath the table at the very back of the dining hall.
After the killer murdered Byakuya, they probably moved the body there.
Huh? Why?
I forget how to
Obviously,
speed up.
by hiding the body, they tried to delay its discovery. Like a dog burying a bone.
Nope, let's slow down.
Why was Byakuya's body in a place like that?
His body was under at the very back of the...
After the killer murdered, they probably moved the body there.
No, that's wrong! No, I don't think the killer moved the body.
Huh? Why?
Try to remember what the body looked like when we found it under the table. Though there was a lot of blood everywhere, there was no sign the killer actually dragged the body through it.
So that's why you think it's impossible that the killer moved the body. I see. I get your point.
Aw, and here I thought I had a genius idea.
Too bad you're so stupid and boring and unpopular. Your life is meaningless.
I respond better to praise, you know.
But if the killer didn't move the body, why was it under the table?
Byakuya was probably killed under the table.
What? You think he was killed under the table?
So Byakuya snuck under the table for reasons unknown, and that's when he was killed. Then, shortly thereafter, we found his body under the table.
That does make sense, but why did he go under the table?
Obviously, he was hiding so he could surprise us. That dude was always a big jokester.
The hell he was? You seriously couldn't tell what kind of person he was?
Maybe he panicked during the blackout and dove under the table.
It's a blackout, not an earthquake. Just because the power went out doesn't mean he'd dive under the table.
The reason why is probably connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party, don't you think?
The reason Byakuya dove under the table is connected to what Byakuya was doing during the party then.
I can prove it with this! It probably has something to do with the knife we found under the table.
Knife? Oh, you mean that thing that obviously screams, I am the murder weapon!
Byakuya probably noticed the knife was hidden there. So in order to get it, he moved under the table.
He was particularly sensitive to the presence of dangerous items, so I cannot deny that possibility. But how did he notice that there was a knife under the table?
If he knew beforehand, he probably would have done something about it before the blackout, right?
Then, instead of knowing about it beforehand, maybe he saw it right at that moment. Like, for example, he might have seen someone trying to take the knife out from under the table.
No, that's not possible.
What? You seem rather confident about that.
Of course. I have proof to back me up.
This is almost like a real trial!
During the previous statement, there was only one weak spot. From this point on, there will be various weak spots standing in your way. No matter how many weak spots there are, there will be only one lie or contradiction in the debate at a time. means there will be false weak spots. If you shoot a false weak spot with a truth bullet, not only will you fail to refute what was said, but you'll lower your trust with everyone and your influence gauge will take damage. If your influence gauge reaches 0, you will fail, so please be extra careful. You have to rely on your own logic to determine which weak spots are actual lies or mistakes. Also, if you concentrate by holding down the RB button, you can slow down these arguments slowly. Please use it whenever you feel like the statements are moving too fast for you to aim. However, this does consume focus gauge, so please be careful. Press the start button during these arguments so you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun.
I'm sure Byakuya ducked under the table during the blackout.
That sounds correct. If that's the case... During the blackout, Mr. Ham-Hands must have seen the killer take the knife.
But it was super pitch black! It was so dark I couldn't see my food!
Byakuya couldn't see in the dark either.
No, that's wrong!
I was waiting. It's like I knew it had to be that.
No, Byakuya was probably the only one who was able to see in the dark.
Why do you say that?
He was using those night vision goggles we found under the table. He could have seen what was happening.
So, are you saying Byakuya was the one who used those night vision goggles?
Yeah, that seems to be the case.
Your reasoning is out of focus.
You know what now?
No, that's obviously wrong. It should be the other way around.
Other way around?
Seriously? The killer used those night vision goggles, not Byakuya.
Are you surprised by Mahiru's sudden argument? Just between you and me, I was also surprised. Not really. Just kidding, I'm sorry. Now then, when this kind of argument surfaces, you'll get into a one-on-one debate called Rebuttal Showdown. In this mode, you have to counter the other person's claim, draw out their weak points, and argue against them. Please counter the other person's remarks with the left stick. Based on the shape of their remarks, it is important to know whether to cut vertically, diagonally, sideways, or diagonally. Based on that, you can skew the debate's mood to your advantage. On the other hand, if you ignore the other person's remark, it will skew towards their advantage. The bottom right corner of your screen is the number that shows the sharpness of your counters displayed. It's the number of times you can cut remarks during one round of debate. You'll lose count of sharpness even if you miss, so please be very careful. When the mood skews to your advantage for a certain length of time, the other party's argument changes. This means the conversation will develop. If that happens, they will end up divulging some weak spots. However, you cannot normally cut remarks that contain weak spots. Instead, it will skew the mood towards the other party's advantage. Plus, it's going to be very big. Just like regular debate, please refute any weak points with the square, or diamond. Of course, if you don't have the correct truth blade, you'll not be able to cut an opponent's remark. Huh? What's truth blade? I'm terribly sorry, it appears there's been a delay in contacting you. I'll make sure the person in charge of contacting you takes a very long vacation. In this mode, truth bullets will be called truth blades. That's about it. There won't be any other changes to your handbook menu. Only the name has changed, but don't you think a change in feeling is important? Press the start button during these arguments, you can review the controls. Well then, good luck and have fun.
If you just use common, the killer obviously used those night vision goggles. That's gotta be it.
Where's your proof that the killer used them?
Because if they used night vision, then they could have killed Byakuya even... I mean, in reality, that's what... So those goggles were planned in advance. The killer brought them to the crime scene.
Allow me to cut through those words!
No, Byakuya was definitely the one who brought those night vision goggles.
Definitely? But why?
Inside the Duralumin case Byakuya had with him during the party, we found a smaller case for storing the night vision goggles.
Which means we can assume that the night vision goggles were kept inside that Duralumin case as well. Woohoo! I said assume! Ibuki never uses such clever language.
Plus, Byakuya was the only one who could have taken the night vision goggles out of the case, since he was carrying it around before the blackout in the first place.
I see. When you put it like that, it makes sense.
Then, was that knife inside the case too? If there were night vision goggles inside, it wouldn't be weird for a knife to be in there too.
It would be weird.
I am weird, aren't I? At times like this, I'd rather be fantasizing about tonight's main dish.
Ew! You totally mean that in a perverted way.
Knife was brought into a aluminum case along with night vision goggles too? No, that's not possible. Knife was in the dining hall before the party even started. Should be able to prove it. Duct tape.
There was duct tape left under the table where the body was found. Huh? Duct tape? They probably hid the knife by duct taping it to the underside of the table.
Oh, so that's why we found duct tape there.
Though Byakuya was thorough, even he couldn't have noticed a weapon taped to the underside of the table.
This may be off topic, but why was Byakuya acting so paranoid? Not only did he bring a self-defense kit, but he had night vision goggles inside the case too.
That's true. He went above and beyond being a little cautious.
Now that you mention it, that applies to the dangerous items he confiscated as well. It's one thing to be a little cautious, but performing a body check is a bit much.
He probably knew. Someone was planning to commit a murder.
Are you saying he predicted the murder? Could it be? Was he also in possession of the all-seeing eye?
You think so too, right, Hajime?
That's right. Byakuya probably knew there was a possibility the murder would occur because repeat, let me go down here.
I can prove it with this. Everyone, can you please take a look at this?
Careful, the first kill will happen tonight. Someone will definitely kill someone.
Hey, the hell is this? Hajime and I found this in Byakuya's cottage.
It looks like a threatening letter someone sent to him.
So, who's the someone?
Nobody besides Monokuma would write such a dumb, threatening letter like that.
Wasn't me!
Are you sure?
The only lies I tell are friendly lies!
Those are still lies! It doesn't matter who wrote it yet. So, Byakuya became paranoid because of this threatening letter?
He probably decided to throw a party because of the letter.
What do you mean?
By gathering everyone in one place, he tried to create a situation where everyone could keep tabs on each other. In doing so, he tried to put the writer of the letter in a situation where they couldn't act.
But the letter might have been just a little prank.
As long as he was determined not to let any of us die, he couldn't take that risk. His strong sense of responsibility made him believe the letter was legitimate.
He should have told us he received a threatening letter.
If he had, we would have panicked. Byakuya probably knew that too.
So, he tried to do something about it without telling anyone? I see. A strong sense of responsibility as our leader was his undoing.
Screw that noise! Who the hell wrote that letter?
Well, obviously, the killer.
Killer. Is it really one of us? Who is it? Among us, who's the one who killed Byakuya?
Enough already! Show yourself, you coward!
If they were willing to come forward, they never would have committed a murder in the first place.
But I still can't believe it. Someone in this room killed Byakuya. There's no way I can believe that yet.
Pardon me. Can I say something, please?
What is it, Miss Sonia?
I regret that I must return to this topic, but I just realized something concerning the night vision goggles. If Byakuya was indeed wearing those goggles, how did the killer manage to navigate in the dark?
You're right. They wouldn't have been able to see anything without the night vision goggles. But if the murderer had the goggles when they took the knife, then how did Byakuya see them?
Even if the knife bore some sort of mark, it would have been difficult to see it in that darkness.
Yeah, the killer definitely used a mark. Because the smart killer was able to get the knife. And...
I see! What if the glowing paint was the mark? With that, you'd be able to get the knife even in the dark. In actuality, the knife we found under the table and the duct tape stuck to the underside of the table were both marked with glowing paint, right?
Does that mean the killer painted them in advance?
But painting them with glowing paint? It's as if they knew the blackout was going to happen.
They had to have already known. That's why they used the glowing paint as a mark. Which means whoever set up the blackout is the killer.
That seals it. The killer is whoever was in the office with the circuit breaker. Which means it was you, Peko Pekoyama!
Peko killed poor Byakuya? Was this island not big enough for two glasses wearers?
I'm not the killer. Oh, I guess she's not.
How can you believe her so easily?
But with Peko's height, I don't think she'd be able to reach the circuit breaker in the office.
I don't care about a technicality like that. Peko's the one who tripped the breaker and caused the blackout.
By tripping the breaker directly from the office, Peko was the one that caused the blackout. Is that really what happened? After this debate, blue-colored weak spots will start appearing. We call the weak spots you've seen up till now argue spots, and blue-colored spots will be called agree spots. When shooting agree spots with truth bullets, you need to flip your way of thinking. Instead of arguing that the other person's testimony contains lies or mistakes, please fire the truth bullets that prove the other person's testimony is correct. When your truth bullets merge with their weakness, it will become a logically sound agreement. Is it a little hot in here? From now on, you must infer whether it's best to argue or agree based on what's being debated. Press the start button during these arguments and you can agree with the controls. Good luck, have fun.
Since Peko was in the office, she could have caused the blackout at any time.
That's impossible.
Huh? Why is it impossible?
Because I was not in the office. Not even before the blackout.
Probably that
What
one.
happened to your guard duty?
Sorry.
Oh, you weren't in the office? That's clearly a desperate excuse.
Since Peko was in the... She could have caused the black...
That's impossible.
Huh? Why is it impossible?
Because I was not in the office. Not even before the blackout.
I agree with that. No, I think Peko is telling the truth.
It's hard to keep all the information straight in my head, like of the accounts.
Don't tell me you're crushing on Peko.
It's nothing like that at all. Nekomaru's account is actually Peko's alibi.
Trying to open the door, use it many times, door won't open.
It's true. Someone was occupying the bathroom for a long time shortly after the party started. And it was finally freed up after Byakuya's body was discovered.
Then the person who was in the bathroom that whole time was actually...
Everyone else besides Peko was in the dining hall after the party started, right?
I see. So there's no way anybody else could have locked themselves in the bathroom except Pecco.
I guess that would be true.
You locked yourself in the commode? You should have said so earlier!
There's no way she'd actually say that. Gosh, you are so insensitive.
If she locked herself in the bathroom for that long, there's no doubt. It's shit.
What are you doing attacking my arm?
Oh, there's no way she'd admit it. There's no way she'd admit she was taking a shit.
Hey, weren't you guys taught any basic manners, or were you raised in a locker room?
I'm sorry.
It's fine. How about we stop talking about this and move on to something else?
Don't worry, the smell wasn't that strong. I used the bathroom right after you, so you can trust me.
I said it's fine.
But still, you were in the bathroom for a really long time. Did you get food poisoning or something?
As soon as I stepped into the office, I felt this sudden rush of pain in my stomach. Because of that, I was unable to leave the bathroom, including when the black...
Hey, how did it feel to do your business in the dark? Did you get excited? Seriously, stop it.
But still, your stomach pain. Was that really just a coincidence?
Hey, what's the deal? Don't butt into other people's business, especially if you didn't do any investigating.
Cat.
I'm only butting in because you fucking idiots are out of your element.
Stop this childish nonsense. Just what do you mean by coincidence?
What I mean is it possible someone slipped her some laxatives?
Laxatives?
If so, the killer could have tripped the breaker as soon as that girl left the office, don't you think?
I see. That might have happened.
Question is whether Pecco's stomachache was a coincidence or someone intentionally caused it. Depending on the answer, the outcome of this trial might change drastically. Knife, AC timer, night vision goggles, and bear seed.
Did you eat anything weird?
I don't remember eating anything weird.
Now that you mention it... You brought food to the office, right?
Just a little bit from the dining hall.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
Taro cooked the food. How suspicious!
I wouldn't do anything like that! Laxatives would ruin the taste!
Okay, hold up.
Did you eat anything weird?
I don't remember eating... Now that you brought food to the office, just a little bit from...
There might have been some
Taro cooked the... I wouldn't do anything...
Laxatives would ruin the taste!
Crap!
Did you eat anything weird?
Embarrassing
I don't remember eating
pose.
anything weird.
AC
Now that you
timer.
mention it... You brought food to the office, right?
Just a little bit from the dining hall.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you think?
Taro cooked the food. How suspicious!
I wouldn't do anything like that! Laxatives would ruin the taste!
Did you eat anything weird?
I mean, the AC timer was
remember eating
definitely
anything
set. So I feel like it's
Now that you
Cerotero's.
mention it... You brought food to the office, just a little bit from...
There might have been some lax...
Taro cooked the...
I wouldn't do anything... Laxatives would ruin the taste!
Crap!
Did you eat anything weird?
I I don't remember
I
even
can't
anything
think
weird.
that I'm doing something wrong.
Now that you mention it, you brought food to the office.
Okay. How do I actually look at the bullets? Okay. There's some pose. Kane and Peko are the only ones who ate them.
Just a little bit from the dining hall.
There might have been some laxatives in it, don't you?
No, that's wrong! No, it's impossible that laxatives were slipped into the food in the dining hall. Because Pekka wasn't the only one who ate that food. Akane ate some of it too.
If the food had laxatives in it, I'm pretty sure Akane would have had stomach issues as well.
I feel totally fine.
Like I said, the dishes are innocent. Don't go making weird accusations.
I apologize for causing a scene. Fuyuhiko should apologize, not you. He's the one who made the laxative accusation.
What the fuck did you say, bitch?
Cease this bickering!
Let's just dismiss Pecco's stomachache as a coincidence and go back to discussing the blackout.
Yeah. We already know that, you trashy skank. You don't have to tell us.
Trashy skank?
When does the murder happen during the blackout? And the blackout itself is what's actually important. So we need to make it clear how that blackout occurred.
Who tripped the breaker and how did they do it? If you can't answer that, I'm gonna bop you on the head. Did they throw a stone and hit it?
Maybe they used a remote control?
They probably messed with the breaker.
Maybe the remote
It
control.
does not have to be the breaker. They may have tampered with the power supply and transmitters.
Crap!
I was thinking her thing would be the correct thing.
How did they? If you can't answer that, did they throw a?
Maybe they used a remote.
They probably. It does not have to be the breaker. They may have tampered with the power, or maybe they caused a power surge.
Thank you.
I agree with that.
Didn't even pay attention to what she said. I was just like, oh, this is probably the correct one. Shoot.
It's just as Mahiru said. The blackout was caused by a power surge. Of course, that's not a coincidence. Someone caused it intentionally.
Which is why those 3 irons were arranged to cause the blackout.
When you found them right after the blackout, the irons were still on, right?
So by leaving those irons on in the storage room, they deliberately caused a power surge.
Yeah. It seems that's how the killer caused the blackout.
Stupid fool!
Uh,
Hold on a second, let me speak too!
What the heck?
You say the irons in the storage room were used to trigger the blackout? That's inexcusable!
sigh.
If the irons in the storage room caused the blackout, then for the killer to turn the irons on, you're saying they went all the way to the storage? Then that means everyone who was in the dot when the blackout occurred can't be a suspect.
No, just because people were in the dining hall doesn't mean they're not a suspect.
But the people in the dining hall weren't able to... If the irons caused the blackout, then the killer had to go to the storage room and turn on the iron. Now do you intend to take back what you said? But the people in the dining hall weren't able to... If the irons caused the blackout...
Allow me to cut through those words.
The irons are just one reason the blackout occurred, but they weren't the direct trigger. The direct trigger was when the air conditioners in the dining hall and office clicked on.
Air conditioners!
The timers for both air conditioners were set to 11:30 p.m.
11:30 p.m.
Mr. Ham Hands died around that time too!
I see. When the timers activated the air conditioners, the breaker was tripped and caused a blackout. I see! I understand! Indubitably!
Indubitably?
They probably checked the old building's energy usage in advance and used the irons to nearly max it out. So once they set the air conditioner's timers, they just had to wait until they started up on their own.
If so, even if Pekka was in the office, it still would have been possible to cause a blackout, indubitably.
Indubitably? Miss Sonia, not you too.
Regarding the energy usage, they probably asked Monokuma about it. Dun dun dun! Is she right? Such a hateful bear! You deserve to die 1,000 deaths!
1,000, you say? If I died that many times, I might really stay dead, you know?
Good.
Shut up! You guys just stay quiet! I couldn't have prevented the blackout even if I was in the office. Even so, I feel regret. If I was in the office, I could have reset the breaker in time, and maybe the murder wouldn't have occurred.
No, the breaker in the office was built into a high area of the wall that's impossible to reach. Resetting the breaker in that darkness would have been impossible, no matter what.
Sounds like you don't need to blame yourself.
Even so, the killer is so sly. I'm starting to worry we may never actually find them.
It's alright. You don't have to worry. Because they're just a petty killer, right? They can't defeat symbols of hope like you guys.
Huh?
There's no way everybody will lose now. This little incident will just be a stepping stone for you all. In the end, hope always wins. That's what I believe.
Nagito? What happened to you?
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, you have been saying this whole time that there's no way a killer could be among us.
Oh, is that so? Well, let's just put that minor detail aside for now and talk about the incident. For now, we found out how the blackout occurred. But the question is, who caused it, right? Anybody could have hid and set the timers for the air conditioners. Setting up the irons in the storage room could have been done before Byakuya set foot in the old building. What a shame. Any one of us is capable of that.
What are you implying?
He's just saying, after all this time, we still haven't made any progress.
Huh? Even though we have been arguing for so long?
Unfortunately, it's the truth. Despite the fact that we've discussed this at length, there's not even one clue that leads to the killer. But that might be because there's no way any of us could be a killer.
You're changing your story again?
Anyway, I have an idea about what we all should do at this point. Has anyone thought about our situation like this? Instead of surviving by doubting others, isn't it better to get killed for believing in others?
Doesn't that mean... Are you saying we should all just give up and die?
Nagito, there's definitely something wrong with you.
You guys only think there's something wrong with me because there's something wrong with you. Suspecting each other like this. There's no way that's healthy behavior. Let's stop this already. We don't have to find out who the killer is.
Alright, good night.
I can't stand this anymore.
Hopefully this will be done within an hour.
To my friends.
I don't want to do this either.
Me too! Please, take me home already! I want to go home and eat candy!
Stop it. If everyone acts like this, I'm gonna...
Everyone calm down.
We're all
Good night.
friends, aren't we? There's no way one friend would murder another.
Then why did Byakuya die?
Who cares? Let's just give up already. There are no clues that lead to the killer anyway. Not a single one.
That's wrong. I think.
Did you say something?
'Cause we've already found a clue that might point to who the killer is.
You know who the killer is?
The killer? I don't know. But we do have a clue about a suspicious person. I think.
I see. Then care to tell me, what's this clue you're talking about?
First of all, let's try thinking about how the killer was able to obtain the knife during the blackout.
Didn't we already cover that? They use glowing paint as a mark.
No, not that. I mean before that.
Or she asking how the killer got close to that table? Even if they had to obtain the knife by relying on the glow of the paint, in order to do that, they needed to get close to that table while it was still dark.
Let's try examining the situation. My hero's diagram might be useful here.
The diagram of where everyone was standing before the blackout, right? Here it is.
Just as I thought, this diagram is the clue. Who the killer is, and how they are able to move to the table in the dark, it's clearly shown in this diagram. First, we need to discuss how the killer was able to move to that table in the dark. The killer probably used something to help them move in the dark. Yeah, I know where it is. Duh.
Here! Killer must have used the desk lamp to move to that table in the dark.
The desk lamp? I hope you don't mean they turned on a light or something.
There was a blackout. There's no way the killer could have used the desk lamp.
Of course there's no way to use the desk lamp. The killer actually used the power
I
cord.
can prove it with this! They didn't turn the desk lamp on. They used its power cord.
Power cord?
They could have felt their way to that table using the power cord, right? By doing that, the killer was able to move to the table, then use the glowing paint to find the knife.
And there's only one person here who could have done that.
Who?
One person here could have possibly done it.
You're the only one! Nagito, it was you, wasn't it?
Me?
Judging from everyone's positions before the blackout, the only person near the power cord was you.
Which means the only one who could have felt their way to the table using the power cord was Nagito!
That's just a coincidence.
But still, you had a chance, right? A chance to hide the knife under the table?
I get his chance to have them when he was cleaning.
I see! Nagito, weren't you cleaning the dining hall all morning? If so, you would have had a chance to hide the knife.
That's...
If you factor in the power cord and the time you spent cleaning, you're the only one who could have done it.
Seriously! That's all just a coincidence!
If it was just one coincidence, it'd be fine. But when it's one right after another, I wonder, is something like that even possible?
Could it be? Did you give yourself cleaning duty on purpose so you could hide the knife under the table?
Now that you mention it, Nagito did prepare the drawing to pick who cleaned the dining hall.
Okay, drawing. Draws the red chopstick. It's cleaning.
You rigged the drawing, didn't you? That's how you got picked to clean the dining hall, isn't it?
I don't
know if you're the killer or not, but regardless, it proves that you're suspicious, right?
If that's the case, that strange speech you made earlier, that was part of your plan too.
You got us to lower our guard and tried to hide the fact that you did it, didn't you, you motherfucker?
Well, just admit it already!
Nagito, tell me you object to this. Frankly, I don't want to believe it either. We investigated together. You were so kind. I can't believe you're the one who killed Byakuya. Nagito, say something!
Oh god, he's crazy.
The Ultimates are working together to combat the despair of their friend's death! How wonderful! How beautiful it is!
Huh?
Those eyes. That moment, Nagito's eyes. The darkness in his eyes shone brightly, as if layers upon layers of darkness were folding into each other. As if hope and despair had been crudely mixed together.
Let's cut to the chase. You're correct. It was my doing all along. I'm the one who hid the knife under the table before the party started. I'm the one who used the power cord to find my way to the table in the dark. And of course, I'm the one who caused the blackout. After all, there's no way I'd knowingly whip out a knife in front of everyone, right?
Is it just me, or does he seem a little nuts right now?
But I never expected Byakuya to have night vision goggles. Because of that, we had ourselves a little scuffle under the table. And, well, you all saw how that played out. But with a twist ending like this, I think we can all agree this ended up being a very interesting mystery. Byakuya performed admirably.
Just stop it already! Seriously! What the hell happened to you?
Don't tell me. Is this your true nature? Were you lying to us this entire time?
Me? Lie? That's outrageous! There's no way someone like me could ever lie to you guys. I understand better than anyone else that I'm ultimately worthless. I'm too arrogant to have dreams or cling to hope. I'm too disdainful to actually try at anything. I've made peace with the fact that I'm a lowly, stupid, insignificant human who can't do anything right.
Holy crap! He's totally the type of guy who spent his childhood killing neighborhood pets! He seems like the sort of person whose eyes light up while watching Friday the 13th. Just like me.
That's quite the hobby you have there. But, like, now's not really the time to bring it up.
This guy, is he? Is he the real Nagito?
Hey Nagito! If you were behind all of this, then did you also send that threatening letter?
Yep, I sure did. There's nobody else on this island whose handwriting is that painful to look at, right?
But why would you send a threatening letter in the first place?
I think somewhere deep in my heart, I was probably hoping to find someone who would stop my evil deeds. Well, I bet if that really was my reason, at least some of you would feel sorry for me.
Are you making fun of us?
By threatening Byakuya, Nagito was likely able to manipulate his actions. In doing so, Nagito was able to manipulate everyone to the scene where the murder would occur. Am I wrong?
That reminds me. Nagito was the one who suggested I guard the office.
So basically, you have time to clean the storage room, stayed there for a long time.
Oh, I get it. If Peko was guarding the storage room, Nagito wouldn't have been able to use the irons.
The threatening letter, along with all your suggestions, was all a trap to manipulate us.
Yep, that's true too. But you're wrong about one thing.
Huh? What?
I didn't need to rig the drawing for cleaning duty, you know?
If that's true, then how did you conveniently get picked for cleaning duty?
I see. Well, there's no way I'd expect you to remember it. A worthless talent for a worthless human.
Nagito's talent? Who his talent is? Ultimate baby face.
I see! You're the ultimate lucky student. Then, did you?
That's right. I just trusted my luck. I trusted I'd be picked for cleaning duty.
You just relied on your luck?
It's not just luck. It's true my talent sucks. But I'm still the ultimate lucky student, you know?
I'm left with red mark.
At the time, Hajime said I wasn't lucky. But it was actually the opposite. I was lucky. That's why I got picked for cleaning duty. Just like I wanted.
Enough. I don't care about that anymore. More importantly, why did you kill Byakuya? Answer me!
Byakuya was a very capable leader. For someone like him to get killed, oh, the despair it brings. It's only fitting that you symbols of hope should use his death as a stepping stone to shine even brighter. That was my only motivation.
You're not making any sense!
Fine, let's start the damn vote already. I'm ready to fucking kill this cycle.
Please! Monokuma! Please, wait!
Huh? The fuck?
How should I put this? Is Nagito really the killer?
What are you saying? He's already confessed, hasn't he?
I already know that, but there's just something a little strange. If it's only a little, then keep your mouth shut. Your ugly face is stressing me out. It makes me want to puke. I'm sorry.
For now, might I suggest we listen to what she has to say?
But we know who the killer is.
Simply listening is acceptable. However, I won't allow this to end with mere play. Now then, let us lift the curtain for our bloody spectacle.
From this point on, lines of white noise will disrupt your reactions. Oh no. Truth bullets will disappear if they touch these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. Please time your truth bullets just right so they won't get interrupted by white noise. By the way, if difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In that case, all it means is this explanation didn't mean anything at all, had no meaning whatsoever. But please don't worry, I'm not going to fall into despair. Even though it's meaningless now, allow me to say one more thing. In this debate, you won't be able to shoot down white noise. That will be explained later. Press the start button doing so. Oh, great.
I think it's strange that...
The killer was so obviously Nagito!
He has already confessed.
You know...
That bastard Nagito is the one who did it. He killed Byakuya with the knife he hid.
Oh, never
Do
mind.
that one.
Thanks for wasting our time, skanky bitch!
Then let's prepare to cast our votes.
I think
The killer was so obvious.
He has already
you know...
That bastard Nagito is the one who did it. He killed Byakuya with the knife he hid.
No, that's wrong!
That knife might not be the murder weapon. That's what you wanted to say, right, Nikon?
What the hell are you talking about? It's obvious the knife was the murder weapon.
But based on the entry wounds on Byakuya's body, the actual weapon should be roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
5 millimeters in diameter? That's like way skinnier than a knife!
Hey, that better be true. If you screwed up, I'll sell your fucking ass to a whorehouse!
Not a whorehouse!
Hey, why are you threatening her?
Is this what you're trying to say, Mikon? As long as we can't prove that the knife is the murder weapon, we can't assume that I'm the killer.
What are you saying? No one else can be the killer. It has to be you.
Hey, don't blame me. Mikon's the one who said it.
I'm sorry.
Hey, Nagito. Are you still hiding something?
Hiding?
Like, during the blackout, did something happen between you and Byakuya that we don't know about?
Who knows?
After all this, what else do you intend to hide?
Jeez, the moment your back's against the wall, you get all silent. You piss me off!
What happened during the blackout? Ugh! If you cross your eyes like this, it gives you double vision!
Don't get distracted. Our lives are at stake, you know?
Huh? Whose life is at stake?
Seriously, how long is it gonna take for you to understand the damn rules?
Nobody can see in the dark, no matter how hard you think about it. The truth is beyond your sight. Don't you think that's a pretty clever metaphor? Despite the fact that it came from me?
No, that's not it.
Not it. What's not it?
Truth beyond our sight. No, that can't be it. Should be some way to find out what happened in the dark.
I can prove it with this. Even if we couldn't see what happened in the dark, I'm pretty sure someone could have heard it. Isn't that right, Ibuki?
Oh, reals?
Honak so surprised.
You were the one who told me, remember? How everyone was shouting during the blackout?
Everyone, calm down. We gotta stay calm in a situation like this.
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on. I can't eat like this, you know.
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
Perhaps the breaker overloaded?
Hold on a sec. I'll go along the wall and do something about it.
Such perceptive hearing. Impressive. I'd expect no less from the ultimate musician.
It's a good thing your ears are awesome because your face, style, figure, and personality totally suck. You've cut me deep with your knife of truth.
However,
He does not give a
after
shit.
hearing what Byakuya and Nagito said in the dark,
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
it almost sounds like Byakuya fought back against Nagito or something.
Well, that's actually what happened. As a sign of respect for Ibuki's talent, I have a small confession to make. I was actually shoved out from under the table by Byakuya.
He shoved you out?
Just as the blackout occurred, I hurried to duck under the table and grab the knife. But Byakuya, wearing his night vision goggles, caught me and shoved me right out from under the table. That's right. I'm so incompetent that I couldn't even grab the knife.
So Byakuya stopped him when he was trying to get to the knife. And he got shoved out from under the table before he could even grab it? Well, it sounds plausible. I mean, just from listening to what they both said at the time.
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
You could interpret it like that. No, actually, now that I think about it, it sounds like exactly what happened.
After getting shoved out from under the table, I was just as confused as you guys. I lost sight of the glowing paint. I didn't even know where the power cord was. Before I realized it, the lights had come back on, and Byakuya's body was lying under the table.
Hold on! Are you saying you're not the killer?
From the very beginning, the idea to throw a party, hiding the knife, setting up the blackout, it was all going according to plan. But unfortunately, my plan failed. And all thanks to Byakuya's night vision goggles. What happened after that? Even I don't know.
You failed? Then you're not the one who killed Byakuya?
Then we're right back to square one!
You know, this is feeling awfully familiar to the first case of the first game.
How can that be? We spent all this time talking back and forth!
Someone plans to kill someone else, and their plan fails.
Meaninglessness. What other word is brimming with so much despair? But you can't give up. You need to have hope. Do your best and move forward. Rising to the challenge again and again is why you guys are the symbols of hope.
Is Nagito really not the killer? Is this guy really the Nagito I knew before? No, there's no way I can say that. I just thought I knew him, but this whole time I didn't know anything about this guy. I didn't know his true character. It's as simple as that. But now's not the time for me to dwell on that. We need to find Byakuya's killer, by any means possible. Because if we don't, we will die here. Oh, please don't actually be, like, the halfway point.
Well now.
Now then, the class trial has reached its climax, but... Okay, that sounds like it's, later. Okay, here's a question for you. What's this? For those of you who figured out who it is, how about you try out the Guess the Killer challenge? Whoever fails to guess the right killer will have their save data melt away like butter. But if you guess right, I'll reward you with $10 billion. 10 billion? Of course, for those of you who don't know who the killer is, you can just continue on.
Now then, what are you gonna do?
I want to see what happens if I press B. Oh.
And of course, there's no $10 billion
Yes, please. Thank you.
I'm Monami, and my heart is throbbing like crazy right now.
This doesn't seem like a class trial.
The group's leader, Byakuya, got killed, and his killer is among this group of students? No, I'm not gonna believe it. I'll never believe it. 'Cause I believe in everyone. So do your best, and don't forget to save regularly.
Well, what now? If the knife isn't the murder weapon, there's no definitive proof that I'm the killer.
Shut up! We'll be the judge of that.
You say you were shoved away, but you can't actually prove it, right?
That's right. Even if a different weapon was used, it does not mean Nagito has been cleared of suspicion.
But there's another reason why I don't think Nagito is the killer.
There's still more?
Based on what we've discussed, Byakuya was killed under the table, right?
Is there something wrong with that?
Well, even if that's true, I feel Nagito looks, clean.
Nobody's ever complimented me on my appearance before. Not even my own mother.
I'm not talking about your looks.
As we contact Nagito, there's no blood on him.
I see! Are you trying to say something like, why didn't Nagito have any bloodstains on him?
Yes, that's it. Because under the table, there was a lot of blood splattered everywhere, right? There were even bloodstains on the inside of the tablecloth.
If he stabbed Byakuya to death, it's strange he did not get splattered with an appropriate amount of blood.
I didn't get any blood on me? That is weird.
You just used something to block the blood, didn't you?
Something that might have been used to block the blood splatter. What do you think it could have been? I guess we did see something I could have used. Isn't that right, Hajime?
Yes, there's only one thing you could have used to block blood splatter.
I can prove it with this! You're talking about the bloodstained tablecloth we found in the storage room, right?
If there are bloodstains on it, that settles it. Nagito used the tablecloth to block the blood splatter.
But that was found in the storage room, right? Are you suggesting he hid it there after the murder?
You mean after the lights came back on? What would he have done if we'd seen him?
That's true. The tablecloth was pretty big. So even if you tried to hide it and take it with you...
Wearing a tablecloth, going under the table, getting a knife in a blackout, and stabbing someone. That's not just impossible for someone like me. Wouldn't it also be impossible for you guys too?
Then, what does it mean?
Maybe the killer didn't necessarily stab Byakuya under the table.
No, there's no mistake that the murder occurred under that table.
Even the inside of the tablecloth was bloody, so there's no denying Byakuya was killed there. But that doesn't mean where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are the same, right?
I don't understand at all!
Place where Byakuya got stabbed and where the killer did the stabbing are different.
Huh? Hajime, you look like you're onto something.
Really? But it sounds like a riddle. I feel like I'm onto something, but it's still not clear what that is.
Under the table, but not under the table. If it's somehow possible, it's the only way that makes sense. Moving forward, We should put aside all unnecessary preconceptions and just choose the answer. I think.
In scenes where you have to figure out important words, improved Hangman's Gambit will occur. Goals line up the right letters in order to reveal a keyword related to the incident in question. Improved Hangman's Gambit is like a little puzzle game. Various letters will be flying across the screen in all directions. There are 2 rules you must remember. 1, 2 different letters clash, you'll take damage. 2 of the same letters clash, they will fuse. You must make 2 of the same letters clash while you try not to let 2 different letters clash. That's what's most important. In order to do that, you've been given a technique to catch and release. When you move the reticle with the left stick and press the A button while it's on the top of the letter, you can snatch a letter like a vacuum. That's what it means to catch. However, you can only catch 1 letter at a time, so please be careful. Press the A button while you have a letter caught, you'll shoot it where your cursor is aiming. That's how you release the letter. To catch and release, you can change the position of letters and hit letters into each other. Make sure you hit the same letters so you can fuse them. Fused letters will freeze and get bigger. Pressing the A button, you can blow it up and erase it from the field. It's called firing the letters. Catch and release with the A button, and after you fuse them, fire with the A button. It's a whole lot of A buttons. However, if you just erase letters, you won't be able to clear the game. Ultimately, the main goal of Improved Hangman's Gambit is completing the word. Play the question with the B button, figure out what keyword will answer that question. You're lining up the keyword. Instead of pressing the A button, press the diamond button. That happens at the same time, the letter blows up, and you'll be sent to the keyword list. If that letter is correct, it'll fit in the keyword list. If not, the implements gate will take damage. So write the keyword in order, based on the flying letters, think about the completed word. Also, if you leave a few letters alone for a while, it'll blow up on its own. In that case, it'll still damage you, so please be careful. Took so long to explain it, but do you understand now? Good luck, have fun. The place Byakuya got stabbed and the place where the killer did the stabbing aren't the same. Using the words as a clue, I should put aside my preconceptions and think about it. Something's coming to me. Just a little bit more, I have a feeling I can see something. What do we got? Oh. Okay. Put you here. What happens if I do? Oop. Oop. No, get in there. Oh my god, there's so many E's! Okay, now can we cooperate here, people? Oops, didn't mean to do that. Okay, you get out of here. Okay, kinda want to keep that one. Get out of here.
I got it! I got it! The killer must have stabbed Byakuya from under the floorboards.
Under the floorboards?
The floorboards in the old building are full of gaps, and there was no carpet laid out under the table. If they stuck the weapon through one of the gaps, they could have stabbed Byakuya to death.
If so, that means the killer was able to get under the floorboards. Where? And how?
I don't know that yet, but I have a feeling there's someone here who does know.
If I remember correctly, one person should know how to get under the floorboards. Yeah, it's 2 spaces over. Hi.
You're the only one! Hey, Gundam, you dropped your earring in the dining hall, right?
Are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
About that earring.
I said, are you referring to the Hellhound earring?
About that Hellhound earring. You dropped it beneath the floorboard, right?
You found that, say this. You gotta go get it.
Just a bit longer and I would have reduced everything, including that old building, to ashes. However, it's just as the old legend said. The Hellhound earring has returned to its owner, to me!
Is it safe to say that that earring is the one hanging from your right ear? Huh? Could it be? Gundam wasn't wearing an earring during the investigation. And if he had it on by the time the class trial began, then that means Gundam was able to retrieve his earring from beneath the floorboards during the investigation.
So, Gundam knows how to get under the floorboards.
It's understandable. After all, you fools only view the world through eyes of glass. But I am different. With the power of my 4 Dark Devas of destruction, it is of no concern. Truly, this is the evil 4th eye. Before the might of the evil 4th eye, all visual chaos is rendered asunder.
What should I do? I'm embarrassed just listening to him.
Oh! Man up and speak more clearly!
Fine, I shall tell you all. The answer was in the storage room. One of my 4 Dark Devas of destruction, Mirage Golden Hawk, Jumpy, has seen beyond the chaos. A secret passage of doom leading to the underground lurks beneath a large assortment of random boxes. After securing a lighter from the supermarket, I threw caution to the wind and ventured below the floorboards. And as a result of that lonesome battle, I was able to recover the Hellhound earring with my own 2 hands! Tremble with fear, fools! Behold my power!
There he goes blabbing about power and crap. You're ridiculous. You're just a breeder, you know.
Anyway, it sounds like you can go under the floorboards from the storage room.
Then that has to be how the killer did it. If the space beneath the floor is empty, it's not that far to move from the storage room to the dining hall.
I see. If they passed through the storage room, I understand why the tablecloth was put there.
The killer lurked under the floorboards during the party, and from there, stab, stab, stab!
Are you sure?
You don't like stab, stab, stab? Should it sound more fleshy, like...
No, I'm not talking about your sound effects. You're saying they snuck under the floorboards, but that means they would have had to leave the party, right? So, was there anyone who was able to do that?
Then whoever wasn't at the party is the killer. They must be the one who was waiting under the floorboards.
Who wasn't at the party again?
I didn't participate, but I was guarding the entrance, remember? Monomi over there can be my witness, right? Yes! This Monomi over here is your witness!
I believe there's no need to discuss this matter further, but I was unable to leave the bathroom.
I was in the kitchen for a long time, but I frequently went to the dining hall to deliver my dishes.
The only person who wasn't at the party... Judging from the photo I took before the blackout... It obviously has to be him.
Yay! It's decided!
What the fuck are you saying? I'm not the killer!
Oh, really? What happened to the tough guy who was saying stuff like, I can do it?
Don't mess with me! I'll fucking kill you!
See? You're making threats again.
Yep, that's right. Things are starting to get exciting.
Good news, you are now allowed to use the silencer. Silence with the A button as many times as you want. Use silencer, shoot down white noise. When you shoot down white noise, your time limit will increase a little. However, if you shoot an actual mark with the silencer instead of white noise, time limit will decrease, so aim carefully when you're using the silencer. No, but yeah. Good luck, have fun.
During the party, the killer was lurking under the floor like a cockroach.
And they could have stared at panties all day. Without going to the storage room in the dark.
Is that true, Fuyuhiko?
Don't act like I'm the fucking killer!
But when the party started, nobody saw you, you know? That means you have no alibi.
Oh, for Pete's sake!
The culprit is self-evident.
During the party, was lurking under the...
And they could have stared at me without going to the store. Is that true?
Don't act like I'm the...
But when the party started,
Nobody saw you, you know? That means you have no alibi.
You know,
The culprit is self-evident.
during the party, was lurking under the...
And they could have stared at me without going to the store. Is that true?
Don't act like I'm the...
But when the party...
Nobody saw you, you know? That means you have no alibi.
shoot the stupid thing and not miss it by half an inch.
No, Fuyuhiko definitely has an alibi. Isn't that right, Chiaki?
Oh, you're right.
And outside by Chiaki.
I saw Fuyuhiko after the party started. There's no way he could have been waiting under the floor before then.
You should have said that earlier, dumbass.
It's still your fault. Like, why were you even lurking around the old building in the first place?
Shut up!
Maybe there really is a secret passage to go under the floorboards from outside, and he came to spy.
What'd you say, motherfucker?
Oh no!
Wow, he got chewed out, but he looks super happy.
Regardless, it's impossible to go under the floorboards from outside. Chiaki and I already confirmed that.
Then someone definitely went under the floorboards through the storage room during the party.
You know, if his hamsters are so well trained, those gaps in that the lattice under the floor, under the floorboard, he probably could have sent the hamster and retrieved the earring.
During the party. It was probably during the blackout.
And then this whole thing would be moot.
Well, if someone disappeared during the blackout, no one would have noticed.
But walking down that dark hallway to the storage room is like trying to make Eggs Benedict without any eggs.
You're right. I couldn't even see the office in that darkness, and that room was much closer.
But is it really impossible? It might be better if we examine that possibility a little bit more.
It was super dark, you know? There's no way you'd be able to find your way to the storage room.
I can't stop thinking about it. I feel like there's something I've overlooked. Clarity's sake, once again.
Appears we're getting close to the final stage.
You shush.
The blackened or the spotless? Which is superior? I think it's time to settle this.
The hallway was really dark during the blackout. Moving to the storage room like that.
Yeah, maybe I'll check that one. Template for barbecue and a portable stove for 550 hot pot.
It's like making a seafood bowl without fish.
Is it
Excuse
really
you.
not possible?
What if they used a string like the cord?
Maybe there was another pair of night vision goggles?
What a pain. I'm gonna go with my gut. What if they used a light?
Thank you.
I agree with that.
I feel like upshift is probably not helping me.
The killer had a light with him.
Oh, I was right? But where could they have found a light?
There was one nearby for sure. See? It's written on the kitchen's equipment list.
Portable stove, good hot pots.
It's the portable stove.
Speed's your reticle.
Portable stove?
The portable stove isn't powered by electricity, and it's also small enough to carry around. So, the killer used the portable stove to move from the hallway to the storage room during the blackout.
I see. I never considered the portable stove. But there's a hole in your argument.
A hole? What kind of hole? It would be great if you could explain it to me in much more detail. Oh, I wasn't making a perverted joke or anything. It's really not a perverted joke. I'm serious.
Repeating yourself just makes it even more suspicious.
Now then, Hajime, will you battle against me? No, that's wrong. Will you be able to break through my argument?
Yeah. What have I got? No. Fire door?
Did you forget what Kazuichi said earlier? He said the hall was too dark to see the office. The light from the stove that you mentioned. It contradicts his testimony. Or are you intentionally doubting his testimony?
I don't doubt what Kazuichi said. What are you trying to say?
The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway,
I forgot how.
Kazuichi
No,
have seen
come
it?
on!
After all, he was walking near the hallway, right? The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office was because the hallway was dark. So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, crap! The reason Kazuichi couldn't see the office
What else do I have?
was because the hallway was dark, right? So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it? After all, he was walking near the hallway, right? The reason Kazuichi couldn't was because the hallway. So if a light was shining in such a dark hallway, wouldn't Kazuichi have seen it?
Are you kidding me?
Allow me to cut through those
It
words.
accidentally hit that one the first time!
Nagito, did you forget? Or are you just pretending you forgot?
Huh?
I was
What are you
doubting my
talking about?
fire door!
There should have been a wall that blocked light. I'm talking about the fire door in the hallway. If you close it, it would form a perfect wall in the hallway. Plus, the hallway rounds a corner just beyond the fire door. So even if there was a small gap in the door, as long as they passed the corner, the light still wouldn't peek out.
I see. To actually notice the fire door. Just as expected of the ultimate... Oh, you still don't remember your talent, do you?
Who cares about that right now?
Nagito, what are you plotting? For someone who insists he's not the killer, you are quite nosy.
You sound so scary. If you're that angry, why don't you take a deep breath?
You sure like to piss us off. How about I shut your fucking mouth for you?
Hey! It's okay if you guys fight, but I won't allow a burly brawl that might offend people. More importantly, can you hurry up and decide who's the blackened already? Time runs out when I get bored.
Fine, I get it. You're telling me to pass the torch, right?
Pass the torch?
We're going to ask the real killer, not an imposter like me, to show themselves.
You're obviously the killer, right?
If you think I am, I really don't mind. Whatever conclusion you ultimates arrive at, I will accept it, no matter what it is.
You're telling me to call out the real killer. Even though I really don't want to condemn that person, but there's no other way, right? Person who used the hallway fire door as cover, used the portable stove to move in the dark, snuck under the floorboard, stabbed Byakuya to death using glowing paint as a mark. So the only killer I can think of is... you and only you. You were in the kitchen with the stove.
Teru. Could it be you?
Huh? What? What are you talking about?
Teru's the killer? Is that true?
What are you talking about? There's no way! Of course, that's simply my assumption. So if you have an objection, please speak freely. Objection or not, why am I being treated like the killer? Because the portable stove used in the murder came from the kitchen. That's it? That's the only reason you're treating me like a killer? Isn't that a little drastic? You're cruel. Cruel. Too cruel.
Teru. That attitude is so not like you. For the ultimate cook to get so upset.
Call me chef.
If you fall to aspersions like this, who will be there to support the future of the culinary arts?
The future of the culinary arts?
That's right. For the future of the culinary arts, you must face this and fight it fair and square.
You're right. Yeah, that's totally right.
So, what's an aspersion anyway?
Is it yummy?
Did you know asbestos is yummy too? You should try some later.
Nagito, why are you interfering?
Let's assume that the killer used a light, and that they used the fire door to mask that light. And that they moved to the storage room and snuck under the floorboards. Then what? It's dark under the floorboards too. So how would they be able to stab Byakuya? You're not gonna say they shined the light on Byakuya, right? The plan would have been ruined if he noticed.
That's right. What do you think about that?
There's no way you can answer, right? You personally haven't investigated what's beneath the floorboards.
If that's the case, then Gundam should know. He actually went under the floorboards.
No. Unfortunately, there was nothing related to the incident under the floorboards. The only thing I found was a strange liquid shining in the darkness, near where Byakuya's blood was dripping.
What? A shining liquid in the dark? That sounds super important!
If there was a shining mark like that, they would have been able to move to it in the dark, right?
And in doing so, it might have been possible for them to use that mark to target the victim.
When was started by mark? What was the mark? Moving the tape? Do I have the tape as a...
I can prove it with this. The mark you're talking about is the glowing paint that was applied to the knife, right?
Ah, by using the glowing paint as a target, they were able to judge where to stab even in the dark.
I see. The killer didn't target an actual person. They just struck the moment the glowing paint moved.
That would be the moment someone grabbed a hold of the knife.
So, the killer used the mark that I prepared for finding the knife as a mark for stabbing. I see. That's why Byakuya got killed when he took the knife.
But if they were able to do that, wouldn't that mean the killer knew about Nagito's plan all along?
Well, Teru!
Seriously? I don't know anything. Really, I don't know anything at all.
Then can I ask everyone a question instead?
You again? Just stop already!
Now. We should give everyone a fair opportunity to speak.
If Teru is the killer, that would mean he went to the storage room during the blackout. And just what did Ibuki hear during the blackout?
Ah! Don't step on my feet!
What the hell? What's going on here? This is...
Ow!
Turn the damn lights on! I can't eat like this, you know!
You guys? Where are you? Wasn't the blackout just in the kitchen?
She heard Teru's voice in the dining hall?
Doesn't that prove Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout?
That's right! That's exactly it!
But Teru was in the kitchen the moment the blackout occurred, right? So, why was he in the dining hall?
I thought the blackout was only in the kitchen, so I panicked and ran out of there. Of course, the hallway was dark too, but somehow I managed to move along the wall toward everyone's voices.
It's not exactly... To be fair, it is not exactly hard to follow a wall to a room. Now, that might just be me.
Well, it's not that far to move along the wall from the kitchen to the dining hall.
That sounds fishy.
If I remember correctly, you can tell when a person is lying by licking their sweat. So, if you want, you should try licking me.
No way! You look greasy. But I heard Teru's voice in the dining hall! Ibuki swears on her honor!
That's right. Teru was in the dining hall, not the storage room. Which means he's not the killer.
No, that's not it. Why? Why do you want to keep falsely accusing me? It's not like I want to blame you. I just...
You should be so proud of yourself, Hajime. You're just progressing toward the hope you believe in. Now, Hajime, show me more of your hope. Will that be enough to crush Teru's hope?
Gaps in the floorboard?
Let me ask you again. Did you go to the storage room during the blackout?
There's no way I went to the storage room. I was somewhere totally different.
I definitely heard Teru's voice. It's handsome, unlike his face. Maybe it was recording or something? Nope, definitely a live voice.
Right, as long as I have her testimony. The fact that I was in the dining hall cannot be disputed. I'll shoot through that contradiction.
That disappeared real fast.
Just because we heard Teru's voice in the dining hall doesn't mean he was literally in the dining hall. Huh? Why? Remember the floor in the dining hall? It was full of gaps, right? So even if you shouted from under the floor, it should have sounded just like the voices in the dining hall. But...
I see. So he brazenly shouted from under the floor to make us think he was in the dining hall. Is that true, Teru?
Hold on a second.
Can you explain this, Teru?
I told you to wait a second, ain't I? What are y'all even saying anymore? I'm telling you, I was in that there dining hall during the blackout.
Where are you from again?
I was born in West Asafu and raised in South Aoyama.
Hey, you guys! This guy's a major liar! If Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout, he should have been there after the power returned, right?
Well, I believe so. There's no way he could have gone back and forth in that dark hallway.
Huh? Was Teru actually there during that time?
I sure was. I was there the whole damn time.
Something like this shouldn't be decided by gut instinct. People's lives are at stake.
Damn right. You guys should have been deciding this on the spot with your hazy memories.
His accent is getting even worse. He's definitely lying.
However, I am not sure. I believe that he was there, and I believe that he was not there.
Oh, is there any way we can decide?
Why don't we consult his memories?
His memories?
Gosh, yeah, don't be saying things like that. Don't make no sense. Can you even prove I wasn't in the dining hall? I probably can. Oh, you again!
Whether or not Teru was in the dining hall during the blackout, in order to know for sure, just need to throw that question at him.
I can prove it with this. If you're claiming that you were in the dining hall when the power came back, then you should know how Mikan was positioned at the time, right?
Well, what? No! Don't make me remember! It's so embarrassing!
No, this is a very important question. Well, Teru, if you were really in the dining hall at that time, you should know the answer to that.
Huh?
It was a pretty clever way of tripping. There's no way you'd forget about it so easily.
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I showed you something so unsightly. How about it? You can't answer, Teru?
That's weird. Just slipped from my mind.
There's no way it would slip from your mind, especially not a pervert like you.
Even so. Nagito, say something!
I guess you might have to give up now.
Wait, give up? What do you mean, give up?
Teru. I'm disappointed too, you know. It's lonely watching someone I admire reach the limits of their hope. It kind of feels like a broken dream.
Nagito, what are you doing? Why are you messing with the killer like that? Hold on a sec. Don't go moving this along on your own like I really am the killer.
Huh? But it's already decided, right?
The murder weapon hasn't been cleared up yet, Chef?
It's no use. I can't understand him anymore. It appears he's saying the murder weapon hasn't been cleared up yet. You understand him? But it's such a sad defense. This is too cruel.
Oh, you calling me the killer? Then where's the weapon?
Come on, Manumi! Enough with the whimpering and translate!
He said, if you're calling me the killer, then where's the weapon?
Weapon, huh? It's not the knife, right?
Judging from Byakuya's wounds, it was a thin-edged tool that's roughly 5 millimeters in diameter.
Also, if they stabbed from under the floorboards, the weapon would need to be at least 50 centimeters in length.
After all this, who cares about the weapon?
Not good enough! Not good enough at all!
He said, not good enough. Not good enough at all.
Fine, I got it. Let's try thinking about what the weapon was.
Wanna do it? Wanna do it?
He said, try to do it.
What a confusing accent!
Thin-edge tool, 50 centimeters, the diameter of about 50 millimeters. Won't go on 5 millimeters, and at least 50 centimeters in length. Meets those requirements might have been used at the crime scene. What's that? Hangman's Gambit. Okay, sit there. You go in there. Make it bigger. I should not have put that right there. You know, you get out of the way before you cause problems. Am I missing? Oh. No. Bad. Oh, get the heck out of here. Well, I was going for meat skewer. Uh-oh. Ow. No, 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 no. Trying to keep this clean. I was like, where's the M? And then I realized what it was giving me. Oh.
That's it. The weapon must be the iron skewer.
Huh? The iron skewer?
Before the party, as Byakuya was confiscating all the dangerous items, he spoke to Teru.
Check the equipment list. There seems to be one iron skewer missing. So as far as I know, it's not been missing from the start.
So that missing iron skewer is the weapon?
An iron skewer would match up with the wounds perfectly.
Hey, Teru, where'd you hide the iron skewer?
Avril Lavigne!
Avril Lavigne? Huh? Did he really just say that?
He's just saying random shit to fuck with us. You probably dumped it somewhere on the island, didn't you?
This school trip has a no littering rule. If he had violated it, the island sirens would be ringing non-stop.
Island sirens? Just for littering?
Gotta care for the environment, you know?
I was on guard duty, and I never once saw Teru Teru leave the old building. Which means he obviously hid it somewhere in the old building.
It's probably the kitchen again, right?
Teru Teru, just man up and be straight with us.
Nearing the end. Oh, please. Horn Fountain will be surrounded by soul shields and will not simply not listen to what you have to say. Probably paying you to condemn your classmate. This is a class trial, after all. Start you against your soul opponent and destroy their soul shields. High-speed dispute battle where you beat down a panicked opponent, excuses and nonsense. It's a panic talk action. Shorten it to PTA. During PTA, you must destroy all of your opponent's soul shields so you can deliver your final strike. In order to do that, you must destroy your opponent's remarks while following the tempo of the song. Would it have been even easier with the vocabulary, which lets you target 2 remarks at once? Time your button presses with the tempo marker as it moves across the screen. Tempo marker by pressing the B button. Be able to lock on to opponent's remark. Keep pressing it and be able to lock on to multiple remarks at once. Afterward, if you release the B button in time with the tempo marker, it will intercept the locked on remark and destroy it. Destroying remarks, you'll be able to damage soul shields. You cannot destroy the remark within time, you'll end up getting hurt. Okay. 4 words will be displayed on bottom left, right, top, bottom, left, right screens. Each of these 4 words corresponds to the... Oh no! I don't know which button's which! Press the buttons in the right order, you'll be able to compose final... Uh-oh. Time limit, soul shields will recover. Good luck, have fun.
What the hell you even saying, you super cutter hit?
He said, oh, what the hell are you even saying, you stupid country hick?
I guess we have no choice but to somehow find out for ourselves.
The iron skewer is the weapon, and hiding it in the kitchen will be the easiest way to slip it by. Byakuya and I checked the kitchen pretty thoroughly before the party started. Which means, was the weapon already hidden somewhere we couldn't find it? Could it have been in an unexpected place? Where would that be? Where would he hide a long weapon like an iron skewer? You already see. Think carefully.
He said, I'm not hiding anything.
Something that would pass muster anyway. Couldn't have hid it in an oven or anything. Must reveal to Teru Teru the conclusive evidence that proves he's the killer.
Shut up! That's impossible!
That's the B button?
Nonsense. Unforgivable! I don't know! Parachuted! Shut up!
Okay, now that I figured out how this works.
Nonsense! Unforgivable! I don't know.
I think I would have preferred the other method where I constantly press a button.
Unforgivable! Where would the weapon be? This is the end.
After I screwed up and was like, oh, the B button's actually the X button on your PS4 controller, I was really worried I was about to put that wrong. Because, you know, I was trying the B button at start, because it's like, oh, the B button, that's the circle button. Okay, I understand this.
What are you saying?
No.
There's no way I'd hide anything. In a place like that?
That's clearly impossible. I mean, that's inside the food.
Impossible. That's what Byakuya and I thought. That's why we overlooked it.
Seems there are no dangerous items like that skewer in the churrasco earlier. Inside that pile of food. I don't know what to do if he said fish bones and meat bones were also dangerous items.
But in fact, the only place you could hide the weapon was inside the food that couldn't be inspected. Out of all the dishes you prepared, the only one that could hide a weapon as long as an iron skewer is the meat on the bone.
What now?
I'm using my right to remain silent.
This is Japan.
There's no way that exists here.
We need to confirm this now. So if we eat that tasty-looking piece of meat and find the iron skewer inside, bullseye!
All right. Monokuma or Monami, one of you hurry and bring over that piece of meat.
1 minute. Just give me 1 minute. I'll eat the whole thing!
Wait, hold on a second. Time out, time out.
What are you doing? Hurry up and bring it over!
About that.
Huh? Where did Monokuma go? I'm right here! I'm already eating it! Ah, a bear that eats meat! Wait, now that I think about it, that's pretty normal. Oh, what is this? So yummy!
Well, from the words, it's a chicken that was turned into a cow, so it might actually be a unique flavor.
Damn it! That's my meat! I've never eaten anything like it in my entire life! The taste brings me back to my days in the wild.
This is bad. Seriously, this is really bad.
My! There's something inside the meat! Look what came out! Isn't that...
Is that an iron skewer? Check it out. The handle looks like it's made of bone. Pretty clever.
The sword of destruction, encased in bone and sheathed in meat. It brought catastrophe unto Byakuya.
As expected of Teru Teru. Such a fantastic weapon from the ultimate chef.
You're wrong. I'm not the killer. I'm not the kind of person who would kill someone. I got it. You all set me up. You guys set me up so you could blame this on me.
Jeez, what a disappointment. Such an unseemly defense for an ultimate like you. Can you really call that hope?
Hey, Nagito. I'm sorry, but can you just be quiet?
You're nothing but a bunch of poor loudmouth fat food-eating hicks.
He said, you're all nothing but a bunch of poor, loudmouth, fast food-eating hicks.
You don't need to translate anymore. Somehow I can tell what he's trying to say.
Never said a word about cooking on your grate.
Let's just deal with Nagito later. More importantly, we should first...
I guess we need to settle this. Once and for all. We need to go over the entire incident from beginning to end and make everything clear.
It's been 11 hours since I ate, and all this talk of food. Now, admittedly, it was a good meal 11 hours ago. Go over the entire incident. Then I can prove Teru Teru's crime. Sorry, if we don't do that, we can't end this no matter how much time passes.
So, we need to do it.
finally come to this. My throb is chesting. Every case has one last feature to bring the class trial to an end. This is the closing argument. In this phase, you complete a summary of the case, you have to reproduce the order of events, blah blah blah. Production is merely Hajime's imagination. There will be gaps here and there, gaps where a number of pieces are missing. It's up to you to complete the comic using truth panels. Around 3 to 5 truth panels make up one set. Inside that one set, there will be correct panels placed among incorrect panels. Okay. Use up all the correct panels contained in one set, you'll switch to a new set. After that, fill in all the holes, you will clear the challenge. Pretty sure some of you already noticed, but it'll be difficult to complete with so many gaps. When you fill some up, fill some in, it'll become much simpler. For those of you who've played previous games, you might hesitate at first, but it's basically the same concept. Now then, when playing and solving a closing argument, there's a certain trick. Move the reticle onto gaps, and it'll display a hint. Type of hint will ask what kind of scene is drawn. Move the reticle onto a truth panel, it'll display a hint as well. Display the scene contained in the panel. Put together these two hints and think carefully. Of course, don't forget there will be a time limit. Good luck, have fun. Okay, what do we have? I go under table, case presenting weapons, Yoshiaki's cardinal building, I go under table, Kiyokangi's eaten, even blackout switched on. Everyone at the party is storage room board blackout, same scene as all. Dining hall, office when the blackout occurred. Nagito tried to when it got dark, Byakuya... Who did Byakuya see? Oh, that fits better, I suppose. Killer obtained a light. Weapon hidden in. I do, I've Johnson. Find glowing paint. It was found under the table. Heard it. I feel like it's possibly this one. Byakuya. Storage room, same scene as opposite dining hall. Everyone's at the party. It can't be the to keep eating, it can't be the thing, but this one is like... Okay. Storage room before the blackout. Nekamaru's holding it in. Meet Big Moon on the bell. Closing the fire door. Knife glowing in the dark. Kill you still. Will it slide, please? When it got dark, Byakuya. I was gonna say, why are they paying you to come support me? Shouldn't they be paying me to support me? But thank you. Thank you for coming by. How are you? Weapons head in. What killer do after exiting the dark hall? Close this. Killer came from the storage room. I'm just a streamer playing a game. Blind. I heard it. Going through. Doing things. Storage room before the blackout. Oh. Oh, okay. Well. I assume you were both doing good then. The office when blackout occurred. Doink. Oh, I got dark Byakuya night vision goggles. Should be the last one.
Here's everything that happened in this case. Let's try going over the whole incident, beginning with right after the party started. Byakuya had us gather in the dining hall of the old building near the hotel. He was extra cautious about a murder occurring that night because of a threatening letter he received. Therefore, he decided to throw a party so he could monitor us. Though one person didn't come, the rest of us assembled at the dining hall, and the party was underway.
Has she mentioned the times I've brutally murdered her in Among Us?
But at that time, the trap set by a certain someone was already in motion. They plugged 3 irons into the outlets in the storage room, which nearly capped the power usage. Additionally, they prepared something else that would activate at 11:30 p.m. The air conditioners in the office and dining hall. They had already set the timers for these. Thanks to the irons maxing out the power usage, the breaker was tripped when the air conditioners kicked on. Since the windows in the old building were covered, the blackout plunged the dining hall into total darkness. But when that happened, Byakuya took out a specific item that he brought in his case. That item was the night vision goggles. Byakuya was so concerned about a murder occurring that he brought a variety of security equipment with him. When he put on his night vision goggles, Byakuya witnessed a certain someone making a suspicious move. He saw Nagito guiding himself with the desk lamp's power cord so he could get under the table.
To be honest, like, the power cord isn't the worst thing you could do. It's like, that's not suspicious in and of itself. You could feel that with your feet and then just be like, grab it and get to a point so you know where you are.
That's right. Everything up to that point was all part of Nagito's plan. The murder warning to Byakuya, the source of the blackout,
It didn't show up.
was all.
I mean, I see the follow. Okay, there's the notification. Thank you for the follow.
While the blackout was happening, someone else, the real killer, began making their move in the kitchen. The killer probably already knew about Nagito's plan, so they knew a blackout was coming. That's why the killer prepared all the items they would need to commit their crime in the dark beforehand. They needed a light source, which was provided by the portable stove in the kitchen. They needed a weapon, too. This had also been hidden in the kitchen beforehand. The long iron skewer used in the churrasco dish. The killer hid that inside that meat with the bone in it. With the weapon and portable stove in hand, the killer stepped out into the hallway. First, they closed the fire door in the hallway so their light source wouldn't peek toward the dining hall. Then, guided by the light, the killer headed toward the storage room and grabbed a specific item. That's right, a tablecloth to block the blood splatter. With this, the killer finished their preparations and snuck under the floorboards through the secret passage. They probably turned off the portable cooking stove at that point, or left it near the entrance of the door. The floor in the dining hall is full of gaps, so there's no way they could have safely held a light source.
I'm fine with it. I don't block people from it, yet.
But thanks to the glowing mark they painted earlier, the killer was able to get beneath the table. Under the table, Byakuya found the knife that had been hidden there. If only he had retreated, he probably wouldn't have gotten killed, but he had to retrieve that knife. And at that moment, the killer lurking beneath the floorboard stabbed straight up with the iron skewer. The killer had been waiting in the dark for the moment when the glowing paint began to move. After they murdered Byakuya, the killer purposefully shouted from beneath the floorboards to make it seem like they were still in the dining hall. Afterward, they came out from underneath the floorboards and rushed back to the kitchen. And then, after hiding the murder weapon in the kitchen, they rejoined the group as if nothing had happened. There's only one person who would have been able to commit this crime. Especially if that person is someone who'd think of an unexpected way to hide a weapon inside food. Isn't that right, Teru Hanamura?
God, the silhouette changes so badly.
That's what happened. How about it? Did I get anything wrong?
This is a mistake. A mistake, I tell you. I would never kill anyone. Would never.
It seems this is the end.
Okay, how badly did I do? Cool.
It looks like your argument has come to a close. Oops! I lost control of my wild side for a second. Was that a side effect of the meat I just ate? Well, putting that aside, let's move along to the nerve-wracking voting time! Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote!
So why does he have, like a Louisiana French accent?
Oh, just a reminder, make triple sure you vote for someone. If you don't vote, I'm gonna eat you up just like that meat from earlier.
Why did this happen?
Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Such heart-pounding excitement!
I wonder where Azabu actually is.
Correct!
That's right, this time the blackened responsible for killing Byakuya Togami is Teru Hanamura. I kind of missed the 2 hours of not having to read everything.
No.
You serious? Out of all these people, are you saying a ponce like him is the one who killed Byakuya? But... why? Why'd you kill him?
You've got
It was a
wrong.
mistake. I'm telling you, it was just a mistake. I was only trying to save you guys.
Hey!
I was only trying to stop Nagito from murdering one of you. Huh? Trying to stop? What do you mean?
I...
Spent all morning in the old building preparing the dishes for the party, and then I heard a weird laughter near the dining hall. When I peeked over there, I saw him. Saw Nagito in the middle of cleaning duty putting the knife under the table. I had a bad feeling about it, so I continued to watch what he was doing. I saw him place the irons he brought in the storage room and mess with the air conditioning timers. Plus, he was grinning, just grinning by himself the whole time. So I questioned him.
When that happened, he... You caught me?
I've been caught?
What?
Been caught?
Hey!
What are you doing? What are you scheming? I'm playing kill someone, of course. Teru, just to let you know, it's pointless of you to stop me. You stop me now, it doesn't matter. I will never give up. Whether it's tomorrow, the day after tomorrow, or the days beyond that, I'll definitely start the killing.
Impossible!
So no matter how much you want to leave this island, that's just... I see, so that's what you think.
Well...
That's not it at all. This isn't about my survival. I just want the killing to start.
What?
What are you saying? I love everyone here. That's why I want to be of good use to them. I love all the Ultimates, and I admire them for being symbols of hope.
Amazing!
That's right. In the name of hope, I love everyone's talents from the bottom of my heart. That's why I don't want them to lose against something like killing. So this, if not for extensive planning by Byakuya, this would have gone exactly like the first case in the first game. I want them to prove to me that hope will never lose, no matter how daunting the despair they may face. I want everyone to prove to me that their hope will never lose to despair.
No.
What are you saying? I don't understand at all.
See?
See, isn't it typical that if you face a strong enemy, you will become even stronger yourself? Which means the stronger the despair you face, the stronger everyone's hope will become, right? I want to see that brightness, and in order to see it, I'm going to become everybody's stepping stone. Want to make your hopes shine. It's as simple as that. That's right, I yearn for a powerful hope that can overcome any kind of despair.
You're kidding, right?
Don't tell me you're actually serious?
Man.
So you don't understand. That's fine, I don't really mind. I'm just an obsessed fanboy, so it's alright that this love of mine is unrequited. I suppose I could be called the ultimate fanatic.
No way!
There's something wrong with you. Really? Do you really think so? Do you really think there's something wrong with me?
Hey.
But isn't this what love is? Naito, what is the meaning of this? Explain it to me. I don't understand anything about this story at all.
See?
You see, if you have a favorite boxer, don't you want him to win against a strong to fight against a strong opponent and win?
Don't fuck with me!
Better not compare us to that.
What?
Huh? Am I wrong? It's a given that trials are necessary to become strong, and the harsher the trial, the stronger you become, no? For mere humans, killings are a simple tragedy, but for worthy humans, a trial such as this can elevate their status to an even higher level.
Amazing!
It's amazing to me that someone as untalented as myself can become that trial. There's no point in someone like me surviving. It's far more significant for me to die as everyone's trial.
Great!
There's no greater honor than becoming the foundation so that your values may ascend to brave new heights.
What's going on?
Stop it. You're seriously starting to piss me off. You look like you're scared.
What's going on?
I don't understand at all. Are you saying you basically wanted to commit murder for fun? It's not the same as killing someone for fun. As someone killing for fun, I get, but I guess it looked the same in your eyes. I have no intention of surviving and leaving you all to die. Is that why you didn't mind when Teru discovered your plan?
That's wrong.
Or perhaps that was intentional too? Huh?
So...
Nagito wanted to involve us in the killing. Plus, it'd be better for him if the mystery was more complex. Is that why you blatantly revealed your plan to Teru? You expected to pique Teru's curiosity, and you looked forward to the mystery becoming more complex. Well, you're basically right. It's true I was looking forward to that. That's why I took the time to tell him about the secret passage I found while cleaning.
What?
That was your doing as well?
You're right.
I just casually mentioned it. Oh, it's dangerous if you fall, so don't get too close to it. Ugh. This dude, he's seriously batshit crazy. He's insane. That's right. That's why I tried to stop him, you know.
However...
Why did you kill Byakuya instead? I don't know. Because Nagito was the one who was supposed to take the knife. That's why I aimed and thrusted the iron skewer there. Why is Byakuya the one who died? It was supposed to be Nagito, not him. Byakuya probably tried to stop Nagito from grabbing that knife. And then, in place of Nagito...
Nope.
No, I don't think that's it. Huh?
Perhaps...
Byakuya was probably trying to protect Nagito.
What?
What'd you say?
See?
Because Byakuya said so, didn't he? Don't worry, as long as I'm the leader, I won't let anyone become a victim.
I will guide you all.
That much I promise. Could it be in order to keep that promise? As long as he was wearing the night vision goggles, I'm sure he saw someone moving under the floorboards. And that someone was aiming for Nagito.
Why?
So Byakuya gave his life to protect Nagito, even though he was trying to take the knife? I see. Byakuya is amazing. To keep his promise to protect everyone, he actually threw his own life away. And yet...
Such despair.
I never expected an ending like this. Such despair. But we shouldn't let him die in vain. I'm sure everyone will become even stronger by overcoming this despair.
No way.
Could it be you knew Byakuya would protect you, so you set him up to fail?
Someone like me?
Of course not. I'm not that good at calculating. I just took some precautionary measures. The results of that were going to be, my fun for later. Just kidding.
How unexpected.
But I never expected it would turn out like this. Never thought I would be the one to survive. And since it was my life that had been saved, I didn't want to just waste it. That's why I decided to help Teru. Why? Why? Well, because Teru decided to commit his crime because he also had a strong hope, right? Which means his actions were motivated by hope. He was willing to go that far, and then I thought he might truly be the person whose existence I was waiting for. I thought he might be the hope that could defeat any type of despair. In order for me to confirm it, I decided to help Teru. What do you mean confirm? Just stop it already.
Well...
Plus, I couldn't really help myself when I also empathized with Teru. Yeah. After all, he wanted to kill me, but he ended up killing Byakuya instead, you know? If I left him in that confused state, this trial might have been ruined, right?
Isn't that right?
But in order for our hope to grow, this trial was absolutely necessary. That's why I decided to help him. Told him, I don't care if I die, so you should just focus on escaping this island.
Right?
Those were my exact words to him before the investigation. Isn't that right, Teru?
Man.
In the end, my help just wasn't enough, and this turned out to be a bad ending for Teru. But you should be proud of yourself. You will not die in vain.
Great.
You will become a splendid sacrifice for everyone else so their hopes can grow even more powerful.
Impossible!
Sacrifice?
Shut up! Shut up!
Seriously, stop it already. I'm gonna go crazy just listening to you.
Hey!
Is it really okay for us to leave this crazy bastard alone like this?
Huh?
Isn't it better if we just fucking kill him off? Kill, he said. High school students are so violent these days. But the person who's gonna get killed now isn't Nagito. It's Teru.
What's the matter?
You didn't forget, right? Because I told you already at the beginning, right? The blackened killer loses, a punishment awaits them.
Oh, wait.
Hold on.
No.
That was, how should I put it? An accident. An act of self-defense, not intentional. Anyway, I feel it's possible it's not my fault.
Hey!
Doesn't matter if it's an accident, self-defense, or intentional. Murder is still a murder. You know, actually, that it kinda is a prevalent attitude in Japan. You kill someone, that's murder.
Hey!
And isn't there anything like sympathy, judgments, extenuating circumstances, or maybe even probation?
Impossible!
I don't accept any of those claims. That's not...
Hey!
Saving you guys, I was only trying to stop Nagito, so...
Why you?
Be honest, after learning about Nagito's plan, you saw an opportunity, right? Probably thought nobody would find out if you killed him after messing up his plan, right? That's what you thought, right?
Wrong!
There's no way a person who has no malice would kill someone like that. In truth, you were just desperate to kill Nagito, and willing to sacrifice everybody else to survive, right? Just be honest already, at least in the end.
No.
That is...
Teru.
Why?
If only you didn't try to kill Nagito, Byakuya would still be alive.
Answer me.
Why did you try and commit murder? Answer me, Teru. I just wanted to go home.
I needed to go back home no matter what!
Because she's waiting for me. Mama is waiting for me at home. She's waiting all by herself for the day I graduate. I graduate Hope Peak Academy and come home.
Okay, I'm going now. When I come back, I think we should talk again about opening an Aoyama and Azabu location.
Oh my, you're still talking about that?
Oh, I'm serious. The Academy guarantees success for its graduates, right? So, I know it's gonna be difficult by yourself, but wait for me until then, okay?
Yes, you're right. Then I'll just have to do my best to keep the Hanamura Diner from going out of business until then.
Mom, you don't have to work so hard. What if you collapse again while I'm gone?
I'll be fine. Moms are strong. I won't lose to some illness.
I know that already. I know that already.
I promised. Promised her I'd become a full-fledged cook and save the Hanamura Diner. Mama is waiting for me to keep that promise. Even though she's sick and alone, she's still waiting for me.
That's why I need to go home!
Teru. But if we were told our memories were stolen, and that several years have passed since our first day,
Hey!
then what happened to the Hanamura Diner? What happened to my mom who's still waiting for me? So you did believe that what Monokuma had said.
Damn it!
You're saying all along, it's okay, I'll never believe something like that. So why?
Wrong!
I still don't believe it. There's no way I can believe it. It has to be a lie.
That's why I wanted to go home!
I wanted to go home and confirm it. I wanted to make sure it was all just a lie. I wanted to make sure that I still have a place to call home. Teru, you... I don't believe it. I don't believe it. It's not that Teru didn't believe it. He believed it more than anybody else here. That's why he kept denying it. Because he believed it, he needed to deny it. And if only I knew how he felt, something like this would never have happened. I wanted to confirm by any means necessary. I had to do something. That's when I heard Nagito's plan. Found out he was going to kill someone if I left him alone. That's why.
Fine.
So you wanted the first kill?
I'm sorry.
You know, if Nagito's plan had gone through as intended, it would have been us that died, because we were, like, the closest one to him. Doesn't mean I wanted to sacrifice any of you, but it was the only thing I could do. I ended up killing Byakuya instead of Nagito. Ah, I see.
I think I'm the one who went crazy.
Teru. I see. Interesting. But as far as motives to kill are concerned, wanting to see your mom is so boring. What?
So...
Seems there's no point in basking in the afterglow, so let's hurry up and begin the punishment.
You can't!
Jeez, get out of my way! Well now.
There, now that the annoying little sister has been dealt with, let's get back to business.
Wait!
Hold on a second. not asking for forgiveness anymore, but at least
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
for Teru, the ultimate cook.
Hey,
Only chef. No, wait, that's not what I... Please tell me at least what happened to Mama Diner. To Mama.
let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time! Lies! I won't believe this!
Okay, so I'm guessing he's gonna be cooked in some manner, given that their deaths are related to their talents. Deep fried Teru. Well, batter him up. Flour, I guess? I'm not entirely, like, knowledgeable on the process of deep frying from scratch. Man, that volcano is really cold.
Extreme!
Adrenaline is rushing through me. Teru.
Damn it!
You fucking serious?
How cruel.
Why? Why did you do something so cruel?
What?
Huh? Didn't you learn when you were in elementary school? If you badmouth someone, teacher writes it in a note and makes whoever you badmouth read it to you in front of the whole class.
No.
When that happens, only then do you think how only then do you think about how it feels to be badmouthed. Same applies to murder.
What are you saying?
You're the one who drove him to do it. So cruel. This is just too cruel.
Nice!
Well, it can't be helped. Rules are rules, and this is the killing rule after all. What rule? You're the one who's breaking the rules. Well, can't let that slide. What's that? What do you mean? When you mentioned the motive, didn't you also promise something? There's a catch. Don't tell me the catch is... Figured it out yet? That's right, you guys have to kill each other. It's my bargaining point. You guys want to know, right? You want your school memories returned to you? And you better start killing. A penny for your thoughts and a murder for your memories. Why? Why didn't you tell Teru about his mom or his diner? You had a right to know. Yeah, us too. We all have a right to know.
Bastard!
Hurry up and tell us. What did you mean earlier when you mentioned our school memories? Oh yeah, I did promise to return your memories after the killing began. You gonna do it? Telling them is kind of... I never told you guys I'd tell you right away.
What?
What?
Not fair.
It's not fair.
Of course!
Of course I'll keep my promise and return your memories someday. And it's still not clear when that someday will actually be. I must excuse myself as well. There's something I need to do.
Huh?
What the heck?
So cruel!
It's not fair. They both ran away.
Then...
Monokuma had us wrapped around his finger after all.
Stupid!
Teru, you stupid.
Such despair.
An ending like this is just full of despair. Seriously tragic despair. Still, at times like this, the symbols of hope are you guys need to keep doing your best.
You.
Why are you smiling? Tongue, please.
Crap!
How can you smile in a situation like this, you creep?
Nope.
Hold on, I'm sad too, you know. Didn't I tell you? From the bottom of my heart, I truly love you all. You ultimates who inspire hopes and your splendid talents. There's no way I can be happy when we've lost such a talented individual.
Don't fuck with me!
Don't go saying creepy shit. I'll fucking kill you. Please, kill me anytime.
What?
Huh? You hate me, I don't mind you killing me. I've already prepared myself to become your stepping stone.
Someone like me?
If absolute hope can be born for that, then my life is nothing special. How messed up are you?
Hey.
Now, if you're gonna kill me, make sure you discuss it with me beforehand, okay? You see, if you do that, then I can cooperate with the killer. You're seriously intending to help the killer? It's really not that big of a deal. If you're students of Hope Peak Academy, if you're symbols of hope who possess the chosen talents,
Great!
then it shouldn't matter to you guys at all if you cooperate with the killer, right?
You fiend.
Declaring so confidently that you'll side with the killer.
Hey!
Maybe this was his plan all along. Since he's willing to work with the killer, he wants us to think it's better for us to not kill him. Well, I don't mind what you think of me. In actuality, thanks to Byakuya, I'm starting to feel a small desire to live.
This is exciting!
Mostly, I just want to watch everyone destroy the despair that comes for you, one after the other. Just kidding.
You pissed me off.
Hey, can I punch you? I just won't be satisfied till I punch you. Fine, let's stop this already. It's gonna be a waste of time if we keep dealing with him.
What?
Huh? Even Hajime hates me now?
How unfortunate.
That stings. I felt you and I were quite similar. What is that?
Isn't that right?
You hold a special feeling towards Hope Peak Academy, just like me. Don't put me in the same category as you.
Hey.
How can you say you're not? Monokuma said it himself, we don't know anything about each other's true nature. No, if it's true that our school memories are stolen, it's the same as not knowing our true selves too. Especially for you, right? Someone who can't even remember what his talent is? Connie, please feel free to punch him. Will do.
Wait!
Please stop!
Please stop this at once. Nothing will come from fighting like this. There's something else that we must do.
Huh?
Something else?
Please listen!
You must not argue with each other in a place like this. There is something more important we must do,
Let me ask.
which is do our best.
You fiend.
Well?
We must first leave here and get some rest, and then we shall work together and do our best. Do our best so we never have to come back here again.
Perhaps.
That is what I believe we must do right now.
I am sorry.
If only I was a better motivational speaker. No, that really touched my heart. Man, you simp. Totally right. What we need to do right now is do our best. Do our best, it's definitely gonna pay off, right?
Yes.
Yes, that is right.
Like...
But what do we have to work hard at? Do not know, but we must do our best.
Jeez.
'Cause I don't get you at all. Are you some kind of moron?
Well?
It's fine if you don't know. What matters is you hold on to that feeling, hold on to the feeling that you have to do your best.
Right?
So let's do our best. Let's make sure a killing like this never happens again.
But...
It's scary, but doing our best is our only option. There's no way I'm doing what Nagito said.
I'm gonna do it!
Right, I don't know what you're talking about, but let's do our best for now.
Fine.
Very well. Even if we are not able to change the future, I guess we should at least change my tomorrow. Damn fiend. Won't give up till the very end. I won't die in vain. Give my entire existence, my entire power, my entire body and soul, and fight to the very end. Yeah, you're right. Let's definitely work together and leave this island. Do our best. We must keep using that phrase over and over again. Even though we knew they were just cheap, meaningless, empty words. Regardless, we still said it. And we continued to say it over and over again without stopping. Thus, the curtain had fallen upon the class trial where Byakuya and Teruteru were sacrificed. Afterwards, we left the trial ground and returned to the mainland of Jabberwock Island. For the time being, we decided to go back to our cottages. After experiencing something like that, there's no way I could fall asleep. I gave up, got out of bed, and began walking around the hotel grounds for no reason. After not doing much of anything, I dully looked up at the sky. And there, just like it before, there it was, the sky brimming with stars. Stars that looked like they were about to fall into my hands like fluttering snow. As I looked up at such a beautiful night sky, I can go anywhere. That thought crossed my mind for some reason. The sky is connected to anywhere, even to my daily life. That's why I might be able to go home. That's right, I'm definitely going to go home. That's what happened. As I stared up at the night sky, I felt a strange convergence of sensation. And then, while I continued to stare at the night sky, I felt my entire body stiffen with that sensation. Isn't this...
Is someone watching me?
"19 days. Chapter 1. Gender balance is upset. Obtain the 3-star badge. Obtain the wooden stick. Yes! I would like to save. No!
Humans have been taught that if you try
Shush!
hard enough,
Stop
you can
talking!
accomplish anything.
How do I actually get back to menu? Well, guess I can't get back to the menu. Bleh. I guess we're gonna have to do this the hard way. Boop. Okay, give me control of this, and close. Hopefully that doesn't break anything. But I will not know for a while. Ugh, chapter 1 done. Yeesh, that took 6.5 hours. Ugh. Ow. I expected 6, maybe. I was hoping for 5. Well, I guess I should expect all the later ones to be longer. Ugh. That's me done for tonight. I should be back Saturday. I don't know what with yet. Although I do have this nice shiny new game, Kingdom Hearts Melody of Memory. Came in a day early. So like, it's not supposed to be available for people until 50 minutes ago. Then that's digital download. But Amazon got it to me a day early. So maybe. Ugh. Ow. Ugh. Well, that's it. I'm gonna go get something to eat. And I wish you good night. I'm not raiding anyone. I don't think there's anyone awake I want to raid. Oh, ow.